As the leader of the Booner Pack, I lead from the front.
All right, boys. Lock in.
It's our core foundation, man. Grit.
I'm fired up. I'm fired the f*** up, boys.
It's pumping right now. It's got my juices pumping, boys. Here we go, boys. Game day. We don't have any music playing here. Let's get some music playing here. Crunch time.
You got it, Boone?
There we go. Let's go. Welcome into the Detroit Lions, Pittsburgh Steelers. Watch that is loud. Let me turn that down for the people here. Welcome in. No, it's a watch party, pregame show, postgame show, all in one. Appreciate everyone who's already tuned in. We've got a lot of people already in here. The Amik Freak is here. I think Malik Robertson will be playing today. Believe in the Amik. I love that. Anakin's in here. Where's Jeff? Jeff will be joining us soon. Right now, it's just going to be Klotzy and I. Jeff should be back. I don't know, maybe in the next 10, 15 minutes. He'll at least be here for game time. Shout out Steve Lehman, absolute legend. As always, Josh B. Anakin, I don't know. What did he say? I hope this isn't a bad sign, but I'm thinking of coming down with something. I'm feeling you're good, Anakin. It's the preseason. That's what this is for, brother.
Pre-game hype.
Klotzy, how are we feeling this morning? I need you just to talk for give me a minute. I need to go get my Kool-Aid. Give me a minute. Just talk for me, please. I love you, Klotzy.
No, I'm feeling great. I mean, obviously, me and Boone got in the clash last night, but all is good. All is good. We talked it over, so we'll be straight there. But Lions preseason, last game today, and I think what I'm most anticipated to watch is this defensive line room. Then you have on the opposite side of it, you have Justin Fields, you have Russell Wilson, absolutely stinking it up through this whole preseason right now. So to watch them, watch the potential downfall of Russell Wilson's career, and I'm not saying that in a optimistic way where I'm like praying on his downfall, but I think if Russell Wilson does not show that he can win this job, if he can't perform in the preseason, he's going to be absolutely cooked. But if that happens, that means the Detroit Lions, the defensive line, their secondary stepping up. I think Amik Robertson going to have a big day today. I think guys like Stephen Gilmore have a lot to play for. So to watch all of this, I'm excited, but let's see. Let's see what you guys have to say about it. Jeff, like we said, is going to be here very soon. Yeah, the acne is back. The acne is back. Hey, Boone. But we're just kind of running through the chat real quick.
I've got the Kool-Aid. Here we go. We've got. You know what the best part about today is? It's weird. It's like a preseason game. We've got game day on. There's a kickoff at 12 o'clock for college football. And I've got some Kool-Aid. The Lions plays beautiful. I've already seen. And actually, I want to pull this up. Let me see something. I want to pull this up because today is the first day back for the Detroit Lions at Ford Field, which is absolutely like it's unbelievable. And I want to go
think about that. It's home game.
Yeah, we have not had a home game yet. So this is the first thing, and I'm pretty sure I'm not even going to pull it up, but I did see that someone tweeted out, and I'm going to give credit to who it is because he's an absolute legend. I'm going to see if I can find it. I can't find it. I already lost it. I'm 0-for-2 already on today. But it is a sold-out preseason game. And I know there was people who were looking to get tickets to go, and it's like $100 tickets for a preseason game of NFL football. That is just like an unbelievable that like there's a preseason game that's absolutely sold out, and the only way to get in is obviously like secondary market, and it's like hundreds of dollars or like $80 to get in. Like that's nuts.
And to think about it even more, at some point you're gonna have to watch Nate Sudfeld throw the ball around for that.
Yeah,
it is like honestly though, but this would be if I were to pick a preseason game out of probably all the NFL, it would be this one because you got Hendon Hooker, and then I was kind of talking about it when you're gone. Like, I don't even think it's exciting to watch, but it's going to be entertaining to watch Justin Fields and Russell Wilson, just how that pans out, because the Steelers are going to be playing a lot of starters out there offensively, I bet. I don't know if maybe like George Pickens will be out there, but there's like, you talk about the Lions, like not just you, but like Lions fans in general, wide receiver depth. The Pittsburgh Steelers wide receiver depth is absolutely god-awful, especially with Roman Wilson getting hurt. So they're going to have a lot of guys fighting for roster spots outside of just the Lions, too. Like
yeah,
Steelers,
and I think too
that roster has a lot to play for.
Like for the Lions, at least, like every preseason game was like the first one was exciting because we haven't had Lions football in so long. Last week was just like it felt like it was just a game where you're like, all right, we get to see the guys again. But this one, it's at least for me, it's like you have a Super Bowl roster now. So when you're like, and I feel like this is what it's like for teams like the Chiefs and Eagles who like year after year have a Super Bowl roster. Like you don't care if you win these games, but you like really want to see like who's going to fill out the depth in these rooms. And like, because these guys are like, some of these guys are going to have to play like in the playoffs. Like these are like some of these dudes are going to be like pieces in the playoffs. So like especially for Lions fans to be able to go to Ford Field and see some of these guys for the first time, like Amik Robertson. I don't know if Rakeshaw's playing. I haven't seen anything on that, but like there are guys who it's like you're going to be seeing for the first time that you haven't seen yet. Ogude, Matthew Betts, Uku, like the edge group, the wide receiver core, like the everyone's been talking about the wide receiver room. Lions fans, unless you went to training camp, haven't got to see it. So now you have how many people fill out Ford Field? 70,000, 60,000, whatever.
Something like that.
Yeah, like whatever it is. You have 70,000 people now. If you are that wide receiver core, now the pressure is really on because you have 70,000 Detroit Lions fans breathing down your shoulder pads, being like, "Hey, perform, or you're out of town. Come tomorrow. Brad Holmes will cut you tomorrow." So like that's where I'm like, this is like this game. It's probably the most anticipated one because of the battles. Like this is the end of the battles. We've been talking about it for weeks and weeks and weeks, and we've been saying like we're tired of repeating ourselves sometimes on it. We don't have to anymore because after today, you're going to know who's in and who's out.
Yeah, and Boone, you know my worries about Jake Bates. If he goes out there and he performs today, I will be very confident in him week 1 with it being sold out because to your point, who cares if it's a preseason game? If it's first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, he's going to be out there in that environment, and it is going to be very realistic. Like I think Detroit Lions fans, no, it's not going to be the added pressure of the Sunday night football game against Matthew Stafford and the Rams, but that's still going to be a tough environment to kick in just with the pressure that he's on, knowing that, okay, I really got to show myself here and build some confidence going into week 1. So if Jake Bates performs like he did against Kansas City, I'm going to be very confident with him. I think he has a lot to gain, obviously not roster-wise, but just in his development. Like this is a big developmental day for Jake Bates. First time kicking in Ford Field where it's sold out. I know he was with the Panthers, but we went there, Boone. Like a lot of people showed up, a lot more people than I thought. Panther faithful showed out, but what was it, like 13,000 compared to, okay, now 77,000, 73,000, whatever it is.
A big time difference. I'm with you on that. Actually, he is like if you think about it, he's 5 for 5 on the preseason so far. He's made a game winner. He's made like a couple 50-yarders. He's missed the extra point, which I don't take into too much account, to be honest, as much as some people do. But like he's 5 for 5
with you missing an extra point.
Yeah, like when the game is not like when the game's on the line or you're looking for 3 points, he has not missed yet. So like, and those are road games. So I'm excited to see. And you know what's going to happen too. I said this last week when I was solo. Like Dan Campbell, you're not going to see Dan Campbell probably go for it once inside the 45 this week or at all in the preseason because he doesn't care about that. He wants to give Jake Bates as many opportunities in the preseason as he can, and I think he wants to like get as many opportunities to be able to showcase himself. To say, hey, like I can make these kicks, and you want to get a good feel for it. Really, honestly, it's really just like you want Jake Bates to build confidence up. That's it. So, like, I'm excited for that. I'm Hendon Hooker. I'm interested. I don't know if they've reported yet if Hendon Hooker is starting the game. I have a lot of these the beat reporters here like alerts on, and I haven't really seen too many come through just yet. So I'm interested to see. I could text the doc and see. I wish the doc could join from Ford Field. That'd be something. He's probably working hard though.
He's locked in right now. It's too late though.
He just put out his picture of his viewpoint from the game, which I think he has the same viewpoint as we did when we went for the UFL game, the Michigan Panthers game. So it's a great view up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, dude. Here we go. So Jeremy Reisman said Jared Goff getting some early work in the first team skills. Yeah, so I did see this tweet as well, and I'll pull this up. I think this is interesting, and it's really more so like.
Sorry to cut you off, Boone.
Yeah,
college football just started. Just kicked off. College football is officially back. I don't know about you.
I've got a lot of bets into
it. As you would say, I put a unit, a point, whatever you want to say, on Florida State over 10.5.
Oh, no, you didn't. I had Georgia Tech 10.5.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Georgia. I mean, you guys know how I feel about Florida State and Miami. I don't know.
You don't like, but I'm saying that we're talking about a 10-point spread against Georgia Tech. Though Florida State's front seven is going to get after them.
Hey,
I don't think Georgia Tech's scored much.
Georgia Tech's quarterback, he had 37 touchdowns last season. 37. That is
Florida State's front seven though. They got 2 or 3 guys up there. They're going to be day 1 to 2 picks in the NFL draft. And I'm excited to see you with it.
Here, I want to pull this up though. I want to get this thing rolling here. I want to pull, and I saw Justin Rogers tweet this out. There really hasn't been much action, I guess, at Ford Field as of now. But the most action so far we've got, which this is a little interesting, maybe for a couple guys. But Justin Rogers, Detroit Football Network said a bunch of roster locks going through pregame workout out of uniform. Taylor Decker, Graham Glasgow, Kevin Zeitler, Lee McNeil, Levi O. So no Levi O for sure. Levi O respect to him, Klotz, because he hasn't had
Yeah.
one preseason game. Like to
No,
be able
and
to be a lock, that's unbelievable.
That's saying a lot too, because Levi O is definitely a guy that you need to see it from. But obviously, in those joint practices in training camp, Dan Campbell, Aaron Glenn, they've seen enough. Terrell Williams, he's seen enough. They know that he can give them what they're expecting this offseason. So Levi O, you proved me wrong. I'm hoping you can continue this into the regular season, which I have faith he can do. So hats off to Levi O. Proved me wrong.
Can you still hear me, Klotzy? My side is
Yeah,
I think
no,
my
if
Wi-Fi
I ever
was-
can't hear it, I'll let you know.
All right. Alex Anzalone's Derek Barnes, Brian Branch, Jack Campbell, Hutch, Kyle Pecco. Kyle Pecco hasn't played, but he's like a vet, so I think he's obviously a lock. And then
I mean, Kyle Pecco's another guy too that I think when he was brought in, people thought he probably wasn't going to be making the team. He's probably bringing in for competition, and he's really carved a role for himself on this defensive line. But I mean, I don't know what to expect, good or bad, from Kyle Pecco. So I think regular season, I think it will be a pleasant surprise because if he's not playing at all, they know how to use him too, coming over with Terrell Williams.
Yeah. Also too, Laporta. I think this is the big thing too. Like Laporta's out there doing sprints. When we were at training camp last week, I don't know if I mentioned it to anyone, but he was out there doing sprints sideline to sideline. So like Sam Laporta should be good to go next week, and ready to go. I want to do this, Klotzy.
What's that?
We could. Oh, that's really close. That's really close. I'm trying to find the right one.
Lock in, Jamie. Lock in.
Maybe
There we
it
go.
is. The one thing I want to do is I want to get the people from the chat, and then we could get some people involved in the chat. I just want to see what people are looking for in today's game. Like I think we've already established what we are, like edge group, receivers, the secondary, the line. Like I just want to know what the people are looking into. Like who do they think is going to be on the roster bubble? Like I'm locked into James Houston today. Dialed into James Houston.
It's hard not to be. And I think he is going to get after it. I think him playing defensive end, I don't think he's going to go out there and get 3 sacks, but I think he gets 3-4 hurries. He get a sack or two, absolutely. And I think when you look at like the Steelers, like they're probably going to have guys like Broderick Jones out there for him, guys like Will Frazier. He's probably going to be out there, rookie. And I know that he's a rookie. You can't afford him to have him hurt because he'd be starting, but he needs to get those reps in. So this front seven for the Detroit Lions, they're going to be tested. And if James Houston can just show a little bit of life, I think he's not all the way a lock to make the roster because they could potentially trade him, which I really wouldn't want to happen. I wouldn't say he's a lock, but if he shows some life today, he is going to be a lock. And so I think the same thing can be said about Isaac Ukwu because I think it is a real situation where they're going to keep both of those guys. I don't know about the other, like I know Agude's also been having a nice preseason, but I think Ukwu shows you he has a little bit more flash, and that's what the Lions are craving right now. They need somebody that can get after the quarterback, and Isaac Ukwu is a guy that both preseason games showed you he can do that. Even after getting hurt last week against the Chiefs, came back and made a difference.
Yeah, that's the most intriguing thing to me is this line, the defensive line. I like Klotz. Like the only thing on this team I think that has like the biggest hole is the other side of Hutch. I know I'm a Marcus Davenport guy, and you're like, we have to see first. But like to your point, I'm a little with you. Like I would love to see Marcus Davenport stay healthy for a whole season. But like, is he going to? I don't know, dude. So like, you need someone to back him up. You need guys like that to back him up. So I'm interested to see what happens with that. We've got a couple in the chat here we can go over.
Real quick, Boone, before keep going through can you hear my TV? I feel like this is loud. I turned it down, but I feel like
I can now. I've got my TV on too. When the game starts, I'll turn my TV up a little bit so we can at least like maybe the people know where we're at in the game.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I can't hear
touchdown, baby.
Yeah, they just scored here. I think this is going to be a good game. I should have taken the over. Here, Jordan Fisher said, wide receiver 3 and edge is all I care about today, and to see if Manu dominates like he did versus the Chiefs. He was elite last week. Yeah, wide receiver is going to be interesting.
Flashes.
He did. Imagine if Manu and Colby Soldier both work out like this year. You're sitting there and you're like, all right, you're in a good spot if someone goes down.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You can go.
I think what worries me though is just the interior. Like, and I know tackles like that's huge, but I'm saying more so with Frank Ragnow because I think you look at Frank Ragnow, you look at Graham Glasgow, he's going to be the guy that fills it. But even Kevin Zeitler, and he's not a guy that dealt with injuries through the course of his career, but just getting older, him and Frank, just the interior of that offensive line, I don't worry about Panay. I think Panay's a guy that unless it's like a significant injury, he's just going to fight through. And same thing with Taylor Decker. Like Taylor Decker is pretty much an Iron Man in his career with the Lions. And I think the tackles, they'll find a way. But it's the interior of that offensive line that really concerns me when you talk about later down the stretch of the season where the nutrition of the season kind of eats at him. Because I guess Colby, to your point, Colby you can't put at guard. That's where you draft him to. But I really think they're focused on developing him at tackle.
Yeah. I think Colby, like at least this year, my mindset is that just Colby needs to be like Graham last year. Like you just like that's like the ideal situation for me with him. It's like you just need to be Graham last year. Like I feel like if Colby had to, could he take snaps? Like who's going to be your backup center right now? Do we have an idea of that at all?
It would have to be Graham, but then that's by de facto you're moving.
Then you
Colby
move
at guard. You know what I mean?
You move them around. Yeah. So like you're just gonna have to figure. I think that's like in my mind, that's what it is. You know who should have been in that spot is Christian Mahogany. I don't obviously we don't know what happened to him, but like I don't know if he's going today. I'm interested actually to see if he's able to get back in shape to
Do you
go
think
today.
he makes the roster?
Yeah, I think that they used a pick on him. I think that they like I explained it the other day. I don't know if you were here or if I was just by myself explaining it last week. I just think Mahogany, like I think they had an idea. Maybe they didn't know what was going on with him, but I think they had an idea. Like if something like that happens, it's like drafting a guy in the late rounds with a torn Achilles last year or ACL injury. Like you're like in your mind, you're like, all right, we might not have this guy until halfway through the year, and we might not be able to. And I think they know like Christian Mahogany's good enough. That's the thing. Like when he's at his peak and he's playing, he's going to be good enough to develop into it. Like that was a guy that they're like, he could come in and play right away. Like he's that good. Like he's coming out of college. So like if that's the case, I don't see how they just drop him because he missed training camp. Like there's guys with injuries who miss training camp, rookies all the time that make the roster.
No, that's a good point. I mean, it's probably just why we're seeing right now why he fell to the 6th round. And I think the Lions probably had plenty of info on that and realized, okay, we have a top 5 offensive line and we just want to develop guys. Obviously, that's what they're trying to do. We just talked about Manu and Colby, and they're going to be doing that with Mahogany, maybe not a different position, but obviously he's got to develop a little bit to become a piece of this. So like, all right, we'll bite the bullet, take him in the 6th round. I know there's some question marks there, but in Detroit, I think what people also have to look at is like, for instance, like we were talking about Zach Wilson yesterday, all the off-field stuff, but there's not a better place to mature and come into a culture and realize, okay, this is how I should act as a player right now than in Detroit. I just think everything, they know how to dot their I's and cross their T's better than any NFL organization right now internally. So when you talk about guys with character issues, I think that Detroit is a good place for them as young players to develop and just become more mature. So with Christian Mahogany, some question marks right now, but I think if there's a place where those would fade away pretty quick, it'd be Detroit.
Yeah.
Look at Kansas City. Like they've had multiple players get in off-season trouble, all that type of stuff. Rasheed Rice, who they drafted last year, and he just continues to get more trouble. You don't really see that. You see Cam Sutton, but then they boot him right away. And I don't think anyone saw that coming.
By the way, real quick, we didn't talk about this yesterday. We didn't get to it. Did you see? I don't know. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his name, but the Rams left tackle suspended for 2 games.
I didn't see. Let me look.
Yeah, the Rams
left
Zay
tackle.
Jones. Zay Jones. There was yesterday. The NFL put down a ton. They ended up suspending I think it was over 10 players or so. It was 8 to 10 players. But the Rams starting left tackle out for 2 weeks.
Jackson.
Yeah, suspended for 2 weeks, and then obviously Jonah Jackson potentially is going to be out. So guys like Hutch, like come week 1 versus the Rams, that defensive line is going to be. They should be able to dominate. If Matthew Stafford's left tackle is out and then Jonah Jackson's out as well, they should be able to go in there and dominate that.
Steve Avila is going to be just absolutely on OT. Steve Avila is going to be holding on for dear life. ETN's going to be that. Honestly, is a very swept under the rug storyline for week 1 that I think as it gets closer we'll be talking about more. But that's a good find by you too, Boone. Because I don't. When you talk about it, because you can just manipulate. You can that's a situation, Boone, where I would love to have James Houston on 3rd down. You know what I mean? Because I think if you have him in there with a quarterback like Stafford, who's not the most mobile, he can make an imprint on it. He can even just get the hurry, so he has to step up, and here comes a Lee McNeil because Jonah Jackson's not there. Even if Jonah Jackson were to be there.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Jonah and their left tackle. That's going to be a problem. Hey, Klotz, this is what I want the people to see today. And I just want to keep an eye on. This isn't a bad thing. When we're watching James Houston, I want the people to say if they think that he might look a little different. Like he might have put on some weight, or he just his body type and the bend is a little different. Because when I went back and watched that first preseason game, I was like, I think James Houston, through the injury, came back. I don't know. He was used to be just absolutely in great shape, super quick, super fast. You could tell, hey, this is a guy with bend and quickness. He might have, maybe it's just me, and I don't want to make the outright statement, and then it's no, he's fine. He's the same James Houston. I just want to keep an eye on that. That's all. I want people to keep. Let's keep an eye on it, and let's see there.
Something to watch. Something to watch.
Ghetto Boy Juan said, is Jerry Jacobs starting for the Rams? He's not. Jerry Jacobs actually got cut. Injury settlement, I believe. Jerry Jacobs is no longer on the Rams, which was shocking. I saw it a couple days ago. I was kind of shocked. I was like, man, that's brutal. I wonder if Cam Sutton's playing today.
No, because I think he's like under suspension still. I don't think.
But the suspension.
J-Mo did play in preseason games.
J-Mo played in the preseason. Suspensions don't count in preseason.
I don't know. That's interesting. He probably hopes not. I can tell you that much. That
would be interesting because with J-Mo, like for Cam Sutton suspended what, like 8 games or something crazy, 7 games, whatever it is. However many games he's suspended for, it's like with J-Mo, to where he was like that long time. You're like, you need to get him game reps and get him in. Like he needs to play a little bit.
Yeah. But I wonder with Cam Sutton being a veteran, you know what I mean? With him being a veteran, and he's already played in Pittsburgh under Mike Tomlin, like he still knows that system. He was only out of it for a year.
Yeah. That actually could be. Hey, could be up to something there, Klotzy. He might not end up playing. Maybe, he might be good. Someone
there's
asked
not a
for
reason
showing
to
the game.
Out there, though.
We're not showing the game, but we're gonna be like, we're gonna make sure me and Klotzy probably will make sure we're on the same the same play, and then we'll probably just talk about it and go back and forth here. And we'll try. I'm gonna turn on my Georgia Tech touchdown.
Yeah, big run, Bill. They're about to be putting
their offense is good. They averaged 30 points a game. I don't want to get off the Lions here, but Klotzy, they averaged 30 points a game last season.
And they returned everyone back at the end of the day.
Not a touchdown. I thought he was gone, but he got caught. No, but I'm gonna turn my TV up so you guys can hear the game, and then we'll try and commentate and just kind of talk through it and everything. And if you guys want to keep us on and put the game on a different screen and hang out with the fellas today, we're gonna be talking about it. We'll probably stay a little after the game and break it down, whatever happens, see who we think is the final roster. Aaron said Booner looking like he's coming in behind Hooker today instead of Sudfeld. Oh, I'm coming in to go play.
Oh yeah, I was confused.
I was like, wait a second. I had to break that one down a little bit, Aaron. But hey,
hey Boone, I'd be for it. I'd be for it. Give Boone some reps there, then you can make your positional run at long snapper, and then you'd be never handing those keys back.
Oh my gosh, long snapper would be.
Who was it? Don Malback. What was the guy's name that was for the Lions for like 17 years?
Oh, he was crazy. Just at practice the other day. Oh, what's his name? Someone in the chat could throw it in there. He's like a legend, dude. He like got cut on multiple teams, and he fumbled snaps. I was reading about his story, and then he ended up coming to the Lions, and he just was there forever. He still works for the Lions, I think, actually. He was like a legend. Someone will know it for sure. Someone should. All right, what else do we have here? Anakin said they show the broadcast. The NFL could give a copyright strike. Yeah, we can't put it on the screen, but we can put the sound. I'll turn my TV up as loud as I can so you guys can at least hear the sound. I know other places around Lions radio have the sound on at least, so you guys can hear that. We'll do our best to keep that thing rolling. Klotzy, hold on. I want to check and make sure that there's any more reports. I see the doc just tweeted something out. Look at this. Look at this. I want to throw this in for the people. This is interesting. Probably won't play, but I just think this is interesting. Don't take too much account into this. This is the doc here. The doc tweeted this out. Look who's in uniform and the new uniforms. Jared Goff.
Imagine they put the starters out there after this week of the injury, like the last 2 weeks, I'd say, of the injury concerns that they've had. What would be your reaction?
Oh my gosh.
If you saw 15 minutes left in the first quarter and Jared Goff's out there?
If Jared Goff, oh dude, if he goes out there, it better be for one possession, and it better literally just be handoff, one pass, come out.
To who? Handoff. Who you want to hand the ball off to? Monty missed games last year. Jameer's already been banged up.
Sione Vaki.
All right. I'm fine with that. Hey, Vaki, I cannot wait to watch Vaki too, because like we talked about, Mike Tomlin, defensive coach. I think people automatically, and I don't think they're going to be bad, but I think people automatically hear the name Pittsburgh Steelers and think good defense. And I really don't know if that's going to be the case to what Pittsburgh's been doing. Like they're going to have, especially in the linebacker core and in the safety room, because Minka Fitzpatrick's been dealing with injuries, and they have to find a way to move off of him eventually, just naturally with his career. There's going to be a lot of guys like any NFL team, but I think just in general, this Pittsburgh Steelers have so much competition going off. There's so many spots that are open for that defensive side of the ball, besides like the Patrick Queens, the TJ Watts, and Alex Highsmith. Like there is not one spot that's locked down. Maybe Cam Hayward, obviously, but there's a lot of spots that people are going to be playing for. So Sione Vaki not playing the running back position a lot. If he has a day, man, it's going to be really hard to keep him as an RB4 because we like Craig Reynolds, and I still think they keep Craig Reynolds. But Sion Vaki just has that burst that Craig lacks.
Yeah, I think they're keeping. You have to keep 4. You have to keep 4 running backs. Like Craig's going to make the team. Sion Vaki is going to make the team. Like if Sion Vaki doesn't make the team, he is going to get.
Oh, Vaki's going to make the team, especially like the 4th round. And he's like, I think that would be one of the most dumbfounded, because I know it's not like it wouldn't shake up the roster a huge amount. That would be one of the most dumbfounded like reports I've ever seen from the Detroit Lions in general. And the Quandre Diggs trade. The Quandre Diggs trade was the most baffling notification I've got as a Detroit Lions fan that I just could not wrap my head around.
So there's this from the doc. He tweeted out and said, it's interesting to see number 11 Khalif Raymond suited up and warming up with number 1 Maurice Alexander. I don't know if this means he's going to get a run, but like, because Jared Goff obviously is suited up too. It's something interesting to think about. I would say keep this man off the field. You can't afford to lose Khalif Raymond, so do not put him out there. But I guess it's something to keep an eye on, honestly.
I mean, it honestly could just be the starter just want to get in the uniforms and Ford Field, getting out there warming up on the turf again in a game-like situation. So it could just be something as little as that. And, I mean, Khalif Raymond, there should be no starting wide receiver out there for the Detroit Lions because the whole thing that we're talking about is depth. We need to figure out who the depth pieces are. You know what those 3 between Amon-Ra, J-Mo, and Leaf, you know what they are. You have a competition going on, Boone. You've been talking about it before anybody has as far as the concern for lack of depth on this team. You let all those depth pieces go out there for 4 quarters and try to prove themselves as who's going to be the wide receiver 4, 5, and 6 of this team. They might not even keep 6 just because of the state of this wide receiver room. That's why they're going to be keeping 4 running backs probably instead of 6 wide receivers. Most teams, they'll carry 6 wide receivers, but there's most likely to be carrying 5. And there's some people, you talked about it yesterday, Boone. Some people think you could be keeping 4 wide receivers on this team, which to me is insanity, but it's a realistic thing that people are talking about right now just because of the lack of depth with this. So you got to just let those guys go out there and try to ball out regardless. Of Hendon Hooker, this is probably going to be the most that we see him play, so he'll have a real shot and a real look compared to the last 2 preseason games when Nate Sudfeld's kind of started things off. Yeah,
I'm interested to see I keep seeing people in the chat here asking about Hendon Hooker. If Hendon Hooker is starting, is he playing? Hendon Hooker is playing. I don't know if he's starting. I honestly, and I'm just going to be honest with you guys, I would rather see Hendon Hooker in the second half.
No.
The reason I say that though is because like I want to see Hendon Hooker in a scenario to go like win the football game. Like you have the 3rd and 4th quarter. It's probably going to be a one possession game either way. Like you have a chance to go win the football game. Like the first half, it's like he does it, and then you have to see Nate Sudfeld go out on the field in the second half and try and win a football game or keep you in the game. I would rather see, like, I know we want Hendon Hooker to start. I would rather Hendon Hooker play the whole game. Get Nate Sudfeld out of the way. Like, let's get this guy the first 2 quarters. Just get this out of the way, and let's get Hendon Hooker out there. You don't take any of the top wide receivers out, any of that. Like, just keep all those guys in. Keep everyone in. I want to see Hendon Hooker playing with the game on the line like he did last week. Like I thought that was electric last week with Hendon Hooker out there and 4th quarter, 2 different possessions had an opportunity to go down and win the game. I want to see that again from Hendon Hooker today. Like I would rather see let's get the Nate Sudfeld, Jake Fromm. Just get that out of the way. Let's get that out of the way in the 1st and 2nd quarter, and then come out of the second half. It's 14-14. Hendon Hooker essentially is a clean slate of a game. You started the game, and let Hendon Hooker go win you a football game in the second half. That's what I want to see. I want to see him in pressure scenarios. I want to see him under pressure.
I don't think what you're saying is bad. Like Hendon Hooker under pressure, I want to see, but we saw it last week. I want to see Hendon Hooker go up against the higher caliber backups that the league has to offer, and obviously he's going to be playing some of those guys if he were in the second half. But in the first snap and the first possession, the Pittsburgh Steelers, like we said, are probably going to have some starters out there. So see Hendon Hooker, not only with the potential starters out there for the Steelers, but he's going to have better people in front of him for the Lions as well. So to see Hendon Hooker going up against the best competition, and I do not want the Detroit Lions fans who packed out that Ford Field Stadium to have to watch Nate Sudfeld to start it off. Give the people what they came for. Everybody's there to watch Hendon Hooker. Let him start the game off. He's what's going to give that field life. When Ford Field's rocking, Nate Sudfeld might be playing better. But if you start out Nate Sudfeld, that stadium, you're going to hear a pin drop when the offense is out there. So I'd want to see Hendon Hooker out there against better competition. Because to your point, Boone, I agree with you. Put him under pressure, but he was last week in Arrowhead, and Arrowhead was pretty packed out too. So I think Hendon Hooker proved himself compared to pressure situation. Let him prove himself against a little bit more higher competition this week.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess like to me, it's just more so like I would rather just constantly see him in that pressure. Like just like I don't want Nate Sudfeld to be playing in the fourth quarter for you when you're trying to win a game, even if it's
that boy
preseason
Jake
or not.
Fromm.
Like it is a tough scenario because
Jake
I don't want to see any of those guys. I would rather see Hendon Hooker for 4 straight quarters. Like I guess it's just one of those scenarios. Like either one is true. Like yeah, you want to see Hendon Hooker versus the twos. Like I would have rather seen Hendon Hooker last week versus the Kansas City ones. Like that's what I would have rather seen.
I can hear you
but
there.
It's impossible to be like, hey, I want to see him versus the one, or like this week versus the twos of Pittsburgh, and I want to see him in the fourth quarter. Maybe they play him in the first quarter and the fourth quarter. I don't know.
That'd be I don't think they do that, but that'd be something.
I just don't want to see Nate Sudfeld. Like I'm dreading. What I'm dreading is like the first half. It's electric. Hendon Hooker. Everyone's all in. We're having a great time, and then just all of a sudden it's Nate Sudfeld. Here we go. Like that's going to be the worst thing.
I get what you're saying. You'd rather have the excitement at the end of the game to go win it, but I think either way, like Hendon Hooker's under pressure in that final fourth quarter that he was playing last week. But at the end of the day, like he does realize that, okay, Nate Sudfeld did absolutely nothing for me in the first half. So when you're coming out first drive at Ford Field, fans are packed. It's going to be loud. I think Hendon Hooker, even if he's out there for that first drive, which I hope he is, there's still going to be pressure added. Not to go win the game, but there's still going to be pressure for him.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess
I get what you're saying though. Like I understand what you're saying. Like you want to see him in like time management situations because that's where you develop more. But you like even if he plays the first half, like the 2-minute drill before halftime, go out there and put up points before the half. And I think that's a similar situation. Not as much pressure because you're not winning the game, but same type of clock management.
Yeah. Andrew Jones says we don't need to try and win. We just need to evaluate players. That's all I'm really looking at. It's not that I'm saying I want to see the Lions win. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying I would like Klotz. I would like to see Hendon Hooker versus the twos, but realistically, I would like to keep seeing Hendon Hooker in game-winning scenarios. Like, think about it in the regular season, guys. If Jared Goff at some point goes down, say in the second half, and he has to go in concussion protocol, and you have to throw Hendon Hooker out there for 2 or 3 drives while Jared Goff goes through that, or they're trying to evaluate what's going on with Goff, and you put Hendon Hooker in there in the fourth quarter of a game versus the Cowboys, you want to know that he's been able to handle that pressure, and he's able to do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw it versus Kansas City. One time isn't enough, especially in the NFL. Like you want to consistently, you want to get fourth quarter reps, in my opinion, as a quarterback. Like that's the only way to learn it. Like is to go in there in the fourth quarter and try and win football games. Like why do you think Matthew Stafford is so good at comebacks? Is because the Lions were constantly down in the fourth quarter, and eventually he just had so many reps with drives in the fourth quarter in the last possession that he is probably the best right now in the entire game, even at his age, in fourth quarter comebacks. Like if you had to take anyone in the NFL, maybe outside of Patrick Mahomes, to go on one last drive to go win a football game, everyone's probably picking Matthew Stafford because the guy did it a million times and he's got those reps. Like that's where it's like I want Hooker said Sudfeld. I want Hooker to be in the fourth quarter to get those reps of like, hey, we're down 6 points. We need a touchdown to go win the football game. Like I hope what would be funny? Sudfeld plays the whole first half. Or no, Hooker plays the whole first half. Sudfeld comes in the third, and it's a one possession.
They're like, we've seen enough. And then
go win the football game. Like, come on, that's what I want.
Ford Field, you just hear the cheers. They're all gonna be booing. Do you think they'll be booing when Sudfeld comes out there?
Probably. Yeah. Poor guy.
After Hooker goes, what do you think? Like, in your opinion, what would be stat line wise the definition of success today for Hendon Hooker? In your opinion, like if you were to look at the stat line at the end of the game, what would you be like? Okay, that's exactly what Hendon Hooker needed to show.
I probably am just looking. I honestly, like last week, it wasn't. I don't think his stat line was anything great. Like he was, I think, 12 for 15. More so for me, it's just more like I'm just gonna look at his completion percentage and like. What are his misses like? Like, is he actually growing? Like the one pass he had last week to Reese Fountain, like, is he taking those out of his game? Like, obviously you're going to have little slip ups, but like maybe like another like 12 for 15 game, 11 for 15, good completion percentage, 150 yards, maybe some rushing. And I want to see it like a touchdown pass. I want to see him sling it for like a touchdown to like Isaiah Williams or Caden Davis deep or DPJ deep. I want to see him like air the ball out a little bit. I could be wrong with that, but that'd be sweet.
No, same. You just brought him up. Same kind of question. What do you think a successful stat line would look like for DPJ? Because you've been very critical, for better or worse. You've been very critical, and I think that's important. What do you need to see stat line wise from DPJ today? Because we've seen enough of. He really hasn't been able to separate. You know, he can run the right route. You know, he can block, but he hasn't been able to produce. What does he need to produce today?
To be honest, I want to see it. Like, I don't know, numbers wise.
Yeah, because it's
tough. That's the last 2 weeks he hasn't produced the last 2 weeks. He's at like 20 yards each week. I would like to see the guy go out there and get like 60, 70 yards. I just want to see him be the best wide receiver out of all of these guys today. Like, I want to see him make more. He just hasn't made plays. Like, every week someone else has made plays. And by the way, too, I just want to bring the Bean up here. He said, Booner, your argument makes no sense. In no way will a third preseason game afford Hooker the kind of environment we would face. The Bean, if you didn't know this, there are 65,000 people at Ford Field today cheering on the Detroit Lions. It is a sold-out crowd. That is an environment where it's a sold-out crowd at Ford Field. Obviously, in preseason, you will never be able to replicate whatever that word is. You will never be able to do that a regular season game. Like, you will never be able to put that out there. But if you have 65,000 people in the stands out there all watching you, seeing if you can go make a fourth quarter comeback and you can go down and get a drive and score a touchdown on the last possession of the game to win it, that's as close as you will get to a regular season game. Don't like that. I don't shout out to Bean for tuning in. These are the comments sometimes that really, like, when I go back and read some comments that really get me, where people are like obviously you cannot replicate a regular season game.
You're just saying,
but, like, you're trying to get guys reps.
Situations.
Yeah, I
understand what
you're
too
technical there. I hate when people get a little too technical sometimes. It's like, what we're talking.
You're good, Boone. You're good. Don't you
shout out the Bean though? I don't know what the Bean means, like the magic bean. I don't know.
It's comedy. Let me put the Bean up real quick. But okay, let's I kind of want to keep rolling with this, but I know it wasn't anything we planned. But okay, so we talked about DPJ. Now behind him, a guy that's probably pushing him the most for that X spot, Caden Davis. He had, I believe, like 2 catches for 61 yards, might have been 71 yards, and a touchdown last week. What do you need to see out of him? Do you think for him to really actually, not even what do you need to see? What do you expect?
It's tough because all these wide receivers could go out there. Any one of these guys. I'll say this, especially with DPJ and Caden Davis. I just want to see consistency. If the ball is thrown your way, make a play. Just make a play. Like Caden Davis, go out there, give me 3 catches for 40, 50 yards. Like, that's what he's been doing. Obviously, he had the touchdown, the big touchdown. 3 catches, 50, 60 yards. Like, it's the same thing. I don't think all of them will do it, but that's my expectation for all of them. And whoever does it, all right, you might have just put yourself in that. What is your thoughts on DPJ and Caden Davis?
I mean, Caden Davis, I think for him, he's got to have a monster game for him to make this roster, because like we talked about, none of these guys have produced. And if Caden Davis goes out there and has like a good game, I don't think that cuts it for him. Caden Davis, if he wants to go out there and make this roster, he's got to have 80, 90 yards and a touchdown, him on multiple catches, not just 1 or 2, because I think that does matter. The ability to get open frequently rather than to get open for one play, make a difference. I think this team wants to find somebody who can get open consistently, because they're going to be playing a decent amount for this team, especially like week 1 and 2. Like, they're going to have somebody that can go out there right now, because I agree with you, Booner. They're going to go out and acquire somebody else, but they need somebody to hold it down situationally for them. And DPJ, I think you have to have more confidence just because you've seen it, and I think that does matter. It might not be that much, but you've seen it before. Caden Davis, you've absolutely seen nothing from him on the NFL levels. He's got to go out there, and he's got to have a dominant performance if he wants to make this roster. If he just goes out there, gets 3 catches, 50 yards, even if he were to have a touchdown, I still don't think he makes the cut for this roster, because you've seen similar situations with Chase Cotto last year, Dylan Drummond, and even Antoine Green. Antoine Green showed out in the preseason last year and was out there situationally for the Lions. The first preseason game had 3 catches, only on screen passes, couldn't get open outside of that. And they're like, all right, you just got hurt again. This experiment's over. So Caden Davis, he's got to show out.
Yeah, doesn't you just get a feeling a little bit that like a lot of these guys, when you're like realistically, a lot of these guys, there's so many bubble cuts or like bubble positions when it comes to like especially the wide receiver room with Caden, DPJ, and Dries Fountain. To where, to me, it feels like whoever has a big game today is the one that makes the team, unless they go out and get someone. I just I feel like Dries has been so good in training camp and practices. He just hasn't had that game, like the preseason show out yet. And then the same thing with DPJ. Like recently he's been good in practice, but he hasn't looked good in preseason. Caden Davis has looked good in practice, and he had a big catch last week. So I feel like it's like, hey, if one guy goes out there, and Dan's been saying it for the last few weeks now, like we're just waiting for one of these guys to be like, I'm the one. I'm the one you need to keep. And it's like if one of these guys goes out there and has an 80-yard game, like 5 catches for 80 yards and a touchdown, I feel like that, like they're all right here together right now, like on the same level playing field. I just can't see like if that happens, if one of them does it and dominates like Isaiah Williams did last week, I feel like it's like, all right, that's the guy you're keeping just by default because it's so close.
It's tough to say because I think that's like a good argument to make, but at the same time, I think it just goes back to, okay, that was the one game. Like it's still an inconsistent performance. You know what I mean? And I think just like, honestly, I don't think there's a shot for Darius Fountain to make this team at this point because in game reps, like he's been able to get open, but he hasn't been able to produce anything up to this point. He's been pretty much irrelevant on the outside. And I know it's been the case with other people. Caden Davis was able to get on for a touchdown. And DPJ, he just has that slight edge over all of them because he has that experience. That's the one variable between all of these guys. And that's why I think the Lions would lean his way. But they'd have to have like a monster performance. I think if DPJ goes out there and gets like 3 catches for 40 yards, those other guys will have to have the game of their life to make this roster, I think.
So I don't know. That's the thing. Like Darius, like I get that. I don't know. That's where I think I'm a little on the other.
Undeniable in my opinion. Like undeniable. Like that guy needs to be on this team.
Like I think Darius has had a better offseason and a better training camp than DPJ has. Like consistently, like Dan talks about consistency. That's where I think Darius has. Like if Darius goes out there and has 3 or 4 catches for 50, 60 yards, then all right, Darius probably is the guy because he's been the one taking the ones reps all preseason, all training camp. Like that's where I think DPJ is a little like he's one to where it's like if he does have 3 catches and 40 yards, I don't think he's as big of a lock. I don't know. Maybe that's where we're like, and that's something I guess we won't know until the game actually happens today. That it goes down. I want to do this with the people too, because I don't know how many people were on our show last night and tuned in. And I want to get the people's opinion. If you're in the comment section, but comment who you guys think. Let's just do this again, Klotzy, and kind of repeat a little bit because I did put out this tweet here. And let me just pull it up. We can put it on the screen while it's actually while we're talking about it, so it's a little better. But I did just put this tweet out here from Crunch Time, and essentially it was just, hey, what are your final predictions when it comes to the Detroit Lions? Oh no, I lost it.
Yeah, they Boone, lock in.
I lost it. All right, there it is. That's as best as we're going to get because I don't want to zoom in and lose anything. But just what are your final predictions here for the Detroit Lions? And then I want to go over the edge, who we had yesterday, just so the people here are watching. We're going into the game. I'll start with the edge group. Obviously, I think you see him on the screen. I think James Houston ends up making it. I hope he has a big day, Klotzy. I hope he does. People say, Booner, you're a James Houston hater. Listen, when I talk about James Houston, I want to drink the Kool-Aid for James Houston. I want this man to go out there and get 6-7 sacks for the Detroit Lions this year. I need to see it today. I want to see James Houston today. Isaac Ukwu, I think, makes the roster. And then the other guys that are out behind, I think Ogude has a good chance. I think he just needs to be consistent again today. Same with my guy, Matthew Betts. I don't think Matthew Betts makes the roster, though. I'm kind of shocked how many people are in. Oh, here we go. All game streaming. I got that, Klotzy. Ban user and delete their comments. Yeah, get out of our stream, losers. But I think the Betts, like I was shocked how many people like Matthew, like I was a Matthew Betts guy, but I'm shocked that after that one sack, how many people are like, oh, Matthew Betts is in. Like I was shocked.
Because it fits the narrative, and I think it's the same thing. Like this defensive line room so open depth wise that you see one flash in a bottle and you think that it could be the whole drink, and I just don't think that's what's going to be happening with Matthew Betts. So so you have who do you have making the cut for him? So then I can kind of.
I think James we were lockstep. So we had what? Sorry.
I think we were in lockstep because I have Houston and Ukwu.
That's why I have James Houston and Isaac Ukwu, and I have Ogude, which that one sucks because I feel like he's been really good. But I think just today, I think Isaac Ukwu ends up just showing out today. I think James Houston shows you something. I really do. Those are the two I have in.
I think Ogude, he'll probably be like a practice squad guy, but I don't know if he clears for the Lions. That's the tough thing. So I think Ogude, he probably won't be a guy that you see playing for this team for that much longer. I think especially like depth wise, there's a lot of teams that in the front seven can take anything they can get. A team like the Carolina Panthers, like they're going to swip Agude up just to at least take a look at him. So he'll be good as gone. But if he makes the roster, I'll be happy as well. But I just think it's a tough situation for him to make it if Uku does as well. Because, I mean, we've went through it multiple times. Like, we talk about these conversations, like 3 or 4 of these guys can make it. But then you add in, okay, there's probably 9 locks to make it. You're probably only carrying 10 to 11 defensive linemen, and 11's reaching because you're going to have to take away. We talked about the safety depth, which we'll get into here in a little bit. You'd have to be pulling away from there. Or the cornerback room. I do not want to do.
Putting a tweet out right now, Klotz. I'll pull the video up in just a sec. Detroit Lions are back at Ford Field. They are back. I love Ford Field.
It's going to be like, remember even like when like Jim Schwartz was the coach, it was one of the loudest, if not the loudest stadium in the NFL. And the Lions were like 9-7, 6-10. You give Detroit a little bit of life with that dome. It's going to be without a doubt the best home field advantage in the NFL for the next 3 to 4 seasons.
Do you remember Sean McVay going on the Part of My Take podcast and saying like that was the loudest and the toughest environment that I've ever been to in my coaching career. Like he was like, this was it was tough. So like I think like, hey, Ford Field, like think about a preseason game. I'm gonna get this video. I don't know if there's sound. Could you put it up on screen, Klotzy?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go full screen here. I hope there's some sound here. I don't think there's sound, but the boys are out there. You guys see that?
The Blues,
boys are out
first
there.
Look at the Blues, too.
That looks so good. I love the new unis. Oh, my gosh.
Look like? Yeah, I know. The Maurice.
No, that's Maurice Alexander. Looks like 80, 11. Khalif looks like he's playing. Khalif, I don't like that. Khalif looks like he's playing, man. That makes me a little nervous.
I mean, it'll probably be out there for a drive. I would love to see Khalif and Hendon, though. I'll tell you that much. Like, that's something I'd love to see build because Khalif, he's a guy that he can stretch the field vertically. You take a deep shot with Khalif, get him out there, pull him right out after. That'd be some ball. Put Khalif, DPJ, and like I'm trying to think of who else you can put out there. Even put Fountain out there. Get them all at the same time because Khalif will help those guys get open just by spreading the zone a little bit.
That's where I think the thing with Fountain, and I hate making excuses. I'm not an excuses guy. Sometimes I might be, but right now I'm not. Don't like excuses, Klotzy. But with Darius Fountain, every single throw that's been his way has been overthrown, underthrown, or he'll be wide open, and Nate Sudfeld can't get him the rock. Like Hendon Hooker, like he's gotten a couple catches, but that throw from Hendon Hooker was like, dude, like he catches that, he's on the run and he's going, like he's
like 30 yards.
Yeah, and it's like it was the same thing the week 1 of preseason with Nate Sudfeld. It's like, dude, he's wide open multiple times, and Nate Sudfeld, the one he did a slant route, and Nate Sudfeld flies it over his head 100 yards, and he gets hit. It's just like, it's so difficult, and that's why I think Dan, like in training camp, is going to be so big on like. We might have to choose off training camp. Yeah, minus 10.5. It's not looking too rough. It's 8-7, right? Or no, I have plus 10.5. I have plus 10.5 for Georgia Tech.
Yeah, you had Georgia Tech covered. I have Florida State going up over.
I took a bunch of bets today. I ended up putting 5 bets on total. I did 4 straight bets and 1 parlay. I took the over in SMU. I took the over in the Montana State game, and I also took Montana State to cover as well.
SMU's
college football,
Nevada.
Yeah, that should go over, dude. It's like 53 or something. SMU always scores, and Nevada's so bad. And then tonight is Hawaii. Hawaii's a 40-point favorite. I've never seen Hawaii win a game by 40 points. Never.
I mean, Hawaii just puts up points, bro.
Yeah, but I've never. They give up points, right?
I know. Well, you're saying the over for 40?
No, they're 40-point favorites.
Oh, and
I've never seen them win a game by 40.
Who are they playing, like Delaware State or something like that?
I don't. It's a weird. Oh no, it's the who was it? It's like they're Yellow Jackets or something. Oh my gosh, why am I drawing a blank here? It might be Delaware State. Are they the Yellow Jackets?
I don't know.
I could pull it up. I do not know. I'm so pumped.
They're playing
Delaware State, the Yellow Jackets. Yeah, I mean, there's no way. There's no way, right?
Rainbow Warriors, Boone. Don't sleep on those Rainbow Warriors.
Oh, Klotzy.
Boone.
Oh, I love this. Hold on. I'm just gonna keep sharing content here. We're gonna keep the people up to date with what's going on. Detroit Lions just tweeted this out.
Damn, Florida State just got bailed out hard.
Yeah, I saw that. That was brutal. Look at this. Ford Field debut. Hendon Hooker.
Yeah,
I
let
think he's
that man
starting.
start the game. Let that man start the game. There's no reason he shouldn't be out there. I mean, that picture alone probably has a better performance on social media than Nate Sudfeld ever will on the field. Let Hendon Hooker go out there. If Leaf's out there, you better not be putting him out there for no reason. At least, could you imagine if Nate Sudfeld throws Khalif Raymond a suicide ball? That would get him a permanent ban from Ford Field for the rest of his life, in my opinion. So Hendon Hooker, let him go out there, make some plays, because you're going to see it on the ground with him rolling out of the pocket, scrambling. You're going to be able to see him get through all three levels of the field. Even with guys like Brock Wright, I'd love to see him just get a chemistry going with him, because as they continue to develop, that's a guy that he's going to be looking to build with on the second team. So let Hendon go out there and perform. The man looks good. That's a ball player now, Boone. That's a ball player.
Keep that guy out for 4 quarters, Klotzy.
Hey, we can agree there. We'll break some bread there, Boone. Break some bread
4
there.
quarters of Hendon Hooker football, man. Just let that man go out there and play a full game. Let that man play a full game. Come on. Let's go. I cannot wait. There's only 9 minutes left until game time. I wonder how Ford Field
for a second, but I'm switching my channel over.
Oh, here we go. Breaking news. Breaking news. Hendon Hooker will start today per Eric Woodyard. I'm going to put that out on my Twitter. Detroit Lions quarterback Hendon Hooker will start versus the Pittsburgh Steelers. That's big time then, Klotzy.
Yeah. That's what the people need. It's what the people want. And now people are actually going to be ready the first snap instead of having to wait all the way to the second half to get excited for the Lions. I'd rather have that, man. When you talk about him, put him out there against better competition. He has better people playing for him. This is going to be a little bit different situation, I think. You talked about last week how it was a pressure cooker situation a little bit, go in there and win the game. But now go in there and set the tone for your team and let Nate Sudfeld try to keep that lead going, because I think Hendon Hooker out there, he's going to be performing than either one of them. Maybe not both, but Russell Wilson or Justin Fields. Hendon Hooker is going to perform better than him, one of them. And as a Lions fan, you should feel pretty confident about that, because those are two guys that we talked about it last night. Justin Fields started multiple seasons for the Chicago Bears, and obviously know that Russell Wilson was a top 5 quarterback, arguably at some point in this league. Goes into Denver, had struggled year one, but threw for damn near 30 touchdowns last year. If Hendon Hooker can perform better than one of those guys, you feel a lot better than you did entering the season with the quarterback 2 situation.
Yeah, the thing with Hendon, like, he was supposed to start last week, and if he didn't get injured and he didn't have that concussion, Dan Campbell said he was going to start versus the Chiefs. And, like, that was the one I think that would have been the most anticipated, because it's the Chiefs' first-team defense. And then he gets injured, obviously, the concussion, misses a couple days, and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden you're sitting there and you're like, all right, he can't start. He missed. So I think it's like this is anticipated for Lions fans. I think the Lions fans deserve a little bit of excitement for this preseason game. The 65,000 people will be absolutely rocking at Fort. Like, whoever, the bean. This is a regular season atmosphere. The bean. 65,000 people probably chanting Hendon Hooker. Hendon Hooker.
You're going to hear Hooker chants. You know what they need to do? Snap one. If Cam Sutton's out there, you put DPJ out there, and you let Hendon Hooker just throw a jump ball and let Cam Sutton know that he's just not cut for the NFL anymore, period. He gave up the most yards last year from any NFL corner. Let Hendon Hooker show off that cannon. Let DPJ go get a jump ball, get the confidence going, let him know he made the roster, and you can embarrass Cam Sutton on the way out, too. That's what they need to do play one. Unless you're handing the ball off to Bobby. I'll be fine with that, too.
Cam Sutton plays today.
Just pick on Cam Sutton, though.
I hope he plays today. Oh, my gosh. That is exciting that Hendon Hooker is starting. It is thrilling. I just hope, again, I hope it's the whole game. I don't know. The chances of that happening are probably 0. That would be unbelievable, Klotzy. Oh, my Lord.
But it goes back to the situation where the preseason to develop. You're not developing Nate Sudfeld anymore at this point. I think even because at the end of the day, you have your quarterback in Jared Goff. I don't think there's a bad situation if you let Hendon Hooker go out there and just play all 4 quarters. That's true development. That is getting the most out of a situation that you possibly can. Putting Nate Sudfeld out there for a half of preseason football, you're gaining absolutely nothing. You put Hendon Hooker out there for 4 quarters, I think that's a huge step in his development. Outside, that's the closest thing you could get to a regular season game. Let him go out there and get 4 quarters against NFL competition. That's what I'd be signed up for, Boone. Just keep Sudfeld off the field. That's all I want. He looks fine with the clipboard in his hand. Put a Detroit Lions hat on and put him in some civilians and let him help Hendon on the sideline. That's what he's got to do. That's what he'll be doing in the regular season with Jared Goff anyways.
Yeah, honestly, my bad. I'm trying to get the game up. I'm trying to do a half and half screen here, with half the college football and half Lions football. I'm
Keep
trying
us
to cook
updated
over
on
here.
that FSU game too, Boone, because I had to turn that off.
They did just score a
I got Tutty.
FSU did get a field goal. Yeah, I think with like Sudfeld, it'd say, hey, you're getting Hendon Hooker ready to end up being the backup quarterback to get in those. Let him get the reps. Get Hendon or get Nate Sudfeld ready to help Jared Goff out. Have him grab the water bottles, have him get some clipboards, have him get the binders, have him throwing signs out there. Let that man go out there and just be an absolute dog. Like, unleash the beast of Hendon Hooker.
Unleash the beast.
Anakin said, Booner, do you have a split screen option or share screen? No, I just open up 2 tabs, to be honest, and I just put them half and half. Yeah, I'll just do 2 tabs here.
What time is it? How much time we got? 4 minutes till kickoff?
It's almost that time, Coffee. It's almost that time.
Hooker
I'm gonna turn up my TV so the people can hear it. Dude, the Ford Field looks electric. I wish I was at Ford Field right now.
I can't wait to get back down there. My favorite too is just like the tailgates before the game to the Lions. Like, Detroit's so fun just to walk around and tailgate in.
Oh, it's the best.
People are so like, that's my favorite thing about Detroit, man. The people are just so cool there. Everybody's so down to earth.
I love Detroit. What did you say?
Great city to start the Booner path in. Great city to go win a Super Bowl with.
Oh, it's the best, dude. I love Detroit so much. A very underrated city. Very underrated city.
All righty, boys. Let's see. See anything else, Boone? I know we saw Hendon Hooker starting. Did we see any inactives? Did they announce yet the roster so we can see if Leaf's out there? Because that is kind of making me nervous, especially if they put that boy Leaf at kick returner. Hell no. We've seen enough people almost get their knees taken off so far in this preseason. If Khalif Raymond's back there catching a kick, I'm going to be losing my mind.
I do see a picture of Khalif in the uniform, so I do think he's going to be playing. I haven't heard anything, and just so that people know, if I'm turning my head down, I'm going to try and be putting stuff out on Twitter too, on my Twitter and Crunch Time. So, if I hear news, it probably I'm just trying to get everything out there for the people. I'm still dialed in here.
People are asking if Jeff's at Ford Field, Bill. That's not a good sign.
Jeff
just had to go see Hendon Hooker in person. It was that bad. That's not good for Hendon. Hendon needs to keep Jeff as far away as possible for him to succeed. We go to training camp. At least when I went, Hendon didn't look that good. Hendon goes down. He goes to Kansas City. He goes to New York. He looks pretty damn good. If he goes to Detroit and Jeff's there, we know what happened with the Lions when Jeff goes into Ford Field.
He better not be there today.
Stay away. And that's not even a one-time thing. It was every time that the Jeff goes to Ford Field, the Lions just play like shit. They find a way to lose. Iafrate.
That's why the NFC Championship, Klotzy.
Very good point, Boone.
And I was doing everything possible to get that man out. The new uniforms are just a beautiful thing.
They're probably top 5 in the league, to be honest.
Yeah. I love them.
All right, so let's keep going down with the stat line thing they were doing earlier, Boone. Sion Baki,
hit me with some.
And I think he's already performed perfectly fine to make this roster. So, what do you think he will get today against the Pittsburgh Steelers?
Sion Baki?
60 yards on the ground, 60 through the air, 20 on the ground last week, I believe.
I think it's a lock. Oh, I'm not going to bet on the game today, actually. I'm going to stay away from betting on the game because I bet college football. If I had to bet anything, I would bet Sion Baki 100 all-purpose yards. He will have 100 all-purpose yards today. Because he will be kick returning as well, I bet you, at some point. So I think it's realistic for him to have 50 rushing, 50 receiving. And then then you add in the receiving or the returning yards. But I think you see that 100 all-purpose. I do think I think he catches a lot of passes. I think he gets more reps today.
All right, switching over to the defensive side of the ball. The man you thought was going to be the next great rotational piece, not starter, but rotational piece for this Detroit Lions defense potentially. Matthew Betts. What does he do today, Booner?
Gets a sack.
1 sack?
He'll get a sack today. Matthew Betts will get a sack. I think you're going to see an Uku sack, a Matthew Betts sack, and I want to say another sack from James Houston. But I know those two guys right now. What gets me a little bit, Uku's had a sack every preseason game. I think some of these guys know where their career's at, and obviously they're young. not Betts, but like Ukwu, young. But I do think like they realize where they're at, and it's like, hey, we have to make plays, like get a sack to be able to make this roster. Like I can't just go out here and just not do it. Like you have to put something on the stat sheet to make this roster. And I think it's very well known. So like I think these guys, like their mindset is get to the quarterback and get a quarterback down at one point today. I think both of them another sack.
Okay. I'm with it. I don't
What
know
about
if
you?
Betts gets the sack. I don't know if Betts gets a sack, but I think James Houston, I'm gonna give him 2, Boone. I'm gonna give that man 2. I think he's gonna just feel like all that stress, he can just go out there and perform. And Justin Fields, he's gonna be moving. He's gonna be trying to do too much. James Houston's gonna make him pay for it. Russell Wilson, he just looks like he's seeing ghosts out there now. Like he looks like New York Jets Sam Darnold. James Houston, Boone, he doesn't go out there and performs, but he dominates with 2 sacks. Mitchell Agude, give him half a sack. But the other half a sack's going to be coming from Isaac Ukwu. So I'm going to give those guys a sack combined, and Matthew Betts, he ain't sniffing it.
Oh, my gosh. Klotzy.
James Houston with 2, though, Boone.
It's narratives, I guess. I would love, again, and shout out
narrative-wise.
Shout out Jason Ross, shout out Golden Tate, just two great people. I do want to throw this out there, though. Like, and I'm going to turn my TV up. I want the people to be able to hear so we have some sort of, like, idea of where we're at. I know a lot of other streams put the actual sound up. So let me know if you guys can hear it or can't hear it. I could turn it up if you guys need. Klotz, the thing with James Houston, I want people to know this very well. Like, I just need this as clear as possible because one thing I get a lot in the comments and people that ask me questions and come at me a little bit is when I say something, these people think that I'm like, I hate. They think I hate players. I do not. I want James Houston to be an 8-sack guy again this season. I just tell it how it is, and he has to go out there and reprove it again, if that makes sense. And I think today, Klotz, if he goes out there and gets 2 sacks, what I've been saying, I don't want to say that I was wrong because all I've been asking for is just want to see it again. Like, I want to see what you did in 2022 again. I want to see it with my eyes. Coming off, and people are trying to tell me James Houston didn't have a major injury. Dude broke his ankle. If you're talking about bend in your position and in the edge group, that's tough. We all know that.
Low weight, Boone.
And from my eyes, I don't know. Again, I don't have a scale or anything.
I
think he looks like he's put on a lot of weight. And that's when you're supposed to be a quick off the edge guy and you're supposed to have bend. Those are 2 things that probably aren't great. So I do need to see him do it today. And now that's been my whole thing with James Houston. It's like, hey, I don't hate James Houston. I'm a James Houston fan. I was a James Houston simp last year going into the season, thinking he was going to have 8 sacks. It's just I need to see it. You need to see it. And I think Lions fans deserve to see it.
Go see, Boone. Rents due. And James Houston's got it. He's got it. I don't know if that boy Betts does, though. He's reaching. He's strapping together some change. He's going to try to put together a performance. But James Houston, I think him putting on weight, to your point, it definitely does affect his bend a little bit. But if he's just going to be sticking on the edge, I think at some point he needed to do it. You know what I mean? Just because injury-wise, being that small, I think that, or I shouldn't say small, but for a defensive end, he is pretty undersized. That will, injury-wise, take a toll on you when you're going up against offensive tackles. When you're going up against, I understand, like, he didn't play against him that much, but, like, in situation, he came back and he had to play Trent Williams. You know what I mean? Like, going up against guys like that, I think that does take a toll if you have a smaller frame. But he still does have that smaller frame. He still is athletic. Probably won't be as much of a burst, but I still think it's enough to get the job done situationally to get the quarterback.
Don't you feel, though, and this is just me, there is that feeling a little bit, though, like, and this is what sucks about, like, certain players. It's like, hey, you are really good, and you can take advantage because you were smaller and quicker. But then when you get bigger, you slow down, and it affects your game. So you're not able to do what you were doing before. Maybe you're not as good. And, like, I think there's players like that. Like, there's guys like a TJ Watt who come off the edge, and they're massive. And, like, Micah Parsons, like, you have the size, you have the speed. Like, they're quicker than James Houston, and they're way bigger. That's just what they are. It's just that's just like how they're built. But there are guys like James Houston to where, hey, you're small and you're injury. Like, I hate saying injury prone because people don't like that. Because
I mean,
like,
it's true though,
isn't? But like at that size, you have a better chance of getting injured. You got that?
Yep, I got it.
And then like once you get bigger, you slow down, and that was your secret sauce, is being able to have that bend and being so fast. So it's like, until you see it, when you like after you gain that weight and you come back from the injury, that's where it's just, for me, I know it's probably not fair and not realistic, but that's just how I look at it, to be honest.
You know what I want to see today too, Boone? Just another fucking Jack Fox bomb. That punt he had last week was ridiculous. 70 yards. That dude's the GOAT at punting right now in the NFL. I shouldn't say the GOAT, but the best punter in the NFL, and he's just not used. I agree. Doesn't need. It's great that he's not out there. You don't want to see your punter out there that much, but when that man has just got a fucking boom.
He does. Yeah, I think he's the best.
He's nice with it too. You need to go out there and throw him a little 15-yard slant route for first down. He'll do it. I trust Jack Fox out there throwing a 30-yard fade more than Nate Sudfeld at this point.
Yeah, he did it to
a tight spiral. It's always a tight
to Khalil Dorsey.
Yeah. No, that was Germ.
But Germ.
He's thrown a couple to Quintez. He threw a couple to Quintez Cephas back in his heyday.
Yeah. Hey, Germ, I love to get Germ, man. I would love to get Germ on the program.
Oh, so would I.
He'd be an awesome guest.
He's another guy where it's just like an overlooked signing, but like Germ goes out there, performs, re-sign him, bring him back. You know what I mean? And because he was a huge contributor, he made so many, especially when you look at like the prime time, like the big games. Germ made so many open field tackles on special teams to put the other team in bad position. They have a longer field. Like Germ's a guy, even if something happens to Alex or Jack Campbell, knock on wood for a game, I'm not like, oh, Germ's going to go out there and dominate. But Jalen Reese-Maben can hold his own because he's not terrible in coverage either.
Bro, do you remember like with Germ though last year there was questions like, is he going to be out there over Malcolm? Like because he was just making plays, and that's where a little bit like you do like he's very trustworthy. You probably don't want him as your starting, and it feels bad because he's such a good dude and he works so hard. But you probably don't want him out there for a full like big time game as a starting linebacker.
But is your linebacker 4
or 5
potentially? Yeah. Like I wouldn't even be mad if I saw him out there over Rodrigo, just because in coverage he's going to bring a little bit more.
Update real quick: Georgia Tech just took the lead, 14-11.
Oh no way! It's not looking good for me, Boone.
No, it's not. But we won't get into college. The game's about to start here. By the way, too, Khalif Raymond. I believe I just saw Nolan Bianchi tweeted out. Jared Goff and Khalif Raymond no longer in uniform. So.
Good. So, all right, that's what we need here because it just didn't make sense either. Like we talked about it. Why have Leaf out there when you need the most reps that you potentially can out of these guys who are fighting for a spot?
Especially that back end wide receiver room, like DPJ. You know what's shocking to me a little bit, and actually, I just had a moment. This might make sense. DPJ might be a lock because if DPJ wasn't a lock, he would be returning kicks all preseason. Like if you're wide receiver 5,
kind of a good point, Boone. Yeah.
If you're wide receiver 5, Dan's gonna say you need to play some. We need you to help out back there. And DPJ has been a returner in his career.
Where are you at, Boone? Jake Bates just kicked it off for me, just so we're a good time.
You're ahead of me again. You're out here. Once offense gets on the field, or the Steelers offense gets on the field, I'll start counting down once the clock starts rolling. I'm a little behind. I'll tell you when.
We don't get Hendon Hooker right away, but we're about to get a James Houston sack right now. First drive, Boone. All right, so I'm trying to. So this is kind of interesting to see, especially because with Jake Bates, obviously it's relevant, and I know you'll eventually see it, Boone.
What's the flag?
So Jake Bates, it was on the legal formation. I don't think he kicked it in the right spot. Maybe.
My guess is a false start.
I could be wrong. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. All right, but the Steelers, they get the ball at the 40-fucking-yard line now. So that just shows you how important the new kickoff rules are.
That's false start on the Lions, the front there. So that's the thing. This is one thing that, and especially Pat McAfee was talking about as a former kicker with special teams. The tough part about this is in the UFL, when they did this, there was 2 whistles. There was the whistle for them to be able to kick the ball, and then there was the whistle when the guy caught the ball and you were able to go, because no one can move until the guy touches the ball. So the problem is if you can't see and you don't know when he touches the ball,
you're guessing.
So that was something that Pat was talking about, was like, this is a problem. All right, so the clock's rolling here now, Klotzy. I'm at 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Oh, good play. Who was? Oh, he can finish the tackle.
I can't see the thing now.
I'm going to stop. Let me know when the
43, 42, 41.
The clock is at 4:16.
39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Oh, you're way ahead.
Yeah.
I'll wait. Once the clock gets going again, just try and get as close to me, and then once it gets going, we'll get on the same page here. All right.
George Pickens is out there though, Boone.
Yeah, the ones are out there.
That'll be interesting. Yeah.
Oh, great play. Who was that? Oh, no, he didn't get him down.
I had the exact same reaction.
Who missed that? I've got my training camp.
I could be wrong just because it was real quick. I look like Brandon Joseph, but I could be wrong.
It was 40
It looked
something.
like
I don't know. Was Rodrigo playing?
Nah, that wasn't Rodrigo. I think it was either Strickland or Brandon Joseph.
Brandon Joseph. I gotta make that, man. Gotta make
Hey,
that.
put himself.
He was
in
down.
position, though.
Once the clock gets rolling, yeah, he was down. Good play,
Is
Brandon
George
Joseph.
Pickett's a tough wide receiver to bring down. Yeah.
Yeah, because his elbow was down. Wow. Kelvin Shepard. What a legend.
Dog. It's gonna be the DC when AG leaves.
Yeah, I like Kelvin.
Yeah, getting off the block too. Yeah, great play by Brandon Joseph. Yeah,
Oh,
he's a lock to
here.
make this roster.
Let me do this. This is what I did last week, Klotzy.
Put up like the ESPN, like the tracker.
I did that last
Hell
week
yeah.
when I was
Thank you.
solo. Because it was literally just me on the screen. So I was like, I gotta have something up. So I did that. And the people in the chat, if you guys can hear my
Is
game. Let
Houston
me
out
know.
there right now, Boone? I can't tell.
I don't see him. I see Ukwu. But yeah, Houston is.
Okay.
Oh
Third
my
and
gosh,
this
we
is
just
like
got
the
cooked.
downs we gotta watch Houston. Third
This
and
new-
11.
that-
Go
that-
get
the new this Basley guy.
All right, let's
Where
see.
are you
Third
at?
and
I'm at 03, 14, 02, 01,
Oh,
14.
you're in front of me by like 14 seconds.
14?
Yeah, I
Hold
just
on, once
watched
the clock
Houston
gets
drop it
going
in a
again.
bucket, or Russ drop it in a bucket. I can fast forward
right.
though.
Oh, can you? Yeah. Okay, do that. I'm at 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 42, 41. Get him. Oh, great play. Stephen Gilmore, 93. I think is 93 Pascal.
Pascal, yeah.
Yeah, he made a play. He's playing again today.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. Pascal giving you a little burst. I'll get this out of here.
Yeah, I just hit it. That's
Got him.
interesting, man. Got Neiman Germs out there. Makai Wingo's playing. Isaac Ukwu, Broderick Martin. That's a starting lineup. I know James Houston. I saw.
I like
If
to
he's
see Broderick
playing,
do something here.
Amik, Khalil, Kendall Vildor, Brandon Joseph. That's your starting lineup, fellas. Are we back on track, Klotzy? I'm at 13 minutes right now. 59, 58.
I'm like 3 seconds behind you. It's fine.
Okay, I'll delay a little bit.
No, you're good. You're fine.
What a run. Oh, my gosh. How do we let that through? That's a opposite side. That's terrible. That's terrible defense on our end.
Is that Cordell
That's
Patterson, bro?
Cordell Patterson. Yeah.
Bro, why did he run? He looked like he was going nowhere that whole time. He was trying
That's
to run.
a good run.
I know it is, but why is he running like that, bro? My God.
Brandon
All right,
Joseph
let's
just does not. Ukwu gets blocked. The whole defensive line just got destroyed.
Trying to see who it was.
I mean, that gap was.
I think Wingo got caught up on his block for real, or the linebacker was late to fill. One of the two.
Tough start.
That happened earlier. What was against the Giants, and he was double teamed, but Wingo gave up a kind of bigger play through at the inside.
And Wingo's a lock too.
Yeah, you can, bro. His upside in the 6th round, you cannot let that go.
Yeah.
All right, so mark that down. Wingo, good and bad. We'll put good and bads here. First quarter, first drive, we got Wingo. Yeah, he gave up a tutty for real.
It's tough too. Like when the play happens, I'm like, that's a good run by Cordell Patterson.
No, it is though.
That is a good run.
How long has he been in the league for, bro? I feel like he's been in
Ever.
at least probably like 8, 9, and just finding a way. Because he was a wide receiver.
Pretty sure
basically get transitioned to just a full-time kick returner.
I'm pretty sure
then they're
people
like,
say he's going to be a Hall of Famer for kick returning. I could be wrong. I thought I saw a tweet. You know how like there's those tweets that say like a percentage like of making the Hall of Fame, or like those stats where it's like players currently in the league. I think, and I could be wrong. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I think Cordell Patterson was in one of those with like a very high percentage because he was such Like he was such a good kick. He's been such a good kick returner. Like at that position, he would make it. I could be wrong. If someone else saw that, comment. That'd be crazy. I could be wrong.
Hooker's coming up though, Boone.
Here we go, Hendon Hooker.
I'm excited.
Let's get some people in the chat here. I want to hear some. We need to get more people in the show here.
I'm writing this down real quick. All right, Hooker. I think for him to go out there and have a successful day, he needs to be kind of similar completion percentage. I bet he's going to throw a little bit more today. He's got to go. I'll give him 14 for 17. It's only 3 completions again. And he's got to throw at least 1 touchdown. Give him like $108. We'll give him 108 yards, 1 touchdown. And let's give him 18 rushing yards.
On the first drive?
No. Motherfucker ain't throwing 108 yards and a
I was
tutty
like,
and
bro,
yards on the first drive.
I was like, whoa.
Ain't no
Come
way.
on, Hooker.
Ain't no way.
I would love to see the crowd eruption for Hendon Hooker taking the field right now. I would love it. I would love to see it.
Yeah, that's gonna go ballistic. If he throws a tutty to like Baki or something, the crowd's gonna go crazy.
Oh my gosh! Come on.
Who'd they have last week? Because I missed the opening kickoff. Who'd they have? Because I was more so just watching highlights and stuff from it because I couldn't watch it live. Who'd they have returning last week? Yeah,
I think it was Craig Reynolds and Isaiah Williams. I know Isaiah Williams returned. If you go look at the stats last week for returns, Vaki was back there at one point. Isaiah Williams was back there at one point. I think who else was there? Craig was out there at one point. You can go look at the returns because
it around.
Yeah, there was about 5 or 6 guys. Because if you go on the stat sheet,
they got that boy Jake Funk back there.
That was a good run.
Hey, don't sleep now. Don't sleep.
Here we go, Hendon Hooker. Hendon Hooker.
What's your time at? It's gonna be stuck at 12:42 regardless.
Well, as soon as they hike, they're probably run the ball.
Uniforms, bro.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love the helmet. You know my favorite part about the uniforms? I mentioned this.
The face mask.
The face mask.
The
it changes
face mask.
everything.
The blue face mask.
Changes
that was,
everything. Yeah. I'm gonna order a helmet at some point and put it behind me, and then when we get a studio, that'll be something right in front of me.
Yeah,
it'll be a Detroit Lions helmet. I want to get a real one too. I don't want a fake one. I want a real helmet.
Yeah,
maybe I'll reach out to the Lions and get one. But I want one for sure. Little pass. That's Zonovan Knight. Zonovan Knight's been good. He's gonna get picked up by someone. I'm at 12:30. Oh dang it! He went on. Oh 34, 33. Oh, now the starters are up. Starting today, it says Craig Reynolds, DPJ, Caden Davis, Shane Zylstra, and James Mitchell. And then that means no Brock Wright today. Brock Wright locked to make the team, in my opinion. All right. And then offensive line, Giovanni left tackle, Yodi. Oh, I missed it. Too fast for me. I'm at 11, 10, 9, 8. Good.
All right, so Zonovan, you get the first. Oh no, he couldn't get the first. All right, so right outside of it. Scott, put your head down and go. Scotty ain't going like that.
Should be an easy pickup here. Yeah, you got to cut in. You got to cut in and get the first down.
North to south. I'm interested though. Do you think where are they at right now? Probably the end of them. Think if they don't get anything here, they'll go for it on 4th and 1.
Yeah, I think you would have to.
All right, come on, Hendon.
Oh, they're throwing it on 3rd and 1.
Hendon, get a little side. Oh, bro.
Shane Zylstra, I think.
Pressure in his face, tap to the side, deliver a nice little drag route. Nate Sudfeld ain't doing that. Extending the
Who's 84? Yeah, Shane Zylstra.
Pocket movement, Boone. Look at his pocket movement. Free rusher.
That's a tough pat. He that wasn't even a spiral. That football was over the top. He just got it out and got it there. That was a great play by him.
Making plays, dropping back again.
Oh,
but he gets sacked. They got him that time. Who was?
You know what I don't like, Klotzy, and I'll say this, and there's people around the city who are on air and talk about, but there's people like I'm hearing that they're still big James Mitchell's fans. And I don't understand, like, if you watch practice and you watch games, I don't get how you're like not. And it's not more so like James. You don't like James Mitchell, but like Brock Wright's way better, and Shane Zylstra makes plays and is better. I don't think it's at James Mitchell. Like maybe he gets picked up by someone, but I think it's just more so those other guys.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I can't. Oh my
No.
God, this line's getting abused right now.
I know Hendon's got to move a little bit, though. You've got to get up in the pocket and get out of there. I could be wrong.
I think you're right. Like, he probably needed to move a little bit earlier, but I mean, the Steelers, somebody's brought in the chat. They got Patrick Queen out there, bro. They're free run.
Yeah, I think that's true. Like right there, you should not. You either throw it away or get out.
Yeah.
Either throw it away or get out. George or Golden Tate. Golden Tate just said the same thing. He was like, you have to move out of the pocket.
Yeah, because now you're looking at what, back-to-back sacks, 3rd and 24.
Yeah, you
can screen probably. My most, like, I hate screen passes on 3rd and long. But bro, he got hit again, fumbled.
He has to move in the pocket. This
Who
might be
Skip. Was that Skip too, bro? Skip's getting abused right now. I'm not gonna lie. It was Skip or Colby, one of the two. Rough start. Not gonna lie. He did show some life. He had great pocket movement for one play, and then everything just collapsed from there. Nah, that wasn't Skip.
Back-to-back sacks given up.
I mean, it's basically 3. It was 3 straight plays. Sack, and then forced fumble. Telling you, bro, Steelers got blood on the line today for a lot of spots. I know the stars are out there now, but Steelers are ready to play.
That's tough. Yeah, I guess you're going up against their ones, essentially, it looks like now. Hey, this is – all right, and I want to know what the people in the chat actually think about this, because this is what Dan Campbell – and this is the hate that I get a little bit. This is what Dan Campbell said with Hendon Hooker. And actually, I take that back, the hate back, because Jeff yesterday as well said, hey, Booner, I do agree with you a little bit. But this is where it's like Hendon Hooker, where Dan says in the press conference last week, hey, Hooker, he had some really, really, really good plays. He also had some really, really, really bad plays. And I think, seeing him against the ones now, Klotz, I like how earlier you were like, we need to see Hooker versus some ones and versus some better players, because now you got to see a little bit. He made the good throw, made the play with Shane Zylstra, and then 2 plays back-to-back get sacked when he could move out of the pocket. And typically, like in college, and this is where in college, I think at Tennessee, for him, with Tennessee, you have a great offensive line and you have really good receivers, and you're going up against maybe not as great players to where you can just sit and this was the Tennessee offense. And if people didn't –
that year, no, they were good that year. Darnell
really
Wright,
good.
Jalen Hyatt.
Yes, but like Hendon Hooker could just stand there. And he would just stand there and wait, and then he would throw a deep ball, and he would be complete, because your receivers just are going to beat the secondary. So, like, you can't just stand there and just wait. Like, you have to move. Like, you have to move up in the pocket. You have to move back. You have to move to the side. And you saw that. And it was 3 straight plays, back-to-back sacks, and then a strip sack. So,
yeah. No, I mean, you're right. It's a different speed. I mean, from playing with the 3s and the 2s – no, you're
come on, Alex. Like, it's not calm down. Our job's to break the game down. He just took 3 sacks and a forced fumble. Like if you're gonna just say calm down when something bad happens and we talk about it, you should probably just watch the game as a slappy. I know I have all this on, but like there's going to be negatives in some guys' games. That's what it is with Hendon Hooker right now. All right, Klotz, you go ahead. Sorry about that.
No, I would say just the speed's going to be different, and that's why I kind of was like, okay, I want to see him against higher competition, because think about just in the line situation. If the Lions had their 2s and 3s out there, and then you put their number 1 defense out there, there's just going to be complete speed difference. So Hendon Hooker, now is time when he can get a little bit more acclimated to what a regular season game would feel like when you have him out there with higher competition. 100%. Justin Fields out there now, though, Boone Ross and him.
I think they might go back. I love seeing a drive for drive battle. Who made that play? Who was that?
Is
25. Who's 25?
Hey, is that Strickland? Is that Strickland? Is that boy Strickland?
Summers.
I could be wrong.
T. Summers.
No, I'm wrong.
Not familiar with this game.
That is very true. See,
and Eric, I don't feel justified with the Hendon Hooker. I'm watching the game, seeing what's happening. We're talking about it.
I'm keying in on James Houston here, Boone.
Oh, there, little move.
He went inside.
Stephen Gilmore, good tackle.
Saw a little burst there, though. Went inside, shouldn't have done that. Needs to keep contained and go outside, but see a little bit burst there.
I paused for like 2 seconds, Klotzy, so maybe we're like right on now.
Okay.
This is a big third down. I want to see a sack.
37. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Let's get some fucking life in the defensive line room right now. Somebody just go and get a spot real quick.
Yeah, like this is why I like this first quarter here. Like a guy can win a spot right now. Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna say it, but you see who got sucked up there?
It was a read though. It's a read option.
Yeah, but he's right there. That was the issue. I want to read
on that one. It's just hard because that whole play is based off of James Houston, what he does. If James Houston goes inside,
that's fair.
Pull it
that's
out.
Fair.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's actually really fair.
1st and 10. That's all right. Bounce back because at the same time, Booner, like NFL defensive ends know how to make plays. You got to kind of slow down. You can read a little bit better. Good recovery, though, on the defense because Justin Fields looked like he was about to break that bitch for a second. Not going to lie there. Not going to lie.
We've seen a lot of the Detroit Lions fans watching right now. We've seen a lot of tough Justin Fields runs in Ford Field.
Come on, James. James had a great burst there.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, you fucking fuck. That was the most Justin Fields-ass fucking throw I've ever seen in my life.
Who almost got there? Broderick a little bit.
RPO.
Oh, Summers. Oh, my gosh. That's tough, dude.
It's just a throw where you're like, oh, it's a nice pass, but it's just like that could have so easily been picked off.
And to be honest, that ball was out in like less than 2 seconds.
Yeah,
like
he's an RPO.
That's tough.
You see a lot of that in Indy this
There we go.
year,
Who's 50?
There we go.
59. 59. Is that Agude?
Might be.
Pascal Agude?
Nope, wasn't a good.
Bow plan. There's 2 59s.
Defense on holding. Come on, cuz. Can't be doing that now.
How do you get a holding on a run play like that? How often
you
do
hold
you
the
see
offensive
that?
lineman? you don't let that offensive lineman go get his block?
I feel like you see a defensive lineman holding once a year.
Yeah,
and that was it.
Who was it on? The big body Broad?
Broad. Yeah, Broad. Hey, I love Broderick Martin. I don't know how you guys feel.
Yeah, bro, that's a big fucking boy now.
He's going to be good. He does have some downfalls here and there. Dan's said that a couple times. Like, it's kind of like Hooker to where it's like there are some bads still and he's learning. But, like, his highs are like, this dude's a monster. Yeah. I see the vision of Brad. Get out there.
Oh, Justin Fields setting edge. I think Bro, Summers is having a game.
Yeah, I like the neck pad, too. Anyone with the neck pad.
The fucking edge. He's setting the fucking tone, too.
Yeah, he didn't. He was not scared of. He was down short. All right, good.
Yeah,
it looks at least.
Who's 17, Boone?
I think he's new. I think he's new.
Is that the guy they brought over this week?
They've brought like 2 or 3 corners in.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact name. I can figure it out here.
God damn it! Fucking read option, another play.
Tough start for the Lions. It's all right. I really don't care if they win. Just want to see these guys. That's all this is.
Show us some life.
Tim, 20 minutes.
Positive takeaway so far. I know that they went back-to-back touchdown drives, but Summers has looked good so far for sure. Because he didn't make the tackle on Justin Fields when he got stopped short, but he set the edge and turned him back inside. Made a nice play. James Houston, I think, shaky. Nothing like bad, just because like they just ran the same play to the other side and the defensive end just got exposed. So I just think read option.
Can someone help me out real quick? The doc tweeted me and said, "So Booner, see what I'm saying? I was saying." Was that about the O-line?
I don't. I think he just cryptically tweeted you, Boone. I don't know what he's doing. He always be trolling you too.
I don't know.
Doc always trolls you.
Yeah. Tim 20-man tweeted out, though. I thought this is interesting, Klotzy.
Uh-huh.
He tweeted out, said, "Let's all hope the Detroit Lions offensive line stays healthy." That was 3 sacks in a row, including a strip sack. So, hey, Tim 20-man.
That's kind of wild, bro. You probably thought it was under his burner. That's kind of wild.
Tim 20-man's like, hey, this offensive line is bad.
He's going rogue on Twitter. He's seen enough. He's seen enough.
That's shocking.
That's some shit that happens in like NCAA football, though, where you just take 3 straight sacks. You're looking at like 3rd or 4th and 31.
Yeah, whoever watches the Coach Booner streams, that happens to me multiple times. I'm sitting there at 3rd and 50, and I'm like, oh, here we go, boys. Screen pass, halfback screen pass.
Watch Hooker just absolutely do a stink fest, and Sudfeld comes in with the 2s and 3s and starts lighting it up now.
Tough. That'd be tough.
That would be so tough. I mean,
That
what do you think
would
Jeff's
be
doing right now?
brutal.
Jeff's probably in shambles.
Yeah, dude, I was saying
Henry just gets slaughtered.
it was weird with the Sudfeld stuff because I think what happened with him, and it happens a lot, I think, in sports, like in general, it's like if a guy just gets a stink on him, like that first couple drives in New York was so bad that it's like even if he was good the rest of the preseason, like you can't bounce back like from the fan base with that, especially in Detroit. You know what I mean? Like the stink fest was so bad where it's like even if Hooker's bad today and Sudfeld goes out there and is good, like I don't even know if you could. I don't know. Like that, the stink on Sudfeld is just past a point. Like, it's just
he's dug himself a hole he cannot get out of. He just can't.
And
the narrative is written. They're rolling the credits on the end of it right now. It's just a matter of time.
Because he made a couple throws last week, and people still are like, "No, we hate Sudfeld."
Yeah, no. And I mean, honestly, if the line performs this bad, we are going to see nothing out of this wide receiver competition, at least whether they have the starters out there, because Hooker's going to have no time to do anything. I hope they better let Hendon Hooker go out there with the 2s as well, because if he's just going out there getting brutalized with the 1s.
So Kyle Minicky from M Live tweeted out, he said, one thing I've learned today, if the Lions third team has to play the Steelers first team this season, Detroit could be in trouble. Like that's all this is. You have your second and third team out there versus their 1s. It's like you're in a bad spot at that point. Like you hope to see like take flashes away. At least you get to know like if some of these guys did go up against 1s around the league, this is where they're at.
Mm-hmm. You get a look, whether it's for better or worse. You know what you're going to be looking at now, Boone.
Yeah. And whenever I get married, I'm thinking about this. I know this is random. I just see Dan Campbell on the screen. Whenever I get married, Dan Campbell will get an invite to my wedding.
You'll find out. He's going to show up. He's going to bring the Kool-Aid, Boone.
I do think he would show up if he knew who I was. Like if he was like, "That's
Ooh, who we got here?
Isaiah Williams, dude. He's making a case. I think he makes part of him making the team is he's the kick returner.
That's my
how
dog,
you like
Boone.
Mo.
That's my
how you like Mo
dog.
Alexander. That's your Mo Alexander.
Yeah.
Poor Mo though.
Yeah, I mean, like they just said it. He just goes. Like, doesn't it look like when you watch him, he's a guy that's probably been playing in the NFL for like 2 seasons. You know what I mean? Like this isn't his first time being here. Just with everything, the way he runs his route, the way he catches the ball, doesn't look.
He's very solid.
Yeah. Who we got?
O-line a little bit. No, that's Jamar Jefferson, I think.
Okay.
I think it looked like Jamar.
Week 12, Boone. Week 12.
What is that?
Week. Don't go sleeping in week 12. Don't go sleeping in week 12.
Yeah, we better be ready. Week 12. Shout out Freddie Felt.
Hey, I know we were talking about when he was stinking. Oh, we'll get back to it.
I think that's Jamar Jefferson. They haven't shown it. I don't know.
I can't tell.
What are we doing, guys?
No, that's Jamar.
I want to text the doc. I want to ask him a question. Who calls the plays
during preseason? I agree with you. Like, if it would be a great opportunity for Tanner Hankstrom if you wanted to, but I bet Ben is.
I just texted and asked. I'm interested in it. Yeah, I would like Tanner to do it, but there has been at times this preseason where it's like that was this questionable play call. I don't like to question Ben Johnson.
He's gonna get sacked again. Oh my god, he got it out.
Tough, dude.
DPJ too. Oh, DPJ needed that one.
That's tough.
He's just now you can tell Hendon's uncomfortable. I think it's like, okay, Hendon, you haven't played good so far, but I just want to see Hendon respond here. Even just get the ball on the field. Go get 3 real quick, but respond.
Bad start.
Jack Fox back out there, though.
So Justin Rogers, you know Ben Neiman, correct? Line.
Boone, you cut out. We might have lost Boone for a second, folks. All right, Steelers coming out here returning. Looks like they got their new Ryan Switzer out there, but good coverage there. Who made that tackle? Sent a little tone there. Put some seasoning on that tackle. You know what I'm saying? That's Summers. Summers out there making more plays on special teams. Okay. All right then. All right, going to commercial break. Line's down 14-0 right now with the Steelers. Offensively and defensively, the line just been getting dominated. On the defensive side of the ball, I think the only guy that you can be like, oh, he's had a good game so far is Summers. But you got to keep in mind, this is the Lions. They have virtually none of their starters out there. I don't even think they have one starter out there. And the Pittsburgh Steelers have all of their stars out there. George Pickens, who I know that they have a quarterback competition going on, but I don't think that you necessarily just put in George Pickens because you have that. They're putting George Pickens out there. A guy like Brandon Joseph's out there making open field tackles. I think that's a great thing to see. So for everybody that's going to be panicking about the Lions just getting their dicks dragged for the first quarter, like, yeah, what do you expect? You got the Jags of the line going up against the dudes for the Steelers. So don't freak out. I think the Lions, once this kind of the ones of the Steelers get out of there, this is when you can really evaluate and you're going to see some production. But as of right now, folks, it's going to be ugly because I think they're going to keep Justin Fields and Russell Wilson rotating the whole game. So take everything that you see right now with a grain of salt. Do not get stuck in the fact that it's a preseason game and the just recency narrative. Just take away what you can. I think what you need to be watching here, James Houston. You got to be watching James Houston. Every time that the ball is snapped, I'm watching James Houston just see he gets off the line and how he matches up with the offensive tackles. Start off with James Houston and looking at secondary. That's what I think you need to be monitoring. James Houston, Uku, obviously, that whole defensive end room. But this is a good game because if they want to prove something, this is the perfect game to go out there and do it because you're going up against the ones. So I think it's huge to watch that. But what do you guys have to say right now? Hooker looks like ass. Yeah, that whole offensive line does too, though. But at the same time, that throw to DPJ, that could have easily picked up a first down. But Hooker's uncomfortable right now. He hasn't seen real NFL speed yet in his career, and this is the first time that he's doing it. So give Hooker again. He's not going to be a guy that you're going to be confident throwing him out there right away, and this is why you're seeing that. He's got to go through these things to develop and get better. Boone?
Bro,
good, Boone? All good?
I don't know what's just happened. I don't know.
Good?
I don't know. That was – let me try and reshare my screen here so we can get things rolling again. My whole internet, everything. I don't even have the game on right now. My whole internet's just gone out. Everything. It just completely – it went out. There's like internet providers sometimes where like I know like sometimes I work from home and like I don't know is it Comcast or whatever, I don't know those things to where it's like they just randomly shut down for like an hour and you just don't have internet and it's like, oh, we're working on something.
I was just calming the people down. There's a lot of overreaction right now talking about how we're just absolutely getting thrown in. It's like, yeah, you're going to when you're going up against the ones.
Yeah, it's the ones. That's the interesting part. I think more so the second quarter on. We can look at a little bit more.
1st and 10 here, though.
Where are you at, Klotz? I'm at 33, 32, 31,
Ooh.
30.
I just watched Josh Pascal Murderer, man. It's at 40, or not 40, 27.
Yeah, I think we're on the same. Right now, okay. Jason Ross is talking. I'm back, though, Josh guys.
Pascal. 2 great plays.
Yeah, Josh, I will say this, and I'll be honest with you guys.
Against the run, too.
Last week, I questioned Josh Pascal. I said he needs to show us something. What did he do last week? Strip sack, basically, to almost win the game. Josh, I didn't think Josh Pascal had to play today. I'm shocked to see Josh Pascal out there.
He's playing for a reason. Showing him why he needs to be out there against the start. I mean, like I'm going to keep harping on that. These are the Steelers' number ones right now. Little draw play.
All right, great. Who was that? 30, 35? Something C. Garns. Don't know who that is, but he's a dog.
Golden Tate. This is awfully close to bro right now. What's the Golden Tate? Who's the other gentleman's name?
Jason Ross. Jason Ross. Really good.
Those dudes are like 5 inches from each other right now. That would be so uncomfortable, like being in a broadcast booth and looking that dude like having to look another dude eye to eye like that.
Here we go. 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Come on, Houston. Do something.
Oh,
fumbled snap. Houston. Oh, no. Is that Uku? Oh, gets away.
I don't know who ends up getting the sack there, but they were –
Whoever had the ankle.
Uku just kept trying to get to the rock. Just trying to strip.
Summers, bro. Summers is having a game. Quit fucking with the kid.
I wonder who they're going to get.
Circling that name now. Summers. Keep him on the practice squad.
Oh, he snapped it when he was still making a call. That's
Will
tough.
Frazier?
That's
rookie
tough.
center.
Out of West Virginia?
Yep. We wanted him in the draft for sure because he was a second round pick. Zach Frazier, not Will Frazier. My fault.
Flag. I don't know what the flag is, but there's a flag.
Oh my God,
Isaiah Williams, though.
dude.
Great return. What's that
He
flag?
just puts his foot in the ground and fucking goes. I will be so mad if Isaiah Williams does not make this team, bro.
I can't see a world he doesn't. I think.
Go ahead.
I would say I think the reason they have him returning so much is because they want to make sure he can.
Yeah, because the only flaw in his game that I've seen so far is like he just needs to have a little bit better ball security. There was a couple times last week. One was on a punt return, one was on a catch where the ball kind of sprung loose on him. One was after the play, one was on the return where he actually did fumble it. If he just cleans that up, which you put him with a week of Scotty Montgomery just to work on ball security, he'll be good, man. Like he knows how to work in the open field. He's not a burner, but like look at the guy who's calling the game right now. Golden Tate was not a burner by any means, but he just knew how to set up his defenders and manipulate them. That's what Amon-Ra St. Brown does. Like the yak with this guy for depth, absolutely.
Yeah.
We talked about Leaf potentially being hurt. If you have Isaiah Williams as your wide receiver 5 and you put Donovan Peoples-Jones at the 3 or 4, however you want to do that between him and Leaf. If Leaf were to go down for a game, I'd be honestly like, I would not be worried about Isaiah Williams not being able to perform, and I would be excited to see what he does. Like, I think this guy has some juice now. I like he might be a dog, Boone. Might be a dog.
All right, Hendon Hooker. Let's see what we get out of him here. Let's see what we get out of him here.
1st and 10.
He needs to give you something. I think you need something out of Hendon Hooker in the first quarter.
At least get over the 50.
I know it's against the ones, but to be able to say you're comfortable with the QB2, what a catch!
Oh my God, you should. That was a.
How did he catch that?
Dude, this is just scary right now. Like
I know
he should not have thrown that football.
Yeah, I know people like Hendon Hooker. It just as a QB2, you're going up against the ones. You need your QB2 to be able to play against the ones. That's why you're a quarterback too. So if he doesn't get this together, if he doesn't get this together, you have to go get a QB2. You have to. You have to go bring Bailey Zappi or someone in. It's a must. Because from what I'm seeing right now, it's this Jamar Jefferson again.
All right. 3rd down here and like 4. This is a play. This is a very crucial play just in front. That's going to be the biggest look you see on 3rd down most of the time throughout the NFL. This is just one of those things where it's like just Hendon, drop back, get a little bit of time, hit a slant route, hit a curl route. These are going to be simple plays. They're probably not going to be trying to take a huge shot deep. They're going to be trying to pick up the 1st down so they can't take a shot. So just take what the defense gives you. Don't do too much.
Turns out he just needs some ice packs on his shins. Man, you played one.
Come on, Hendon. Give us something.
Step back. Run.
Good.
Run.
Good.
What the defense takes.
Great play.
Hendon. My God, I'd like him to slide, but kind of a weird spot. But that's what he needed to do.
Yep.
Take what the defense gives you. I do like, though, that he is not afraid to run. You know what I mean? Like, and he knows how to. He's not like when he wants to run, he'll run. He won't think last second, let me throw. He makes his decision and he just goes. But he keeps his eyes down the field in case. But just accuracy on the run definitely needs to improve. We saw it last week with Fountain. Good pickup there by Jamar Jefferson. Hendon, you gotta
make a play.
You
get
gotta
the
get
ball
out.
out. Throw it away.
Yeah.
4 sacks now.
Because honestly, like if we're being real, like for being the 2s for the Detroit Lions, that wasn't that bad of a pass pro. Jamar Jefferson had a great blitz pickup. Like if you see a running back pick up a guy like that, you just got to bail out of there.
What are we doing? And the offensive line just looks like they did week 1 versus the Giants too, which is tough. That is brutal, man. Unbelievable.
We need to see him respond though. So this is first time going up against one. He's going to struggle.
Life's becoming too expensive, and red tape is killing.
Jeez, man.
Unfortunately, our Congressman John James is fighting for solutions to make life more affordable.
All right, what do the chat? What do we think? We'll go over some comments here from you guys. What are we thinking, chat? Let me restart this so we get. What are we thinking? Don, phenomenal effort. He's got to be. That's just Bears fan for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not all
Hooker's
fault,
was not.
but get rid of the ball. Yeah, you got to step up. You got to move. You got to be able to throw the ball away. You have to be able to know whether the offensive line is bad or not. You have to figure something out. Here, Lamai said, "What up, though? Crunch Time Sports." But if QB2 Hendon Hooker keeps taking all these hits like that, he will not be in the NFL for long. Yeah, he's got. I think there was an expectation over the last few weeks with Hendon Hooker because who was it that mentioned it? One of the beat reporters or someone mentioned that after week 1, people were just so excited to see Hendon Hooker that they were like this guy's amazing. He's a QB2. And then as things progress a little bit, like last week, he was really good, but he had that fumble. And Dan said, hey, he's had a couple bad plays. I think today you're starting to see a little bit of him against the ones. Klotz, you said it before the show. You said we want to see him versus first team defenses and second team defenses to see if he can hold his own. Whether you have a good O-line or not, as a quarterback that you're like, that's QB2, you would think that you get a little bit more out of that, and we haven't. So maybe the QB2 thing, you're on the edge a little bit. People from this is just us breaking it down. This isn't us hating. Am I off here? People will say I'm a Hooker hater
because
sometimes.
I think when Hendon looked good, especially in the first preseason game against the Giants, like it was mostly on the ground, and Hendon Hooker had more time to realize, oh shit, I got to run. There's not a play there. He's got a lot less time right now. So this speed, everything about it, the routes, it's a lot better coverage going on out there with the Steelers right now because they have the ones out there. Hendon, I want to see like middle of the second quarter. How is Hendon Hooker looking? Because he's getting smacked in the face right now. He's got to try to find the way to go through his progression with the speed that he's got. Because when you got doesn't really have a running game to rely on right now either because the offensive line's getting abused. Hendon's just adjusting the real speed of the NFL right now, and I just think in the middle of the second quarter, how does he respond? Once he got the jitters out in the first quarter, Booner, you want to pressure? He's got pressure right now, and it's every play. Steelers are sending 5 or 6 every play to make him uncomfortable, and it's working. So let's see how Hendon Hooker bounces back. But I don't think people should be overreacting by anything. But I agree with Booner. Even if Hendon Hooker does respond, you go out there and you try to get a quarterback, a guy that's done it before. Your Super Bowl roster. If the Indianapolis Colts are going out and getting Joe Flacco, the Cleveland Browns are 3 deep at quarterback. The New York Giants, depth-wise, have a better quarterback room going on right now. I'd rather have Tommy DeVito or Drew Lock. If those teams have those guys as the backup quarterbacks, as the Detroit Lions, you gotta acknowledge that. You have to.
All right, Klotzy, we're back. Hendon Hooker just missed another throw here. We are back though. Here we go. 3rd and 17. Not great.
All right.
Not great.
Hooker, okay, steps up and runs. It's not what you want on 3rd down, but you're at least seeing him getting up and the clock in his head moving still.
He moved a little bit.
Didn't take another sack.
Offensive coordinator Ben Johnson told me this past week that they didn't even.
Where are you at, Klotzy? I'm at 14, 35, 34, 33.
I'm at 33. Okay, we're at
32. Sam Laporta taking notes.
Got the stash rocket.
Sam Laporta. Yeah, I like the stash. It's an all-pro
Jack
stash.
Fox back out there. Let's watch Jack Fox boot one. Best leg in the NFL right now, without a doubt. Bro, dude just has a fucking boot. Get great coverage.
I mean, all the way to the 4. That is crazy.
Dogs to the ball. What we saw there. Strickland making a tackle.
Yeah, Lawrence Strickland. That's how he's going to make the roster. Because CJ Moore, the thing with the CJ Moore thing, and I see a couple of comments, turn the TV down. The sound's on so people know where we're at. I mean, if we want to shut it off, we can, but a lot of other places will have like the radio and the call on. So just so you guys know where we're at and you guys get a little bit of feel. If you're not watching the game, you get a feel for the game a little bit. Strickland, CJ Moore made the team the last year because of his special teams. That's where Strickland and I think Brandon Joseph, they need to have be able to show they can do that to outbeat CJ Moore.
Hey, Boone, who was on the top on that last play? Was it
James Houston that got there? Yeah.
Okay.
Just missed him though.
Good play. That was a good play though.
Some
he
pressure.
Got off the block quick. Yeah, that was after, and he was standing up too. I noticed when on that read option earlier when James Houston has his hand in the dirt, it's a different James Houston. When James Houston can just stand up straight at the edge, yeah, he's a lot better there. So got a good pressure there. That was a good play out of James Houston. It's not going to show up in the stat book, but good play. Forced an early throw. Standing up again here.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10.
Boone. There's one.
Who's
Missed
50?
tackle.
I think that's a good day. I hate missed tackles, dude. I think that's my biggest pet
Best
peeve
one
in
like
football.
that.
My
'Cause
biggest
that
pet
run-
peeve.
Because that run was supposed to go to the right and you cut it back to the left. You should have guys just pursuing there. You miss that tackle, that's what happens.
That's my biggest pet peeve, man. Make a tackle.
Did Houston miss that tackle or who missed
That,
it?
that was Mitchell Agude. Fighting for a spot as well, Mitchell Agude. That's what I think. Those 4 guys there, and he's one of them. Houston at the bottom of the screen there.
Yeah.
1st and 10.
Got past the first guy pretty well.
I don't say
Into a double team. That was a weird looking throw, bro. Just an odd throw. Good coverage for real. All right, though. Let's show some life. Show some life now.
my screen is paused. It's buffering. I'm
You're
back.
good, man.
Where you at now? Oh, it's not moving.
It's stuck at 12:30. The play clock's at 10.
Oh yeah, you're about 6 seconds ahead of me. Once we'll get back on track in a minute.
After this, I'll pause it real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, should be the same spot now.
30, 29,
Man.
28, 27, 26. Good.
Yeah, bro. I'm good. James Houston with the tackle, Boone.
Didn't miss it. That's good.
Good sign. Run play too.
He's giving us something. That's all you need. All he needed to do. He wasn't like he was a guy to where it's
Nah, he needs
if
to get
you
a
just
sack
show
today.
anything, you make the roster. Like for like a Goudet and those guys, they need to show more to make it. He just needs to show a little.
Watch
He's on
James
the
Houston
bottom.
here. 3rd and 5. Standing straight up. Oh, pressure from the other side.
was that?
Matthew
Who got
Betts put some pressure on Boone. Matthew Betts.
That's in someone else. No, that was 95. Yeah, who was that? 95 and who?
Is it Summers? Bro,
Summers,
Summers is
95.
having a fucking day.
That's in Summers.
Hey. Summers is having he's getting
making
damn
a case for
attention.
himself.
He's been the best player for the Lions today. Shout out Betts putting some pressure on. All right. Let's see, Isaiah. Come on, Zay. Returning it. Make a man miss. Again. Did it again.
He's going to make the roster.
Yeah. Without a doubt. I bet Golden Tate's loving some Isaiah Williams right now, bro.
I wonder who that sack went to. If it was a half. And
I bet
half.
it was probably half. Probably half to Summers, half to
Because that
Betts.
means Matthew Betts. Because Betts was there first, and then Summers came in.
Honestly, though, I could see him. Remember, who'd they do dirty in the first preseason game? Was it Broderick?
Dude, Ty Summers. So it's Ty Summers. 1.5 sacks already.
Yeah. Dog at the linebacker spot, too. The thing is, though, how is it? We talk about how you need to keep a lot of people up front with the defensive line. Are they keeping more than 4 linebackers? Because the 5 linebackers, they got Alex Anzalone, Jack Campbell, Derek Barnes, Malcolm Rodriguez, Jalen Reeves-Maven. Are you keeping 6 linebackers when you're already very good at that position?
That's tough. I don't know. That's a questionable.
I don't think you can. Practice squad guy, sure. Because he is a little undersized. He almost looks like a safety out there for real.
Matthew Betts. What a play! What a play!
Did he get any credit for that?
I don't think he did, but I would say he got a half a sack.
Yeah, it's a fucking
I
quarterback.
think they'll probably essentially change it at some point. It was like last week, someone got a sack and we thought, and then they changed it. Get to Justin Fields. Big time sack.
So you don't have to think about it until the Whisker app notifies you. Goodbye odor. Goodbye sweeping. Goodbye litter.
Matty Betts, baby.
Hello, litter robot.
Shout out him.
Making his case.
So pretty much the only one that I wouldn't say struggling, can't say it so far, but I don't think Ukwu, has he made a play yet? On that fumble.
Yeah, the fumble. He was the first one there, and then he was.
So Weekdays missed a tackle. I think he really hasn't done much. Ukwu on the forced fumble. Betts with some pressure. Led to
James
a sack.
Houston just didn't miss it. He just got a tackle. He just didn't miss
Yeah,
it.
and he had that pressure earlier.
If you want to say that's a positive, I guess we could, but
Holding his own.
just he's not like week 1, dude. That guy was giving up every tackle.
Hendon Hooker coming back out. Where are we at with this?
Nutty bets.
Vaki still on the sideline. Let Vaki get in, bro.
Yeah, that's what.
Vaki
Last week he didn't get into the second quarter, and then he had a couple in the fourth or in the second half, but it wasn't.
Maybe they are worried, like they don't want him getting hurt.
I think is that him now or is that Funk?
Nah, that's Jake Funk getting stood up, bro. Bro just got bodied after he got through 3 yards. Holy hell!
Jake Funk,
Rams legend. Shout out ETN. Because yeah, like you look at the stat line, like 3 for 5 is cool accuracy wise, but he's had a couple bad misses and he hasn't had any pocket presence right now. But this is where Hendon, I think the game's kind of setting in. You're still down 14. It looks like you're about to get blown out for a second. Oh,
come on, make a play.
Oh,
tough. That's tough. That's a tough play to make.
For Zostra, that's an easy play for Hendon, bro.
It looked like he threw it outside a little bit and he tries to go get it. That's where it's tough. Here they were showing a replay. That's on Hendon. That's what we saw. That's what we saw. It is. That's what we saw at training camp when it was just like you're not giving it to the guy to make a play on the ball, especially on the run. You played wide receiver. Like when you're running and the guy, sometimes it's tough. I feel like
because he put some fucking zip on it too. It wasn't a fucking spiral either. Offense in shambles there. They didn't know what was going on. Dan is not pleased. I can promise you that much.
This is a tough first half.
Do you think at like halftime, like when Lions aren't doing good, do you think Dan's the guy that's at halftime just fucking ripping into him? Or do you think you're like, hey, stay the path. We just need to fix a couple things here. Just a couple things we got to tweak and we'll be right there.
I'm sure he rips. Like he'll let you know, but you just know it's out of a respect. Like, hey, what are we doing, boys? Like, hey, we need to get this. Like, this is not Detroit Lions football.
Yeah,
I mean, that's how I imagine it. I don't think he's like screaming like Jason Brown,
like Parcells.
Yeah, Coach JB over.
Bro, that shit's comedy to me.
Yeah, but like there's no way Dan's like that would never work in the NFL.
God damn, who's that on? Is that Manu?
59, yeah, Manu. I want to say Manu Ginobili every time.
6 man. I was so weak yesterday when you guys were like, Lou Will. Who the fuck is Lou Will? When I said that, because I was thinking of like a football player. I'm like, what are we doing here? I'm like,
oh,
what?
Man. I was confused when you didn't know who Lou Will was. I was like, Lou Will, come on.
Atlanta Hawk.
Felt like I cooked there for a second, too.
No, I'm a Lou Will fan. God, Manu just got cooked
again.
Bro. Holy hell. That one, Hendon had nowhere to go, for real. That one's offensive line fault.
What number sack is that? I think that's the 5th.
4? 5th? Yeah, because that was only against 4. Like, because Hendon, he couldn't step anywhere to the side because he had fucking instant pressure. Steps up and he just gets fucking eaten like a pound cake, bro.
Hendon Hooker gets sacked for the 4th time. Gets sacked. 5th time.
All right. Survive and advance. Defense, show us some life. Defense, why don't we go make a play and put up some points here? Get a little pick 6 action, get a little fumble recovery for a touchdown. Offense ain't stepping up. Defense has to.
Yeah, they did last time. I hate this. The offense can't get one thing going. They haven't made one play.
Yeah, and people are saying, like, I just saw this is SOL. Oh, my God. Relax. It's the preseason.
You cannot say SOL ever for a
Lions went-
preseason game.
The Lions went 3-0 in the preseason, then finished the season 0-16 in 2008. So if we're gonna put that much stock into SOL, that's the definition of SOL, is going undefeated in preseason, getting all that hype, and then sucking in the regular season. Let's relax here. Tough start though. I'm not gonna deny the tough start, but let's not get into preseason recency bias.
This is tough. It's really what I hate about it. It's the offensive line has been so bad, and Hendon has missed throws that we've seen him miss, and that's not what we want to see. If this is the hat, this is not a good taste to have. This is not a good taste
Finish
to
that
have
sentence, Boone.
to end the preseason for Hendon Hooker. Like for Lions fans, like you get the first game to where he comes in and he makes his debut. Last week he comes in and you march on the field and win the game. And then if this is it, like if he's done at the end of this half and doesn't end up doing anything, Lions fans are very, very what's the word I'm looking for? Like they're gonna be hard on you. They're gonna let you know how it is.
There's now a standard in Detroit. I think there always has been, but now there's reasons why to have that standard. Like people in Detroit just want a Super Bowl every year when you had fucking Rashad Perriman as your wide receiver one. Can't do it. This year you can, and you're not going to see it in preseason because they're resting those boys.
Oh, it's so tough. Justin Rogers just tweeted out and said Hendon Hooker completions 3, passing yards 17, sacks 5. He has 3 completions, sacked 5 times.
And there's probably a sack or two that are Hendon's fault, but like the last drive, no. Like that dude just had no chance.
Yeah, it's tough. One pride worldwide. Canada, Germany, Switzerland, Austria. A lot of players from a lot of countries on the football team. Here we go. Oh, so Russell Wilson is the QB1 then. He hasn't played yet. He played the first possession and he was done.
Yeah, good point. Kyle Allen in.
Kyle Allen from Buffalo, right? Who's down there? Who's made the plays? James Houston.
There's 2, Boone.
James Houston. Golden Tate, did you hear that? 2 all-pro talents talking about Amon-Ra and Jameson Williams.
You said that since day one, too, Boone.
He's got the ceiling. It's just tough. He's in a good offense. Here we go. Sending a lot. James Houston.
That's 1, Boone.
That's good.
1. That's 1.
Did you see him come off the edge too?
2. Yeah, that was clean. That's what we need. Roster spot made. Can we agree, Boone? You already said that going in, but
I said if he makes plays, he's in.
There's 1. Let me get another, James. Hey, because James Houston, when he gets 1, they usually come in spurts. Pause. But James Houston, he puts games together now. Standing straight up, too. 4-man front.
There we go. 3rd down. Stop.
Thought that was 17 again. That's huge. That's
Big.
what we need.
That was a great play from James Houston.
Yeah.
That was Klotz. That was what I've said a million times. I just want to see if James Houston still has that burst.
Yep.
He has
That
the
was
burst.
a dot. James Houston, the problem, Boone. The problem. Isaiah Williams back there again. He got some room, too. Does he make a man miss? Nope, not this time. Should have stayed with his blocks. They had something set up on the edge for him.
So James Houston's a lock now. A couple tackles.
But I think you wanted to say that, Boone. Like you want James Houston to make the route. You weren't praying on his downfall. You just needed to be reassured that he still had it.
When we did our ins and outs yesterday, my in for the end and edge was James Houston. He was one of them. I never wanted James Houston. And that's where people like a couple for the last few weeks were like I was probably the first one of the first ones in Detroit to say, is James Houston going to make this team? And It wasn't. It was just like it was obvious that he hasn't done anything. And John Lewis, holy backpedal Boone. John Lewis, if you don't watch our shows religiously, that's not a backpedal. I was honest. Like if you watch football and you watch the Lions over the last month for training camp, James Houston's been hurt. He hasn't been playing like you saw him in 2022, and he's been on the bubble. And every single person has known that. And today, I said it last week going into last Saturday, I wouldn't have talked about it this week if James Houston would have played last week and would have had a sack or two. And you would have been like, oh, good, let's move on. We know. I just said, hey, he's moving from the Sam position to the edge position where he was. Now you needed to see him do it after a broken ankle and after he put on a little bit of weight there. You needed to see him back to what he was in 2022. Now that we get to see it, now you know he still has it. That's all it was.
Yeah, and I'm imagining now we just saw Kyle Allen out there. And to back up Boone there, like we literally talked about it at the pregame show. That Booner, we went through and goes, who makes the team? Booner literally said James Houston. Booner wants James Houston to make the team. But Kyle Allen out there for the Steelers offense. I'm imagining now that the twos are going to be out there for the Steelers defense. So Hendon, it's time to make some plays. And before we even say Hendon, and I saw somebody just drop it, it's time for Colby Swordsall to step it the fuck up, bro. Like I know he's moving over to tackle. But if Colby Swordsall doesn't give you some life here against the twos, this is going to be 2 out of the 3 preseason games where he has looked absolutely washed. And I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but it's just like between him and Manu, you might as well have shadows out there at tackles on some of these plays because they're just the pocket's going to collapse right away. So Colby Swordsall, he needs to step it up here huge in the end of the first half and the second half. Manu, I think you expect some struggles, but I've been extremely disappointed in Colby Swordsall so far in the preseason, just as a whole. I know he stepped it up a little bit against the Chiefs, but he also gave up some plays. Swordsall and Manu definitely need to step it up a little bit because, I mean, you talk about it. I mean, Swordsall is a guy that's going to be that rotational piece because he can play guard and tackle. Manu ain't doing either, but you expect a little bit of struggles from Manu. So I'd say Colby Swordsall, important player to watch here this possession.
Where you want to start with this one?
You need to get something going here. Here we go. James Mitchell, this guy, dude.
It's official now. You can't be doing that.
You're wide open.
Looked up too early. Those are what I'm saying, like why I bring up Isaiah Williams, like James Mitchell, 3rd year in the NFL, looking up the field before he catches the ball. Isaiah Williams isn't even doing that.
Here we go. Come on.
Colby here. This is probably a pass, I'd imagine. Held his own for the most part.
Caden Davis. Ooh, tough hit. Took a hit.
Yeah, he's getting up a little like, woo.
That was a tough one.
Sure. Good route, though, for real. It will stay on his mesh point.
Found a way to find the hole, secure the catch.
With the pop.
Big week last week for him. I mean, you saw his stride, you saw his focus.
3rd and 1. Run the ball here, yeah.
Yeah.
Get a yard. Just get a yard.
I don't know. I don't think they got it.
Go for it. If not,
yeah, I think you're down 14-0. You need it. You need to see this offense out there more. You need to.
Mm-hmm. First down. All right, there we go.
They gave it to him. All right.
That we have some life now. We haven't seen a first down in a long ass time. Get like 20 more yards, Boone. Don't get it. Trot out Jake Bates for like a 60-yarder, huh?
I'm all in on that. I really just want to see these wide receivers. Like, who's gonna play? Like, we're getting nothing.
Yeah. Ball's out. Kind of hard catch. I think you got to catch it, but it's a hard catch.
I would like to see a replay. Here we go. You got to catch that, I feel like.
He does. It's just hard for him to, the defender's right in front of his face. He's probably waiting for the defender to pick six that bitch. He's like, oh.
Yeah, that's a risk.
I'm with you, though. It's a hard catch, but a catch down to people.
They were doing a drill at training camp where Antoine Randall was throwing towels up in the air, and they had to catch through the towels.
Yeah. Jake Font with a little bit of life. All right, moving the sticks. A little 10-yard pop in between the tackles.
But that drill, like that's like that. Like your defender, it's gonna go through his hands. Like you have to
Yep.
still like be able to see the ball and catch it.
Yep.
Especially at DPJ, man.
Keep your head down, keep your feet moving, and just go.
All right. Lions got some life. It looks like a drive's getting put together here. Running it again, and somebody just got blown the fuck up.
So this tweet from Jeff Risden. Are you ready for this, Klotzy?
Uh-huh.
Undrafted free agent Isaiah Williams telling veteran Donovan Peoples-Jones where he was supposed to be on the play. DPJ doesn't get there in time, and the Lions burn a timeout to save the penalty. And that was like 12 minutes ago. He tweeted that out. So maybe it was early on this drive.
That's something that you can't even. There's
DPJ?
no excuses for that. Like you've been here, bro. If Isaiah Williams knows. All right, here we go.
There we go. Oh,
Isaiah?
Klotzy, he's a lock.
Nice.
There is zero chance Isaiah Williams doesn't make this team. Zero chance.
He's a dog, man. Or will be a dog. I like this kid, though. Over the middle, that's the only thing that, like, doesn't suck because when you talk about the Lions, having Amon-Ra St. Brown and Khalif Raymond, like, that's great to have over the middle and Sam Laporta. The strength of his games are on plays like that.
Yeah.
But I bet
Did
Jared
you
Goff
see him point for a block?
Jared Goff, I guarantee, is telling Ben Johnson, Dan Campbell, like, keep Isaiah Williams. I like this kid. Hooker tried to do something there. James Mitchell is gassed.
I just got another tweet.
What's up,
Jennifer Hammond, shout out to Hammer. DPJ had a golden opportunity to throw a block and help spring Isaiah Williams for a big gainer, and he didn't get his body on either of the defenders. This is not good. This is not good. Things are turning right now in a bad direction.
You can literally feel the wave. Like it's in one star now. The rest.
He's not on the field now. He's not on the
All
field
eyes
now.
are on DPJ. Jake
Funk,
getting
Funk!
loose, boy. Don't punk the funk. Let me tell you, don't punk that boy. A little shades of Zach Zenner. Is that what we're seeing? Gray, good run blocking there. Great job by the offensive line there. Let's give him some credit there. We've been dogging them all game. Great drive being put together right now by the offensive line. They're responding a little bit. The twos are out there. They're holding their own a little bit better. Feed Isaiah Williams the rock. Give him the pill. Go, Hendon. Way to move up, Hendon. Oh my God. Slide.
Oh, he wanted that.
This
touchdown
boy needs
so
to
bad.
slide. I'm happy he's doing what he's doing, but that boy needs to slide. He runs way too fucking high, bro.
What a run.
Great run. Terrible tackle there by the defense. I don't know what that safety was trying to do there. Don't punk the funk. Let him get one. Oh, God, dude, was that Colby again?
Flag. Maybe not.
I might have not been Colby, but my golly. Donovan Peoples-Jones back in there, Boone. Out wide. Him and Caden Davis both on the field. They got both of those two.
Who's he looking at? Jake
Don't
Funk.
punk the funk. Don't punk the funk. Yeah. All right, so there's one passing touchdown from Hooker. Was that his first passing touchdown of the preseason, or did he have one last week too?
I cannot remember. I think he ran one in. Yeah, he did not have one.
See? All right. What'd we say, Boone? Middle of the second quarter. Let's see how Hendon Hooker responds. That's exactly what happened here. Recovers, got the twos out there, but I do still agree with you. Great job that he's able to recover. You still go out and get a quarterback.
Yeah, it was a good drive. There's those ups and downs, and you don't need those downs.
Yeah, like honestly, like if you look right now, Kyle Allen's a guy who, if he's out there performing like this, like if you can go get a Kyle Allen even, you watch him and Hendon kind of go comp for comp. Watch him and Sudfeld go comp for comp. I want to see it, though. Good drive, though. Way to respond.
Booner. I can hear the fights. It's great. It's brutal. Beautiful. Down the field. What a play. I got to get that out on our. The Lions haven't tweeted it yet. Yeah, I think like this is the thing with Hendon Hooker, and I think a lot of people agree, Klotzy, like you just said. He shows really good flashes. This guy shows really good flashes. If you can get that, if we would have had that drive, all 3 of these drives or 4 of these drives so far, you're sitting in a really good spot. And he's just learning, man. He's a very raw player. He's very raw still, and you could tell. It's tough. I don't think people realize how tough it is to go from college to the NFL, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough.
Especially after just sitting for a year and just thinking, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Coming off an ACL, like it's a tough thing to do.
Flag, kicked out of bounds or something.
Probably, yeah. It looked like he kicked it in the back of the end zone.
Let's go back to Hooker on the last drive. So this was the run that set things up. Here they ran it into his legs for the second.
72-yard touchdown drive.
Nice. Cut it to 7. You get ball after the half, too. If you get a 3 and out here, another chance to double up.
Detroit Lions. Make a play. Oh, my gosh. Strickland. You need to make that. Come on, defense. Get a stop. This is the problem, though, Klotzy. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, we got to see the Hendon Hooker versus the ones, and we got to see a little bit of him kind of out there at the highest level. Now you get into the second half, and it's going to be a close game. Now you have basically Nate Sudfeld in crunch time.
Maybe.
Which is tough.
Maybe throw Hendon back out there.
Two-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Where's Jeff Iafrate at?
He said he'd be here around 2. Probably on his way back still. Bro's getting his work in. Got to make a living, Boone.
Yeah.
Hey, do you think we see any Jake Fromm?
I don't think so.
To get a look? He didn't play at all last week, did he?
From what I heard, though, is Jake Fromm. I don't know if he even has been getting 11 on 11 snaps in camp. Like I don't know if he's even gotten any.
He hasn't even earned the fucking.
I think the
actual uniform yet.
I could be wrong. I don't know what happened this week because media wasn't there a ton. But
like in Little League when your whole team would have a helmet, and then there's the one kid who like joined late, and he got like the helmet that was completely different from everybody else. He just stuck out like a sore thumb. That's like Jake Fromm right now.
Yeah.
I wonder though. Stop the Kyle Allen show from happening. Hendon goes 75 yards again, tie the game up, and let Nate Sudfeld go at least get 3. Let Jake Bates kick a field goal. I think you'd be happy with it. I do think the Lions will try to get the ball back to Hendon, though. Just because, remember, I talked about like pressure boom, clock management. Like at the end of the second half here, you can get a little bit of that.
Yeah, if you get a stop here, what is it? Just like those drives they've been working on at training camp, like situational drives. You have the ball, a minute left, 40-yard line. You got to go get 60 yards to score a touchdown to tie the game. Go make a play.
Mm-hmm. Now they got a little bit of momentum for him because the Steelers haven't done anything after their first 2 drives. They did. I can't deny though the Steelers did look a lot better with Russ than Justin Fields. There's no question.
Yeah, I think Russ will get the spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think Stephen A said it the other day. Like your career is on the line, dude. Like you need to go out there and improve it.
Like the thing is, like I feel like even the Steelers don't want Russell Wilson as their starting quarterback. Like I think they're going to try to do everything they can to make it Justin Fields.
Georgia Tech, Florida State, 14-14. 5 minutes to go in the third. Georgia Tech
Damn.
marching down the field.
Yeah, I think I'm cooked, Boone.
This game right here. Florida State loses this. Shout out Juicy J, but Jeff,
It's already written off.
it's
They'll drop
ACC
another
champ.
one.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I was mentioning it like the DJ Ukulele thing. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but
You got it right.
him though, like Clemson struggled in the ACC. Like he was good at Oregon State, but it's tough, dude.
Florida
Ooh,
State's
what?
just, I mean, they probably, after last year, just still devastated. They were about to be dancing it. They had a real shot, I think, to win the national championship last year.
If Jordan Davis doesn't go down, they for sure do.
Yeah.
They for sure have an opportunity at it.
Who you think about? They have Jared Verse, Renardo Green. Like, defensively, they were very solid, too. Keon Coleman. Trey
All right,
Benson.
James Houston at the bottom. Looks like they're sending a lot. I see Uku out there on the top.
Oh,
Ball
who's
came out.
that?
I think Uku knocked it out. I think Uku knocked it out. Isaac Uku! Isaac Uku! Look at
Hey,
the dance.
let's go, Boone.
You see the dance? You see the dance?
Hey, Hendon Hooker's back out there now. Go tie up the game. Go tie up the game, kid.
Isaac
That's what we fucking
Uku!
need.
Isaac
Yeah.
Uku!
Hey, and if he wasn't getting it, James Houston was right there too. Let's go, Boone. Hey, Mekhi Wingo on the pickup too. Mekhi Wingo getting his hands dirty, getting it on the action. Narratives are aligning, Boone. He's had a sack every preseason game.
That's why I'm an Isaac Uku fan. I'm a big
Yeah.
Isaac Uku fan. I love Isaac Uku, man.
Yeah, that's gonna
Yo.
be. Oh, look who decided to show up. Look what the cat dragged in. Look what the cat dragged in.
What's up,
Hefe, how
boys?
are we, baby? How are we, Hefe?
Hey, so I'm doing great. I'm happy to be here. I saw Hendon was struggling. He just had a passing touchdown, but I was delaying it a little bit. I didn't want to face the heat. But I'm here. And
Back out there right now.
yeah. Hey, real quick, by the way, I just had to unhide a couple people. If you're a moderator, don't hide anybody unless they're a bot, please. All right. Even if they're Bears fans, kindly block them. Just want to make that very clear. No hiding.
Caden Davis, another catch. Sorry, not to cut you off. Hendon Hooker to Caden Davis for like 17,
kindly
18.
block them?
Yeah, you could block them personally, but don't hide
Oh,
them.
yeah.
From the channel.
Don't block them. Let them at least be able to still comment. Just
I
ignore
just had
them.
to do that. I found like 5 people hidden. That I'm like, wait, what? But yeah, I'm here. What's going on, everybody? Hope everyone's doing well. Hooker's starting to settle in. Is that what the storyline is here?
That's what we were saying, because the Steelers had their ones out there, and it's like that's the first time he's seen real NFL action. The line just getting destroyed. So it's like, all right, Hendon's going to struggle. In the middle of the second quarter, let's see how he responds. And he's responding well right now.
Isaac Uku. I cannot get over this.
James Houston sack, Boone, or Jeff. James Houston sack. Isaac Uku sack.
Okay.
Who was it? Summers?
Strip
By far
sack
the best-
from Uku.
What's his first name, Boone? Sammers? Was it Trey Summers?
Ty Summers.
Ty
Ty
Summers. Ty
Summers.
Summers is having a fucking game. He's got a sack and a half and like 4 tackles in the first half.
Oh,
This dude's going crazy. Agude's kind of, I wouldn't say struggled, but inconsistent. He needs to play better if he wants to make the team. Colby Sorsdahl looks like fucking shit. Looks terrible. Him and Manu are both getting bullied again.
Oh no.
Jake Funk.
All right, here we
Don't
go.
punk the funk. Don't punk the funk.
40
That man just had a legacy drive, Jeff.
Jeff, we'll catch you up. 44 seconds left here before half.
All right.
Half
Let me turn it on and then I'll be with you guys.
Boone, you know what kind of
14-7.
counter this? We'll get Sudfeld in the second half, but we'll also get Vaki.
Vaki, yeah.
So kind of there'll be some life.
The defensive line, the one thing I've realized the last couple of weeks with the D line is like the depth has been good for the D line.
It was last year in the preseason with the Aquara brothers, Boone. They had that game where like Julian had 2.5, Romeo had 1. Oh, I thought that'd get you upset. He's zoned. He's locked in. All right, 2nd and 3, like the 12. It looks like. Oh no, it's at like the 8. So they can, they're gonna be working with like 7 downs here.
Here we go, Hendon.
Getting loose.
First
There you go,
down.
Hendon. Pick up the first.
Good first
yeah.
down. Good first down. He's starting to get
Overtime
comfortable.
kicking.
Again, this is now versus the 2s. So that's where Klotz, to your point, that is a little not bad. It's not bad. Like he's cooking, but again,
You gotta go
QB2
get it
versus the 1s. Yeah, if QB2 versus the 1s, you need to be able to do something. Georgia Tech just took the ball to the 2-yard line, about to score.
Jesus fuck.
1st and goal at the 2.
Starting out on. Hey, Jeff, your Florida State take's not looking too
Tough.
good right now.
They're about to lose. To Georgia
It's
Tech.
not looking too good.
I tried to warn you, brother.
Oh,
Sorry.
All right, Hendon. Hand it
Jamar
off to
Jefferson.
Jamar, keep the feet turning. Keep the
Little
feet
push.
turning.
We are down at the 1.
The interior of the offensive line, Jeff, hasn't looked too bad. They've given up like a couple plays, but like especially running the ball, they've been holding their own. It's really the tackles. And then Hendon early on, I will say, Jeff, his pocket awareness, he made like one good play and checked it down to Shane Zylstra, but against the ones, his pocket awareness was terrible. Which you can expect, which it's not like it should be great right away. He's gonna adjust, but it's just like takeaways. Hendon Hooker pocket awareness needs to pick it up against like actual NFL starters.
yeah. And the only way you can get better at pocket awareness is playing.
Yeah.
So he's out there.
Like
now.
he has good footwork. It's just you can tell like against the 2s and 3s, he needed to make those plays like a second later. Against the 1s, you got to make it a second earlier, and he just fell behind. Like his footwork is fine. But even Boone brought up like when he was at Tennessee, have Darnell Wright, Cedric Tillman, Jalen Hyatt, he had all day to throw, and he could just fucking air that bitch out.
Yeah, I used to remember.
Jefferson, tie it up.
Touchdown.
Let's go. That's what we need. Tie game. Looked like it was going to be a bloodbath at first.
There we go. It's tie game. Here we go, Klotzy.
Jake Bates. Don't make the extra point to tie it up. Avenge yourself from last week as far as extra point goes.
So what's going on? DPJ is just absolutely crapping the bed.
Yeah, bro. Like it was literally like a wave of reports. Like it was like everything was fine, and then all hell broke loose with DPJ, and they took him off the field.
The two bad reports is one, DPJ was in the wrong spot on a play, and Isaiah Williams had to tell him to get to the right spot, and then they had to call a timeout because DPJ couldn't get to the spot in time, so they had to use a timeout for no delay of game.
So UDFA told him where to go.
Yeah.
Yes, and then a couple plays later, Isaiah Williams gets a catch in the middle of the field, and he's running, and he points for DPJ to block. There was 2 guys in front of him, and he points like block, like he's running, and DPJ misses both of the guys, doesn't hit either one. And then after that, we have not seen him back on the field.
Like if you can't do what have I said about Donovan Peoples-Jones?
Yeah.
You can trust him to run a hitch route, to block, and just to do what he's asked to do. And if he can't do those things, then
it's over. We might have an RIP segment Monday. Maybe we can do an RIP segment.
Yeah, we will.
Guys, yeah, we do. Who was lost over the weekend?
Yeah,
like who will be
casualties of the 3rd preseason game.
Yeah,
I mean, he might be cut already. Yeah, at that point.
just tell him to go home. You're at home. Just go home.
All right.
Man.
Needed that, though. Ain't no denying that.
25 seconds to go in this opening half.
Bro, did you guys see the Chiefs like backup running back right now / fullback Carson Steele?
Carson Steele sounds
That
so
big
familiar.
big ass fucking white dude.
With alligator.
What do you say? Yeah, with the pet alligator. That dude's
The
a
white guy with a
demon.
pet alligator. Yeah.
Yeah, because he can fly too. Like he's gonna be a guy that like he's not gonna be a star, but he's gonna stay in the league.
19 seconds to go in this first half.
Well,
Yeah, that dude's a character.
The second coming of Mike Allscott.
Yeah, that dude's a character. He's bringing fullback back, and he's a weapon.
You see that touchdown he had against the Bears like last week? Might have been this week. Bro, watch this. You're gonna be, huh? Because I saw that video and I was like, oh, like dude's probably just like your average fullback. But then I watched this run and I was like, oh my God.
All right, halftime of the game. You guys are watching here. Halftime 14-14, heading into the half. What do you guys think? I know, Jeff, you just joined. Thoughts on in the comment section. You guys can leave some comments here. We'll go through some. But thoughts on the first half. I'll say mine first of all. Hendon Hooker versus the ones obviously struggled. Defensive line, edge, the depth looks good. It's going to be interesting. Dan's about to talk to Danny Rogers. Klotz, what do you think here?
I mean, as far as just overall takeaways in general, I put down obviously what you just said about Hendon, and then the offensive line is what's concerning. I think Colby and Manu, I think you can expect it out of Manu, but I didn't think Colby was going to struggle like he did against the Giants again. Ty Summers, by far the best player on the field right now for the Detroit Lions. I don't think he makes the roster though because we went through it. You have Alex Anzalone, Jack Campbell, Derek Barnes, Malcolm Rodriguez, and then Jalen Reese-Maybin. So are you keeping 6 linebackers? Probably not, but he's definitely making the case to stay on the practice squad. Josh Pascal, Jeff, 2 great plays in the couple first drives against the Steelers. One's got him out of there. So Josh Pascal, don't have anything to worry about him, both against the run. Agude's kind of struggled a little bit, but then we talk about Ukwu, James Houston, whatever they need to do to lock up a roster spot, because me and Boone both had them making the roster because I think they're going to let somebody go out of the safety room, a CJ Moore and a Strickland. I don't think both those guys stay. So you would have room to keep Ukwu, and both those guys are showing out. Houston with the sack and then 2 plays in the run game. Ukwu with the forced fumble. Matthew Betts got a pressure in there, but Ty Summers finished up the play with the sack. So to your point, Boone, defensive line, the depth is looking pretty solid right now.
Love that.
Did you say
100%?
Did you say that Hendon Hooker was with the ones?
Like for
No.
the Steelers, like it's the Steelers.
Yeah.
Like they had like Patrick Queen and like
That's why he struggled.
Yeah.
But-
Okay.
but
One's
again-
on the defense.
But again, Jeff, that's like as your QB2, you expect your QB2 to where if he needs to go in, he can compete with the ones.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I'd rather him have the ones too. You know what I mean? That's like
Mhm.
my only pushback, but I get it.
That's what we were talking about.
Like
Go
it's
ahead,
tough. It's like asking him to overcome like Colby and Giovanni Manu, like and Jamar Jefferson, like, and you're like, go beat Patrick Queen. It's like, but I get it. I understand that point.
because I think it's good that he's out there against the one because Booner, and it's a valid point. Like Booner's like, I kind of would rather see Hendon out there at the end of the game, so that like that pressure of like, okay, go win the game if you need to. But the fact that he did that last week, okay, you know that he can handle that situation against 2s and 3s. Give him a different look where it's pressure, but it's in the form of like 3 or 4 Pittsburgh Steelers in your face every play right when you get the ball. So it's a different, like Hendon now is a problem solve on the go. So I think this is good for his development, no matter how good or bad he looks.
Yeah, it's good experience. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's like to see the real speed of an NFL defense, like actual starters, not like schematically. Obviously, it's all like vanilla, but you get my point.
Yeah.
Patrick Queen out there just flying around like that. It's going to shake you up a little bit.
I do think, and I know we have the conversation a lot where it's like, okay, it's hard to find depth around the NFL at the offensive tackle position, but you've got to bring somebody in for a look because you cannot, like, knock on wood, Taylor Decker goes down for a game. Like, this is, you're, I think, in a little bit of trouble just because if it's in a crucial game,
For
like
sure.
if your tackle is not being able to hold his own, you can't run or pass the ball. Like there was 0 wide receivers that got looking that first couple of drives because Hendon Hooker had no time to throw and is coming from the edge. So if you're going up against the Green Bay Packers, anybody in this division, like even if a rookie in Dallas Turner, like if you have a guy like Kobe Sorsdahl out there, Dallas Turner is going to have a fucking game. So I think you got to find a way to try to problem solve. You got to bring in a couple bodies to take a look at the bare minimum after the rest of the NFL team make their cuts. Because I bet Hank Fraley, he is not happy with what he's seeing whatsoever right now with those two. Hank Fraley, I bet is pissed.
Yeah, Colby hasn't been the Lou Will.
Yeah, he ain't no Lou Will. That's
He's
for
more
sure.
Malachi Flynn. He ain't no Lou Will. I'll tell
Great
you that.
comp. Great comp. He ain't even Tony Snell right now. I mean, you're digging down into the 7th, 8th man of the bench. He's no Tony Snell whatsoever. He's worse because Tony Snell did all those minutes and put up zeros. But Colby Sorsdahl is putting minuses, negatives. He's creating problems.
It's tough.
He's hindering you.
You know, like he is absolutely like a glaring liability. And then Manu, there was one time where it's like the defensive end was by him. It was a pass play. Defensive end's by him, and then Manu's just now getting out of his stance.
Oh,
Like complete, like it was one of
He's
those
too
athletic
slow.
defensive ends where it's just like there's levels to speed in that one. I am excited though, boys. Haven't seen him yet. Vaki's getting loose in the second half. I can't wait to watch Sion Vaki again out there. I think
sure.
they keep Isaiah Williams in there. Isaiah Williams, after that first half, especially Jeff, what he was doing in the return game, there's a very real situation where Isaiah Williams is a return man for this team. And he's got to be a lock. He exactly what he did in Kansas City, he's doing again. He doesn't have as many catches, but he's getting open. And he's every time besides one on the punt returns, he's made 1 or 2 guys miss. Like Golden Tate said multiple times, like that's my guy. Because he has just
I'm
that
not gonna
style
lie to
where-
you.
Go ahead.
If we're doing RIPs, RIP my Isaiah Williams off the RIP to that take. He's on the roster.
Oh, I thought you were about to say RIP Isaiah Williams. He ain't making the team. I'm
No,
like, you're
RIP to my
goddamn
Isaiah
right.
Williams just missing out take. It's over. Yeah,
There's no way.
he's a stud. And I heard
'Cause he's
Booner
playing-
earlier. I was listening on my ride home, and his
Mhm.
point about him playing on special teams, it was spot on. I think that they're probably playing him there to be because your back half of your wide receiver core, your special teams. You know what I mean? Like if Isaiah Williams can play special teams, that guy has a bigger chance of making it than DPJ. I don't want that dude returning anything. You know, like so it helps him, actually. It actually helps his chances. So I agree with that take.
Because he just fits the mold of just like what the Lions want to do. What they want to beat you over the middle of the field. And it's at the end of the day, it's like if you have a good player there who doesn't fit what you want, there's no denying he's been the best depth piece of this wide receiver core for the whole off season right now. So just to be like, yeah, we're already good there, we don't need him, I think would be ignorant to some standpoint.
No, he's by far better than your main three guys, anyone but those three.
Yeah, yeah.
He stood out, you know. So I'm with you there. That dude's a stud. Anybody in the secondary? I missed out. I mean, I know that they were kind of dotting up, at least from what I was listening to you guys.
Repeat what you just said. My fault.
Lions secondary. Anyone
I don't
stand
dude,
out, or it's been bad.
I don't know who it is. It's number 17. It's one of the corners that they brought over this week, and he's been actually having a really good fucking show. Brandon Joseph had a really nice tackle on George Pickens to start it off.
Okay, Brandon Joseph.
Open field, yep, flying around. But no, nobody really. I think Stephen Gilmore made a play. I think, but it's not a confident. I think he made.
He's got a lot of ground to make up. Stephen Gilmore.
I think he'll stay on the practice squad though.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree.
Because if they were able to retain him all last season, and he hasn't really done anything in camp, he ain't gonna. I don't think anybody's gonna be taking a flyer on him now.
I'm watching the Panthers highlights just popped up. Bryce Young throwing to Adam Thielen. They're playing their starters out there.
Oh, they're playing. There's a couple. I want to see how Jordan Travis does today too. Speaking of FSU.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, because he's playing with the Jets.
Yep. Him and Braylon Allen. It's a little slept on backfield. I like Jordan Travis, bro.
Hey, I love Braylon Allen, dude. That dude.
It's your boy. I wonder if Jordan Travis didn't snap his leg, where do you think he would have been drafted?
Second round pick.
Think so?
Where was he drafted?
I think he was undrafted for real. Maybe late, but he was damn near. I wonder where you look at a guy like Jordan Travis, because we were talking about it. Like Florida State would have been in the college football playoff. You look at a guy like Bo Nix. Who you taking?
I think he would have been I mean, I still would have taken Bo Nix, but I could see why it'd be tough. That's why I say second. He was drafted in the 5th, so yeah, it cost him a couple of rounds.
Mm-hmm.
He was drafted pick 171, round 5. So yeah, he fell, and I like Jordan Travis too. A nice little flyer for the Jets.
All right, so I'm trying to think players. Who do you want to see step up here in the second half, Jeff?
Well, I don't know how they're going to approach this second half. Is it going to be? I'm assuming it's going to be Sudfeld rest of the second half.
I'm assuming, yeah, I would assume so.
So, I mean, at least for the guys, I mean, we at least someone in the secondary standing out. I mean, something new. You guys talked about the defensive line. Maybe some of the receivers. I don't know. Sudfeld is hard. I mean, you're asking.
He's going up against the back half of the roster, though. Normally he starts off, so now he's got easier comp.
Yeah.
It's going to be the same old line that he's had. Easier competition.
It's tough, man. I don't know what to do with Sudfeld. It's like asking a guy with no feet to walk a mile. I mean, I don't know what to do. I can't play. So
he's going to go out there, and he's going to look like the second coming of Nate Sudfeld. How Hendon's been looking in the second half, that's how Sudfeld's about to look.
Defense, I was looking at some of the guys. They'll probably let Mekhi Wingo play the rest of the game. I'm assuming he'll probably play the rest of it.
He had a fumble recovery.
See, I want to see.
He kind of got bodied early on in the game and gave up a huge touchdown, though. They just ran it right at him. Cordell Patterson looked like he was moving 10 miles an hour, but he was still moving. It didn't make any sense.
I didn't know he was on the Steelers. I saw that. I was checking the box score. I didn't even know he was on the Steelers, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't either. Good little pickup by him though.
Yeah, 33. He's still
got some juice.
Yeah, yeah, he does.
You got some left in the tank.
6'2", 220, dude.
I want to see what Vaki can do. The Lions get the ball coming out of half too.
Yeah, where is did Vaki? I didn't really see
not a single snap.
Yeah, he's got to play in the second half.
They let that boy Jake Funk get loose.
No, I don't need to see Jake Funk.
Him and Jamar.
And maybe Vaki, maybe he's getting to a point. I don't know. He was a little banged up. I can't confirm. I don't know from last week. I don't know why he hasn't played. Maybe they feel more confident in him that he doesn't have to play that much. I don't know. Like, why wouldn't he play over Jake Funk, who, like, no offense, but he's not making the roster. We know the answer now. Yeah. Like, he's not making the roster.
Don't punk the Funk, Jeff. Don't do it now.
No, I'm punking the Funk. He ain't making it. And Ryan even says, I don't think he plays, which I don't know.
Yeah, because if they don't put Craig out there, Craig hasn't taken a snap either. They started out with Zonovan and then went I think they even went Funk before Jamar.
But Craig was in. He was. I remember when Panay got hurt with his ankle. I think Craig went down with something.
Oh, okay. I missed.
But I don't know. I don't know if Vaki did. Maybe that's why. Because if he, I don't know why he wouldn't play. Why wouldn't you want Vaki playing?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think last week even he played more so in the second half as well. Like late in the first half, like in the clock when they were trying to get down the field real quick. I wonder why they do that. Maybe it's just so he can get more reps. You know what I mean? So he's not switching out as much. But still,
I mean, like Jamar Jefferson, I give him all the credit. I mean, he's survived like 3 years. Like he's made it. He hasn't got. He just won't go away. Like they drafted him.
He's not bad. Like I'd rather have him over Jake Funk any day of the week. Like he's got some juice. Another guy's got some juice.
Yeah, I would agree with the Jake Funk take.
Very fine Arkansas Razorback product, or was he out of Washington?
He wasn't. I don't think he wasn't Washington. Let me see. I'll find out right now.
It might have been a Pac-12 school.
You might have actually just Oregon State. Jamar Jefferson.
We'll see, though. We'll see. Hayden Davis, 2 catches. Darius Fountain, absolutely nothing. I don't even think I've seen him on the field. He probably was, but I haven't seen anything out of Darius Fountain. I think it's fair to say there will be a RIP segment coming up on Monday about Darius Fountain.
Yeah, we're going to get into a lot of RIPs on Monday. You guys are going to want to be there. I mean, the downfall of DPJ, Darius Fountain, is just like, it needs to be studied. Like, well, especially Darius Fountain, who had ups. I mean, DPJ has just been nothing but down, it seems like. I don't know.
Did you see this? Practice.
DaRon Bland out 6 to 8 weeks. Is that real?
Well, I'll look real quick. When do the Lions play? Week 7?
Yeah.
Dude, that's so bad for the Cowboys. So, yeah, he's got a stress fracture in his foot. That's big for them, man. You said good. Get him out. Get him out. Let him heal.
Get him out, dude.
Dude, the Cowboys are about to be terrible. Terrible. Boone, I know you're about to enter, but you're in the back right now. DaRon Bland out 6 to 8 weeks. Lions play Cowboys week 7. Lions are about to cook those boys down in Jerry's world, I think. I don't think they stand a chance.
Hey, real quick. Florida State. I think they just scored.
They did. It's 21-21. Hutch.
We're holding on.
Spread in favor of Florida State, Jeff.
We're holding on.
You better call down to Tallahassee and get that shit figured out right now. Right now.
All right. Don't worry about it. I ain't worried about Haynes King. We'll be all right.
Now it's just all about being consistent and doing.
That was Booner's guy, apparently.
The fans keep up.
Who?
Their guard here.
Georgia Tech quarterback. Yeah, he hit 37 total touchdowns last year.
And like 20 picks. What's up with you and guys that throw a lot of picks? Haynes King, Josh Allen.
Breaking news: Hendon Hooker is staying in at quarterback for the second half right now.
That's what we needed to hear. Put him and Vaki out there.
Start the second.
I mean, come on, Klotz. You want the other team to have a chance. I mean, you put Vaki in, Hooker out there.
Fuck those boys in Pittsburgh.
Might as well just send them. Get them out of here. Get them out of here.
Where it needs to be right now.
Damn, full field is packed. It's a good experience for Hendon, though, man. And Jake Bates. Jake Bates, too. Hey, pack those.
Most sacks ever by a Lion for 2 seasons in a career.
Zonovan Knight starting out there again.
Year 3 out of Michigan.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Vaki. Maybe it's just because they know he's a lock, and guys who
Yeah.
are locks, you're essentially like, if you don't have to play him, you don't have to. I did see a tweet. I'm gonna pull it up. I just bookmarked it. Jeff Risdon tweeted out, and I thought this kind of makes a little sense. He said the Lions should be trying to flip one of their depth wide receivers with Zonovan Knight or Jamar Jefferson and Jake Funk for depth at the wide receiver position.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I think that's realistic. Like there's teams that are going to need wide receiver or running back depth that don't have it, and you have it. So flip it. Oh, James. Oh, it's James Zylstra.
No, yeah, that ain't no James Mitchell, Boone. Hey, yeah, Jeff, by the way, James Mitchell sealed his fate. He was wide open in the flat, hit him right in the hand, and just dropped the pill.
That's an
Fountain out there.
RIP.
Let's see Fountain get something. Get him going a little bit. I haven't even seen Fountain make a play this preseason.
Yeah, he's made a couple, but it's just nothing that like stands out. All right, here we go.
He had to take a deep shot too. Right here.
We
Is it
haven't seen
Fountain,
that.
too? There it is.
Who's it to?
Oh, he dropped it. It was. To
Oh, you
Fountain.
gotta catch
I literally
that,
said, let's
Drees.
see it. I said, let's see a deep shot. Let's see Fountain get involved too.
You gotta, dude.
I got to see a replay.
You gotta
Yeah.
catch that.
He's separating, and then he gets closed back on.
You gotta catch that. You gotta catch that.
It's tough.
Good coverage.
Honestly, it was a little underthrow.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just gotta
Penny could have
bring it
made
in.
life easier on him.
Ah.
Zonovan showing some juice. Colby getting bullied out on the edge again. All right, love to see it. God damn it, dude.
Damn.
See how he fits into this whole equation because we have two of
The aura.
best running backs.
It's just wild.
It's lacking with Colby Sorsdahl out there right now. I'll tell you that much. The William and Mary tribe is not being represented properly today.
All right, Drees at the top. Caden Davis. No DPJ out there.
Oh my
man.
God, Colby, you are so bad.
All right, relax over there, Klotzy. So
I mean,
bad.
it's today he is. He is.
Come on now. Respect.
Today he is. I'm sorry. I'll respect it a little bit, but my God, it's pitiful. What beat? You see the replay? Just it's a simple swim move.
Look in the pass. And eventually, okay, I get the first down and get out of bounds, and we'll take that.
Now on the plus side of the 50 again. Looking for what would be a
All right, come on.
scoring drive after a rough start. Have lifted themselves up off the mat. Hooker's been the QB in since the first snap of the game.
Who's that, Zonovan? Nowhere. Nowhere to go. Jeff, where you at on the thing? He's just over there eating right now.
Yeah, he's
We-
recovering. Bro's chowing down.
Klotz, where you at?
Uh,
Man, 06, 05, 04,
I'm 2
Three,
seconds behind you guys. It's not a big deal.
one,
I'm right by you guys.
12, 59, 58, 57, 56.
Yeah, I'm 4
5,
seconds.
4. All right, come on, boys.
2nd and 9. Manu just got beat like a fucking drum.
That guy came off the ball quick. Oh, Hendon fumbled it, it looked like. Looked like he fumbled it.
That dude might have been offsides for real. That Manu was
It
blocking.
felt like he was offsides.
Yep, offsides. All right, 2nd and 9 here. Tie ball game. I'm at 33 right now, Boone.
30. I'm at 32, 31. Yeah, just like a second or so ahead.
Rushing yards last season. He was really motivated by the fact that he didn't hit 1,000. That's something that's been pushing him all summer long.
Well, check down the screen. Who's that to? TK?
TK85, yeah. Got nothing out of it, though. They've tried a couple
That's my-
screens today, and nothing really works.
Those are that unless it's the Amon Ross St. Brown. I'm trying to think. Debo's not bad. Though that's my least favorite play in football. Just those little tunnel screens, they never go anywhere. The max you're getting out of them is like 5-6 yards.
also have a guy who can get out the backfield and catch.
Tyreek, you could do it with.
I anticipate the Lions with a lot of motions, jet sweeps with this group of guys, and like pick your poison. Okay, you're gonna try to stop.
Lions sold out standing room only for this game as well. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Shane Zylstra again. Shane Zylstra. I'm a Shane Zylstra. I like him.
Hey, Boone, answer our question. Cam Sutton is out there for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Is he?
Yeah, Cam Sutton is out there getting meaningful preseason snaps in the third
gosh.
quarter.
Oh
That's
my
hilarious,
gosh.
bro. That's comedy.
He's getting abused right now. No pun intended. I'm not even trying to be funny. That guy he's getting abused.
I did. See what you did there, Hefe.
Every time I look out there, he's wide. I mean, he's tackling from behind. Pause. But he is.
He's on a move in the change. All right, Lions can take the lead here, boys. Hendon's going to put 3 straight scoring possessions together. First and 10, like that.
Hey, we're hey, drive to take the lead.
Come on.
What it?
Is that Zonovan Knight again?
Yep. All right. 2nd and 8. Like 9:05 left on the clock.
Come on, boys. Give me one. Come on.
See Hendon over the middle, drop a dot. Get it like Shane Zylstra or something.
I want a Doris Fountain touchdown. 15 yard.
Run, Hendon, run. Thank you. Ah, bro. He
going,
tried
he's
to
going.
slide there, but he came back up.
He needs to slide.
He like needed the ball there.
Oh,
He didn't even
that was a
slide.
weird, awkward attempt to slide. That was weird.
He like need the ball there.
Tried to do that Kenny Pickett.
Hey,
I mean, that
I
fake.
hate that run.
That run
is
got
the
him
most
drafted in the first
overblown.
round.
Yeah.
The run that made him a Steeler.
He's in Philly now. Oh, they didn't get it.
Come on, Zonovan. Come
Go
on.
for it.
Oh, my
Show
God.
some grit. Hendon, let Hendon do a little tush push here.
Yeah, this should be. Yeah, I actually like that.
Tush push.
Yeah,
Try the tush push out. Let's see it. Let's see it in real time.
I mean, Hendon's what 6'4", dude. Just
Yeah.
throw him in there. Push
Just
him.
right over the line.
Tush push. Come on.
Jared Goff chopping up with the camera guy.
Man of the people. Jared Goff. Come on. Come on, Hendon.
Wow, they were about to throw that hoe.
Yeah, that. I don't know what that
That
was.
just pissed Dan off. I was on Manu, false start.
Not happy. Dan
Get your butt.
Oh, they're taking a field goal.
Yep.
Damn, Dan is furious at Manu. Oh.
Dan wants to go for it so bad, I bet.
How far of a field goal is this?
Probably like a 20, 25-yarder. Oh, he missed.
Oh no.
You can't miss that. I mean, I'm not tweaking about it too much. Like, is what it is. You can't be missing that in the regular season. I think we can all agree there.
No,
I'm not gonna blow it out of proportion.
What are we doing, Jake?
Dan's already itching. He's like, I should have.
I knew I shouldn't have kicked that fucker.
That's all it's
Dan
gonna be. in the
never
regular.
kicked it inside the 30 again.
Starting line. Gas, hybrid, or all electric.
Do those things worry you, boys? Or are you kind of just like, it's gonna come with the territory?
He's still developing.
It's
He's working.
Dude, it's his third NFL game.
Mm-hmm.
Like that dude's like a 2-year project. Like this would be like Broderick Martin 3 preseason games in, and we're like critiquing him. Like Broderick looked like absolute garbage. Like now look at Broderick. He's looking a lot better. So I'm not freaking out.
Broderick ain't your starter though.
Nor is Gio.
No, I'm talking. No, I'm talking Jake Bates.
Oh yeah, I was confused for a second there.
Yeah, Jake. Jake Bates. He had a great week last week. I'm not too worried.
Okay.
Dude was what? He goes 5 for 5, and this week misses a 25-yarder. Like, I don't want him leaving the facility.
Yeah, no, you just need to. Jake Bates just needs to get. He just needs
That's
to get
far.
like used to it. He needs to get used to it again. Like he needs to make sure that he's kind of getting a good feel for this and kind of gain the confidence. That's all it is.
All right, boys, I'll be back. I use the bathroom real quick. Peace.
Yeah, I thought he meant Giovanni Madu. Yeah, Jake Bates is not a project.
That is tough for Giovanni though. Like 4th and inches, if you can't.
No, absolutely. Yeah, that's you can't.
You know.
I came to Western to pursue my passion for design.
I don't think it's like a negative to like Bates is gonna miss some. He's still figuring this thing out. It is tough though. Like the one point with Bates is like this is a full packed stadium. First time. Like this is the biggest stadium he's played in.
Well, he played in Kansas City last week and played really well.
Yeah, but like Kansas City, and I did mention last week that it was packed and there was a lot of people there. This is 65,000, no standing room only, sold out. Everything sold out at home, like under pressure with the home crowd there. Like he has kicked here a lot before.
Dude, he had a game winner last week.
I know.
In front of
I'm not
thousands and thousands of people.
Hold up, Jeff. Like I'm not saying it. I'm just saying like this. We talked about it before the show. He like this is another test for him. Like you kicked a game winner. This is a test. Like this is your first time in the home crowd. It's not like a normal preseason game. There's 65,000 people. There's not even standing room only tickets available for this game. Like there is pressure built behind this game. That's a fact. Whether he made a game winner or not last year, like his first kick in front of the whole home crowd was a 30-yard miss. That's not.
So he aced the first test, and he's not doing well in this test.
That's like the midterm. All right. Hey, love that, Juicy J. The midterm. He got an A+ on the midterm, and now the final. He right now might be at like a C. Oh, who is that? That's your guy. Stephen Gilmore. Go. That's your guy, Juicy J.
Making some plays. We need more out of it. We need more. We need more. I don't know how much. We need like 2 picks this game, Boone. If he has a chance to even make the roster, like a pick 6, another pick 6.
Yeah, it's like you need like 3 pick 6s from him to make the roster.
He's got to do something this game besides that.
Make a play. Oh no, Jeff. Kendall or Stephen Gilmore just gave up a huge play.
He can't tackle him either.
He gave up he just got burnt so bad. He just gave up a big play. Oh my gosh, look at this. No. That's tough.
That was offensive pass interference by a fucking mile. Or defensive pass interference by fault.
That's tough.
No, Gilmore's got cooked, bro.
Still made
you did a great tackle right before him.
Gilmore grabbed.
No, I'm on defensive pass interference.
No, you're right. He was grabbing on. He was
holding on for dear life.
Yeah, he's like, oh god. Speaking of the midterm, Boone, Stephen Gilmore just failed it right.
Yeah, he failed the final. He failed the final. He's not getting the credits. He has to retake the class.
Yeah, that's tough. Oh,
I haven't really seen Agude make a play today.
No, that's what I think.
Who is Iafrate?
I don't know. There's a lot of guys, and you got to think, Jeff. Like the last week, they've signed a bunch of, but like some of these corners we keep seeing, we haven't really like. They're guys that we haven't been at camp.
I kind of like that. That dude's all over the field. Iafrate or what? His name's.
He's a ball player now. He's got that instinct. He's got a nose for the football.
Boonway.
Kyle Allen legacy drive unfolding in front of our eyes here. Steps back. terrible throw.
Another flag. A lot of flags today.
About to be the woke FL right here. I already know. Roughing the quarterback. Shut up. Get on my face, zebra. Get off my TV.
Just a little bit too aggressive there. You can't be around the receiver's face. So as a receiver, that's no fun.
That was on Wild Goose. Wild Goose.
Wild
with a pepper.
Goose.
Fitzpatrick in motion again here, but dangerous on this drive.
Make a play. These guys, some of these guys, who is that? 52. That's your guy, Jeff.
Hey, there he is again.
52.
Is that Aik Boogum?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I
My eye itches so bad right now. I think Georgia Tech's
Maybe
about
that's
to
your
win the game.
Sam. Is that your Sam linebacker?
Joel.
I could be wrong. I think Georgia Tech's about to win the football game. I could be wrong. I have to see the situation here, but it looks like they're going to have a chance at a field goal to win it.
Yeah, they're on an
playing over
8-play,
Iowa, aren't they?
44-yard drive, 5-minute drive, dude.
Who was that? Who was that brought him down? Can't see. I hate when they cut away and you can't see it. It's the worst. It's the worst.
Dude, Jamal Haynes. He's a running back at Georgia Tech.
They literally, bro. This is what I was saying.
5'9".
That's what I was trying to say about Georgia Tech is they returned like everyone, and their offense was like a 30 points per game last year, and their defense struggled, but they returned like the whole defense, and they got better. Brought a new DC in, like, all right, third down, 3rd and 5, boys. Come on, some Kool-Aid. Let's make some noise. Come on.
Oh, wide open. He airmailed it.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
That boy Kyle Allen or that boy Nate Sudfeld?
There we
We're
go.
trying to find out right now.
There we go.
Dude, Lawrence Strickland has the big, like, what's that, the club?
Is he has a club?
Yeah, he's got the Johnny, I call it the commish. The club. Dude, the Steelers did pretty much not the same, but the same thing. They get down to the 20. Garbo plays.
Come on,
Now
miss.
they're-
Miss.
Miss
Oh, they
this.
made it. Except they made their field goal.
Yeah, whatever. And it was an
It's
absolute.
all right. We're good. Couple positives from that drive.
Ty Summers been quiet, Boone. Need to bring him back to life.
Yeah, I feel like he probably was never going to make the team. It was just more so that was a body. And
I said that every time this team wins, you win too. I'm talking about Sam Bernstein Law. Get a winning team to fight for you. Get the Bernstein advantage. Call Sam.
My name is Kamal Shohayev. I am the owner of Choice Properties and the Choice Group. We own apartments, mobile homes, offices.
Steelers finished less than 500. How did we miss that field goal? See Bates. That's how you kick a field goal. Bates missed that kick. A lot of Bates hate. A lot of Jake Bates hate today.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is the problem with like a lot of people. I think people. Now, this isn't even about Bates. I'm just talking about in general because I was listening to you guys earlier. People freak out about preseason way too much. Like, I saw the SOL in the chat earlier. Like, what are we doing?
Ridiculous.
What are we doing?
The excellence of driving a
It's crazy.
is matched by the excellence of the dealership.
You got Jags out there and everyone's freaking out.
Yeah, you have to watch like specific things, and like it's not.
Yeah, like
Maybe.
players I get, but I don't care about a result.
Current eligible GM leads get this ultra
Players I'll
mileage
watch.
2024 Buick Envista Preferred for $239 per month.
Lions football has been a huge part of our family's life for years, and now we want to help make it a part of yours.
That's why we're giving away 4 tickets to every Lions.
What else do we have here? I'm just seeing. I want to see if Hendon Hooker is back on the field.
Let's go Lions.
That's all I'm kind of looking for, to be honest.
I'd be kind of surprised. Well, I don't know because they didn't put up points last time. I think they want to see him do another drive or at least
With
a
the
points.
new community college guarantee. No matter their
Yeah.
GPA or your
I get that actually. I would be. I don't know. I think they wanted like.
university
Imagine for like if you're Sudfeld and then Hendon just gets the whole game. You're sitting there and you're like,
Yeah, I mean,
I practiced all week to just watch.
it is the last time Hendon Hooker will play, like until there's unless he really is QB2 eventually and he plays in a game and Jared Goff goes down. But I think Jared plays every game this year, so this is the only time he'll play. Like I would let him play the whole game. It's the only time he'll play in an actual game until next year. So let that man get doused in the reps. I just want to see him in crunch time. Like it's good. This is like valuable.
No pun intended. No pun intended.
Yes. No
Oh!
I want to see him play when it matters. Like, last week he did it, but this week, like, get him in these situations, man. These are like valuable.
All right, Maurice Alexander. Flag, another flag. A lot of flags, man.
Yeah, that's just inexcusable, dude. The amount of flags today is just terrible. I actually don't know the number. I want to look.
It's insane, dude. Flag.
They've had how many penalties do the Lions have?
Oh my gosh, I think Georgia Tech
they have
screwed
7
up.
penalties this
I
game.
think Georgia Tech just almost. I think they might have blown this game.
FSU's going to be taking the lucky fucking stars. If so, never betting on FSU.
I think on defense, I think a bad snap, a fumble, and they were in field goal range, and then they just went back all the way to like the 45 because of a bad fumble snap, or back to the 40. I think they might have choked the game. No, I have plus 10.5, so I'm.
Yeah, you're fine either way, bro.
I really did just want Florida State to lose. All right, here we go. Hendon Hooker is back out there again.
Yeah, I don't think Baki's gonna be playing for real.
Yeah,
Like, it'd be stupid just to put him out there in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Why are they're showing him?
They were talking about him for a second, just the dynamic he brings. Hyping the boy up real quick, Boone.
Maybe they just feel like Zavaki's good and they know what he is and they don't need to see him.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is.
Like, why would you not play Vaki?
Run, Hendon. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, Isaiah.
Oh my
You
gosh.
gotta catch that one.
What are we doing?
Oh,
That's on Isaiah.
Cam Sutton too. No.
Not Cam Sutton. Not Cam Sutton, bro. No way. He doesn't even deserve that.
Oh, he liked that extra though. He liked that extra because he punted that. He kicked that shit in the stand. That felt. Now they're hyping him up. Look at he liked that better.
Cooked.
Yeah, they liked he.
Yeah, you got to catch that, Isaiah. That was a good ball by Hooker.
That was a good. Yeah, he's got to catch that, man. That was good. And I can't even say anything about Isaiah. He's been so good all.
Yeah,
he's been so good.
That's tough.
Thank God
dude.
it wasn't like Caden Davis or DPJ. We've been losing our fucking mind. Darius Fountain finally gets a pass thrown his way.
Has it all. Heated seats, cup holders, wireless charging.
I hate it that it's Cam Sutton, man.
Yeah, that's what makes me mad.
Give him that little bit of. He's probably in the huddle like, him.
They counted me out.
He's suspended for 8 weeks, so he's the only time he can play is preseason.
I hate that, dude. I hate that so much, dude. I hate Cam Sutton.
Yeah, I'm not like Cam Sutton.
Bad guy.
Who doesn't look bad guy?
I mean, what are we doing? Why is he playing right now? I hated that so much.
Later, bro. Scratch golf. Got to jump shortly. Have a good show.
That's
fellas.
the worst.
Appreciate you tuning in, brother.
Yes, sir.
That is the worst. Oh,
Appreciate all
Georgia
you
Tech
guys
just
tuning
won.
in. Drop a like real quick for the stream.
Georgia
for the fellas
Tech
real quick
won.
if you're in here. Georgia Tech won.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Walk-off field goal.
Shambles.
Uh-oh. Jeff Iafrate. Hey, the ACC. I said only one team out of the ACC will be in the college football playoffs. It's a weird
Those Miami
conference.
Hurricanes, baby.
Clemson Tigers.
Those
Yeah,
Canes,
I mean,
those
I don't
Canes.
know who actually had faith in Florida State. I mean, if we're being
Whoever,
real,
whoever.
I would say Clemson.
Jeff did.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm
Hey,
joking.
Jeff did say yesterday off air, he did tell me, he was like, when we were making our 12-team playoffs, he was like, I think I want to take Florida State off. And I was like, bro, you picked them to win the ACC. You have to have them in. You're locked in. It was like I was like, it's like Kyle Pitts. You said it. You have to lock it in. He was like, man, this is tough. It was so funny, bro.
Yeah, well, the Kyle Pitts, I'm like, hey, don't. Hey. But Florida State, the only thing I was talking to Boone about, I'm like, man, like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough. That's tough that they just lost that.
Now.
Yeah.
That's one hit for Boone. 1-0 in college football plays. Love it.
Yeah.
What a start to the
Started off
season.
the season hot.
I really enjoyed that. I might stop betting right now. I might cash everything out.
Jesus, I guess some linebacker from the Packers is popping off right now.
Aaron
Mosby. They're calling him Mr. Mosby.
Are they serious?
Yeah, they said Mr. Mosby living the sweet
Gotta get
life
there.
today.
Get there. Oh, what a play. Lawrence Strickland just came in out of nowhere and just laid a massive hit. What a play. What a play.
Dude, Strickland's making a case.
I love that. I think, and on special teams, he had a play too. I think he ends up making it. I think they end up saying CJ Moore, bye-bye, and they go Lawrence Strickland and Brandon Joseph. Oh, what happened here?
No, I got it. Let me, here, I'm going to do this. Just so you don't see the commercials. Hold on.
Fucking up our flow.
What are you doing?
I got
Comes
you.
in, decides to switch everything up.
No, I got you.
Yeah, we had something good going here. Let me guess. You have a commercial. See, it doesn't work. I see what you're doing over there. It doesn't work.
Hold on. Why are you talking so early right now, huh?
It's
You keep talking, keep talking.
I'm talking. All time.
Though.
Can't see the bottom now.
A little scroll down, Jeff. A little scroll down. Too much. Up. Jesus.
Yeah, what are we doing?
We just want to see the score. That's what that is.
No, we want to see. We want to see the field.
Go down. Scroll down to where it gives. There you go. Perfect. There. Now we're cooking, Iafrate. Look, that's if you're gonna do something, don't half-ass it. Do it right. Okay.
How do you get rid of the ads? Because mine is like a perfect position. It just with no ads. How do I get rid of the ads?
I don't know. It kept playing like trailers, so I just wanted to do this.
Yeah,
that's all, Boone. You were doing a great job.
Because mine's perfect. It fits perfectly in there. You see that? You see the stats. You see the team.
Can you zoom in a little bit?
Why would I zoom in?
Because you got a lot more in the shot.
You could see, but you could see everything though. You could see the stats on the left. You can see the field and the play, the last play, and you can see the score. Oh wait, go back to yours. Where'd yours go? I'm going to yours, brother. Come back to yours. No, because there is commercials on mine.
Jeff's hurt now.
There is commercials on mine.
I already closed it.
This guy doesn't want to have fun.
Jeff's pulling a Booner.
No fun, Jeff. Hey, Jeff's pulling the Booner, but look, Booner's tweeting it. I still get it, bro. I don't know what it is. I've set myself up for failure. Crazy. It's tough, man.
Hey, Boone, you're all right. Hey, don't let it get to you, Boone. You're 1-0 on the college football season.
Yeah, you are.
I am 1-0. I'm so happy to bet sports again. Like or not sports. You can bet sports year round, but football again. Oh, it's the best thing of all time. Georgia Tech, though. I told you the quarterback there.
Did you guys
see Haynes King?
Don't sleep on him.
Did you guys? I know we were talking about it, Pat McAfee picking Virginia Tech to win the ACC.
Yeah, he just picks who he likes. Like that's all.
Out of left field,
and he likes West Virginia. He obviously went to West Virginia.
Yeah, I get the West Virginia one,
but I think he just likes certain.
He had Utah like the 10 seed. I was baffled.
Here we go.
Lions faithful. One pride nation. All right, Kyle Allen. Shit the bed here.
Dude, this environment is pretty nuts.
It sounds like a real game right now.
Yeah, this is a real. Yeah.
About a minute 40 left in the third. I'd be surprised if Hendon was out there in the next drive. He'll be in the fourth quarter. You might as well just keep him out there the whole game.
So going back to the LA Ram game, so we were in a suite and we had Big Sean, Calvin Johnson. We were just absolutely having a blast because our boys are playing lights out. And then,
Who's down? Oh, Brod. Is that Broderick? No,
Yeah.
a cramp. Please just be a cramp. Just a cramp. Just a cramp, right?
We'll see. It doesn't look like anything like crazy serious. Usually, like, dude's on his back, like something with his leg. Probably just pulled something for real, tweak. It's a big boy, Boone. Big body broad.
Yeah, a lot of man. If he's getting hurt, a lot of man. Yeah, I don't know. It could be anything. He's
He's walking off on his own at least. Yeah, he probably just like tweaked his knee.
Hey, Pascal's out there.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
had a couple good plays.
Against the starters too.
Surprised they're letting him play though. That's what I was saying.
I said that actually, Jeff. I said I know last week I was questioning him a little bit, but then he had a good game, and I was expecting him not to play this week, and then we saw him and we're like, oh whoa.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I am surprised that like they're putting him out there for 2 weeks in a row and they haven't put Levi out there once. And I'm not saying it's for better or for worse. I'm just surprised at it because I kind of looked at them as like equal parties going into the preseason.
Yeah, it's a fair statement.
Oh, he taking on Gilmore again. Did he get it too? Oh, he got him again. Allen just dropped it in a bucket, Jeff.
He's in. Wow, that's tough.
Oh, Stevens BB chicken. I can't.
He got the 2 feet for Sundays too, I think.
I think
They
he
ruled
got
it
one.
incomplete.
I think he got one. It looks like he just got.
They
his
ruled
left
it
foot.
incomplete. They just updated it.
Yeah,
I don't
that
give
right
a
foot was
damn.
good.
That was an absolute. It was a dime, but
Yeah. He was in
I can't
panic.
even be like,
He
oh,
wasn't even
Stephen
looking
Gilmore pushed him out. Like, no, like that was a time. He should have had both feet in.
That's like a play where he pushed him out if he made like an interception or something in the game prior. Like, all right, got one, now you got to give one up, but you can't give 2 of those up. Ain't no way.
No.
Wild Goose has some life for the practice squad, it looks like.
Maurice Alexander can stand back and wait this punt.
I think I'm jumping ship to Wild Goose. I think that's what
No.
The stock has been sold.
No.
He's selling the penny stock.
I'm jumping ship off bets. I want my pizza bet out. Huh?
No, you can't do that, Boone.
No,
Wait, what'd you say, Boone?
You heard me.
He said he's jumping off the Matty Betts bet.
No, there's no jumping off a bet. It's already in place. Yeah, see, Purple Prince gets it. Don't let Wild Goose get hot now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Don't let him get hot.
A very fine Wisconsin Badger.
just do what they do best.
Yo, what if that comment Dan Goat felt, man, is just out of pocket.
Dude, that's what I said. No, they're like 5 inches away from each other, bro. Just looking each other dead in the eyes. It's an awkward position to be in as a man. I feel.
Hendon Hooker is back out there again.
Dude, did Maurice Alexander just fumble the ball? Oh no,
I don't think so.
No, he was down. He was down.
Dude, Hooker might be
Hendon
out there
Hooker.
the full game, boys.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No, that's a fumble. That's 1,000% a fumble.
It's because his knee was on his leg. That's
That's
brutal.
a fumble. You better snap that fucking ball.
Yeah.
I did
Snap
it!
the ball.
Hendon! Point! Oh my gosh, dude.
Slide.
That's part of.
Oh, dude, he's gonna tear. I'm not even trying to be funny. He is going to tear an ACL, trying to slide.
Oh, knock on wood. Come on, knock on wood.
I said trying. I don't think he will, but it looks like a painful process.
Yeah, he's like
He's gonna
he
get
looks
hit the wrong way.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, he's gonna try to slide and he's gonna get smacked and he's gonna fuck himself up.
He looks so uncomfortable trying to slide, man.
It looks like he's in pain. It looks like an old man trying to sit down on the couch or something.
Yeah, you hear oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
and it's just from getting up to go to the bathroom or something.
That's Hendon Hooker trying
Refuses to slide, dude. It's insane.
No, but he's trying. He's trying to slide.
You know
I just
what?
maybe they need a slip and slide.
I was just gonna say
No,
that. Man.
I'm not giving into that. I already got cooked for that. I'm not doing it. We're not doing a slip and slide. We bite kneecaps. We don't go out there and do that type of thing. Don't ever
Paint
say
our
that
nails
again.
and go have fun on slip and slide.
Take
That's
that
not
back
activity,
right now.
bro.
Hey, why do you gotta add the extra? All right,
Take
Just
that
go
back.
slip and slide.
Did you guys see? I got absolutely ratioed off the slip and slide tweet. That was
You did?
embarrassing. You didn't see that?
No, yeah, right.
No.
On your
Can
ratio.
you pull it up on Twitter? Can you pull
Oh
it
my
up?
gosh,
Boone?
you guys
Oh,
actually
was
did not
Big
see that?
Cat?
Yeah,
my gosh.
Boone thought he was ready for the league. I think.
Big
I
Cat
got
ratioed you?
ratioed. Oh, brother, did I get ratioed? I don't know how to even find it. Oh, here it is. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
Is it on the screen?
Yep.
Can't see the views.
So Dan Campbell's doing down ups with the teams, and Chicago Bears are playing on the slip and slide. Views. I had 360, and then you go to quote tweets, view quote tweets. This is tough. Tough look for Boone. Counterpoint. Gordon Bombay turned the Mighty Ducks into a powerhouse after reminding the boys to have some fun. 586,000 views.
Yours got more
likes.
views though, Boone.
Yeah,
No, but
what'd you
mine got
get?
more views because his views count as my views too. So I had
That's
probably
a
like
win.
100. I had like
Okay.
150. He had like 600. So it's just
How many likes did you have?
his had 3.8 thousand. Mine had 361.
Oh,
He
you
bodied.
were up there, yeah.
Like,
I was saying,
right.
that's the PFF stat that got left out.
I got bodied for sure, but it's all right, dude. Like he's obviously like way bigger than me. So
Yeah, you're fine. Isaiah Williams just dropped a
give
pass.
me
Boone. He's still
10
making the
years and
team.
give me 10 years and I'll body him one day.
Pause. Yeah, correct.
When Boone becomes Big Boone, you got Big Boone versus Big Cat. It's over.
Don't want
No, there
those
won't
problems.
even be a big Boone. There'll be a little Boone out there somewhere.
Don't want those problems.
You might have a little Boone out there somewhere.
Oh God, that's dangerous for the world.
All right, here we go.
Oh, I thought he was about to let it rip. Good throw,
Step
Maurice
up.
Alexander. Hang on to the ball. Hang on to the ball, Maurice.
Great play. Great play. Go make a play. Go score.
Great catch.
Great play. That's a horse collar if I've ever seen one.
Add 15 onto it.
I
Give
think
me
they
a
threw a
nickel and
flag.
a dime added onto it.
Yeah, they
I don't
threw a
want the whole
flag.
dollar. I want $1.15.
That's a big play right there. And a big flag.
And honestly, when you think about it, you're like, yeah, it's a high pass, but Maurice Alexander is also like 5'7". You know what I mean? Hey, but great play though. Hendon stepping up in the pocket, had time.
Hey, they gotta punch this in.
Yeah, go score here.
Bro, you see the dude slide on that? Looked like he was on skates.
Oh!
He literally
man's
slid, bro. We got to tweet or find that for Twitter.
He was breakdancing out there. Oh.
Come on, Hendon.
Good
Get out
block,
there.
Jamar. Great block from Jamar Jefferson. Make a play. Slide. Or get out. There we go.
Flag gonna be a holding somewhere.
Is that a hold?
The look of disappointment.
I mean,
Hey, it's not his fault he's making plays, Jeff. You can still be happy. You see it. You see it now.
yeah. I'm sick. That should have been a first down, man. Oh my god.
No flag. No flag, Jeff. They wave it off. They wave it off. Play stands.
Come on, man.
Way to be smart, too. He's not forcing it anywhere. Because eventually those DBs are going to try to come up and make a play, and he's just going to pop it right over the top of their heads for a good play.
He went right by the cheerleaders too. He probably dropped them a wink.
Yeah,
Probably was
hey,
like-
hey, you know what it is. QB2 here now. Don't worry. Nothing to fear. QB2 is here.
Pack stadium to see me.
Here we go.
Oh, my God. Jeff, you're going to be. Oh, he's going to get.
Get down, dude.
Hey, hey, ho! Come on.
Come on. I'm waiting for it.
No. Get up. Get up. All right, sorry. We're good.
Jeff's watching a star be born in front of his eyes. This kid's got it. He's got the it factor. He's got the moxie.
No, he's making plays, man. I like this. Come on.
Hendon?
Respout and fade.
Nah, not that. Not that. Got Aaron Glenn on the offensive headset over there.
Oh!
Hey, don't punk the funk now, Jeff. Don't punk the funk.
Don't punk the funk.
Smell that? Smell James Mitchell touchdown coming up. It's in the oven. Heating at 425. It's almost ready. Give it like 2 more minutes. James Houston Tutty's getting cooked up.
Come on, dude, please.
Is DPJ even out there?
Just hit him with it. You know what? Just hit him with a read option. Let him just.
There we go. Jamar Jefferson touchdown.
Great vision. Could have been Jake Funk, but all right.
That's a TD drive. That's what that is.
Bro, it's loud as fucking Ford Field right now.
He just did that in front of 60,000+. Come on.
Like, it's probably louder in there right now than it'll be in Arizona or Dallas all year. New England for sure.
And you're getting these guys like acclimated to playing in this type of environment in case they gotta play. You know, like they're already in this. They've played in this environment. Hey Bates, come on, Bates.
Show me some now.
Make the extra point. That's all that matters. Hey, Jamar showing that little shiftiness, man. I ain't going.
Dude,
he is for sure.
If he could go somewhere else and be like a legit RB3.
That's what I think. You know what I
He's
think's
like
happening right now, if I'm being honest? I think the Lions right now, like Vaki and Craig, they're just like, you guys are on the team. And I think they're trying to showcase some of these guys to move them.
Like you
I
put
think
Jamar
Brad
Jefferson
and Dan
in,
sat down.
You put him down in like New Orleans or somewhere like that, Tampa Bay, like somewhere that's just weak in the running back room. He's making the roster probably.
The doc just tweeted it out and said Jamar Jefferson and Jake Funk to the Bengals for T. Higgins.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get these guys a good look so they can trade them. That's what this feels like right now. Hendon Hooker too, by the way, 93. Josh B put in there 93 rushing yards today.
Oh, he's 93.
93 rushing, 114 passing, 93 rushing.
God damn.
That's crazy. Did we lose Jeff?
I think he ran and put his food up for real.
The Lions take 21-17 lead with 12:40 left. I think Hendon Hooker's going to end up playing this whole game too.
Yeah, I would imagine so. We were kind of joking about it earlier, but when it actually happened.
Yeah, like how does Sudfeld? That's tough for him.
He's going to have over 200 total yards, 93 yards on the ground, Jeff, Hendon Hooker. That'd be a good fantasy stat line. Mm-hmm.
Playmakers make plays.
Big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. That's what Hendon Hooker's doing right now.
Dan, this comment is absolutely.
Bro came back parched. He was sweating in there. Had to go grab a bottle of water on the way back.
He came back parched. Oh,
75.
You're in there.
Colby's got a whole roll of family there.
Hendon, the aura.
Ford
Allen.
Field is
It's actually
rocking.
Allen Hendon Hooker.
Ford Field is rocking right now. All right, boys, here we go.
Don't mess with Allen.
Ooh, Jake
Oh,
Bates
no.
laid a stick.
Oh, Jake Bates.
just laid a hit stick, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Jake Bates said, "Give me some." He wanted to get his. He wanted to get in on
He
it.
was fed up.
I'm so weak. Jake Bates just tried to lay a hit, bro.
I mean, he just saved a touchdown. Jake Bates. That was about to be a tutty.
Dude, the Steelers' entire quarterback room is 8 for 11, averaging 12 yards of completion. Like it's just dots everywhere. That's how this is going.
Oh, dude, CJ Moore. No. Oh my gosh. He just went. I don't like when players do that. I hate that. Come down at the end of the play, head down, crown of the helmet into the like you have your own players in there making the tackle, and then you come like that. Like he just went head to head with Matthew Betts. Like that could easily put Matthew Betts out for weeks. You know what I mean? Like I get you need to get the guy down, but
CJ's fighting for that half tackle. He just wants
I guess
that
so. But
tackle.
like, dude, like the guy's on the ground already. What are you doing?
Every half tackle counts for him. Yeah, another completion. Is that Gudry?
Yeah, I don't know who that was.
It's Gudry, I think.
Big third down, 3rd-and-1, boys. Come on. The big fellas.
Oh, they stopped him. They stopped him.
Big fellas.
That's all
There
we
we go.
need.
I see Wingo jumping on top.
Yeah, you like that. Going for it. 4th down. Stand him up here.
Dude, he's on the Steelers?
Who?
Is that false start?
Has to be a false
4th
start.
and 6?
Has to be.
Oh!
Bro, the Ford Field is rocking right now.
Aaron Glenn's smiling. He knows. He's like, this place is tough to play in.
This is preseason.
It's a 12th man for real, man.
Oh, McCormick. That's Scott Bischoff's guy.
I forgot about him. Yeah, he wasn't ready for Ford Field, let me tell you.
And he's going to be pretty good, too. But
Make a play here, Maurice.
yeah, bro. This comment here, I mean, Dan said, well, the crowd got a false start in a preseason game. That's wild.
Mike Tomlin's probably so pissed off right now. Like, he's like, I'm just trying to find out who's my quarterback. He's like, well, it's preseason. Like, they should be able to just do this shit naturally. Streaming at the line of scrimmage.
Hey, Boone, can you close that ad? I don't know why it keeps playing these ads. Oh, is it because I have ESPN Plus and you know? Is that
Maybe,
why?
yeah. I don't know how
why
to
it-
close it.
I just don't want to stare at this dumb commercial.
Brother, hey, I did it all last week, and we've done it the whole first half, brother.
And it looks ugly. All right, there you go.
This guy, dude.
Bro's hey, now you.
I mean,
Boone,
what are we doing here?
You're getting a
I
look in
mean-
the mirror right now, Boone.
I'm working with the diva right now. This is crazy.
Hey.
I did a solo stream for 4 hours last week with the ads popping up. I don't know what to say.
Well,
No one
I
had
wanna
a
help
problem with it. Huh?
I just want to help. I want to make the stream as best as we can make it.
All right.
Is that fair? Is that fair?
I don't know
All
what
right,
to
we
say.
I mean, nothing at this point.
I don't know what you want me to say, brother. I can't close the ad out. I have to close the whole thing out.
No, it looks fine now. Whatever.
If you see the ad pop up, just remove it until the ad's gone and then put it back up.
What's going on around other preseason games? I haven't even looked. Is there anyone?
Bo Melton,
no
that
clue.
boy Bo Melton for the Packers making plays. I think the Packers are beating up on the Ravens. I could be wrong, but at least that's the narrative being pushed out on social media right now. It's the narrative. Not all narratives are true.
This message. I'll change Washington by putting you and your family first.
The world's best Detroit.
Hey,
Oh my
Jalen
gosh.
Coker. Jalen
Pair up
Coker
for the Niners.
No, he's on the Panthers.
Why do you think he was on the Niners?
Yeah, because you put us on to Jalen Coker.
I mean,
For Hendon Hooker, who on scoring drives in this game was 6 of 9, 78 yards.
What's he doing?
He had like a couple catches for like 40 yards and like a TD against the Bills.
Hey, Jake Fromm's in there. Jake Fromm is in the Honolulu.
Wow.
Uniform. Jake Fromm is out there. This is what I'm here for. This means something to me, man.
They signed Fromm to have some backup depth there so he gets his first reps in.
Let Jake Fromm air it out. Come on now.
Hey, Devin Leary has 6 completions. 2 of them are picks.
So what we were swinging around.
2 of them are picks.
Nate is the backup.
Jake Fromm wearing 18, looking like Peyton Manning out there.
Otherwise, I thought
Fromm and Funk in the backfield. Who's stopping that? Who is stopping Fromm and Funk?
Fromm. Jake Fromm stopping that.
Hey, you just dropped a dot. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Move those chains.
GK85.
Yeah, making the players around him better. He elevates that roster.
I'll take a sip of Kool-Aid for Jake Fromm.
They're showing Nate Sudfeld on the sideline right now, holding the helmet.
Yeah, what if it's like he's like, my helmet's not working. He's like trying to make an excuse. And they're like, no, we just didn't want you out there, brother. We
He's like, hey,
messed
I'm
up your
putting you
helmet.
out there. And Ben's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, what is
Rents
going on?
due.
That's crazy.
Rents due.
And like Matt N put in there, so that guaranteed Sudfeld's made the team if he didn't play at all today.
No, I don't think we could see Sudfeld after this. We could see a bloodbath go on the last 10 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Fromm again. Oh, low throw. That was not a catch, Maurice. Come on. They called it. They called it a catch.
He caught that bitch.
No way.
What
a catch from Maurice. How about the kid?
What a
huh?
throw from Fromm. What are you talking
That
about?
was a tough throw. He had to make a play on the ball.
Just everything that goes down. Every rushing yard is Jake Fromm.
The Doc's tweet. Dan Campbell did a little fibbing. That is Jake Fromm playing.
Hey, don't let Jake Fromm get hot, Boone. You're about to let him. He's about to rip a 50-yard moonshot to Caden Davis right here. You watch. It's gonna touch the top of Ford Field and drop right in a breadbasket. He's got. Oh my God. He was about to die.
Looks. And it's picked up.
Bro, he went like that was a 5-step drop he needed to take, and he took 2. He just stood there.
For a younger player like that, it's so important going through your first training camp or if you're trying to make a roster.
Yeah, to have
Fromm, Jake Fromm. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Jake Fromm, QB3, huh?
That boy ran Justin Fields out of Georgia. He's got that it factor.
He didn't win anything in Georgia.
He won that QB battle.
Yeah, and then they did literally nothing.
He had more intangible skill than Justin Fields.
Hey, who was the quarterback? Oh, who was that on? Jordan Calhoun. Tough.
Who, Boone?
Never mind. It's on me. No, that's on me.
Third and 11. Big moment here for Jake Fromm. Got to let it rip down the field.
process.
Steps back.
Don't let him get loose.
Jordan Calhoun. He's making the right plays. He's making the right plays.
You're looking better than that boy Sudfeld.
Yeah.
He's making the right plays.
This is what I wanted. I just wanted this so that Dan Campbell can see that he's able to. They don't even need to, but just so that you can move off Nate. From faithful, stand up.
From put that thing on a string, dude. That was an absolute stripe.
Just play action alongside.
Here we go again. Oh! Jordan Calhoun again. Why is Jake Fromm cooking like this?
He walked in.
Crazy.
Because he wants it. He's got that
This
moxie,
is nuts. Wow.
The aura of this dude.
That was right in stride, bro. That was a
Oh
dot.
my gosh. Great throw.
He
Great
probably
throw.
walked in the huddle, and then Ben said a play, and he goes,
Nah,
Yeah,
dude,
we're going for
that's the helmet that Sudfeld was holding on the sideline. He's like, Sudfeld, you ain't got no mic. Give me that shit.
What a throw.
he's like, hey, boys, we'll run this. This is what I like.
Here
Give
we
it
go.
to Funk. Give it to Funk.
Little pitch
Let him get
action. Oh, I
loose.
thought it was going to be like a trick play. Who's 64? Why did he look so on that?
Manu tried getting out. He was a little too late, but
The effort was there. He was
it was
trying.
there.
Jake Fromm is cooking right now.
Ben turns the page. It's the Fromm playbook. It's a whole nother
Yeah, he's
playbook.
like,
for
let's
Fromm.
open this bitch up. Let's blow the roof off this place.
Russ's face. He's like, what?
All that
Big
noise
ball!
in Ford. All that noise in Ford Field was because they saw Jake Fromm warming up. The people's champ.
6 minutes to go. Don't forget, coming up, stay tuned for the Pure Auto Insurance postgame show. Highlights, analysis, and
This is the best preseason game I could have asked for. Hendon Hooker against starters. Over 200 total yards. James Houston getting a sack. Isaac Uku getting a sack. And Jake Fromm.
So is Hooker's done for sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm going to put something out.
Yeah, after what Fromm just did, he's out for the game.
Oh, my God. Oh, I was about to lose my mind. It was
Oh,
about to be
gotta
Jake
catch
Fromm.
that.
It was about to be Jake Fromm to Jake Funk, babe. Oh, my God.
That was honestly a perfect throw. That should have been
That
a
was,
catch.
that
Right?
was a great defensive play. Oh, wait. Whoa, what happened there?
He put it right where he needed to put it. Look at catch that. Ah!
The defender coming, Elliott. But sometimes you're going to get hit anyway. Go hit the ball. It hurts.
Ford Field would have been rocking.
He's going to watch that and fail and be like, dang it. Just go hit the ball.
I'm just going through those progressions like it's nothing. He's just. This is easy. Gosh, I wasn't familiar with this man's game.
Dan's thinking.
Yeah,
He's going.
for it, Fromm. Yeah.
No, they're taking him off.
special teams unit. Good opportunity, though, for Jake Bates to try to redeem himself.
Got to give Jake Bates a chance.
I guess that is fair. You'd rather have him get another one than.
I did say it earlier. I was just saying, like, if you're inside the 45 and you have an opportunity for Jake Bates, you always go for it.
Come on, Bates.
They never put how far the field goal is. I think it's 46, 47.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he missed. Cool. Let's go.
Flag though.
What's the flag?
Just
Offsides.
decline it. Decline it.
Send him back out there and have him kick it again.
I
No, he
would
made the first one.
Dan, and knowing Dan, he might. Look at Ben looking at him. Do you see Ben looking at him? He's like, are we going for it?
I want him to decline and have Jake Bates go back out there again just so he get an extra rep in.
I
Hey,
almost
that
want him
boy
to
Jake
decline
Fromm
it.
just took Nate Sudfeld's spot. I don't give a fuck. I do not care.
Look at Sudfeld's face. He's like,
Did you really have to do me like that?
yeah,
Really? Like
really.
that? Fromm would have had like 5 straight completions and went down 90 yards. They started that drive at the 8-yard line.
It's just like I don't understand. It's like why do I gotta wait for Sudfeld to get it when Fromm just walks out there and just makes it look easy? Get this man out of here now.
Everyday Americans is at the very foundation of who Kamala Harris is. Raised in a middle-class home by a working mother who instilled in her.
How long was that field goal?
46.
All right.
46-yard field goal.
It's on me, guys. We're back.
No, you're good.
We'll take this down for a second since there's a thing on there. I know you don't like the ads, so.
No, it's just like an eyesore. That's all it is. It's not like it.
Your eyes are sore?
Wow. That was a bad joke.
Get some glasses like me. Jake Fromm just absolutely cooked on that drive. That's tough, dude. Because like that was easy. That looked easy, bro. That's a problem.
Very easy. I don't like that saying that. I really don't.
That's a problem for Sudfeld because Sudfeld struggled multiple times throughout this preseason, and Jake Fromm went in and said
that. He was not
hold my beer. Hold my beer. That's what he told Sudfeld.
Ian Thorpe. They should have given Goff's contract to Fromm. I've been saying this for years.
He ran that boy Justin Fields out of Georgia. I'll keep saying it. I'll keep saying it.
Thanks, man. He's better than Sudfeld though.
Yeah, obviously.
But he's dude.
Look at Sudfeld sitting there. Oh my gosh, Sudfeld. Oh my gosh, you see him sitting there? Oh no.
He's like, hey,
look,
guys,
look,
no.
Nate, this is what you're supposed to do when you go into a game. Like, you're already like, see how he was open right here? You got to hit him. You got to hit him there. Nate's like, oh, I would have checked it down there. I would have taken a sack.
He's like, yeah, no, I like what you did to Funk. I would have put it a little higher.
I personally, they were saying he should have went back for the ball. I would have put it in a place where he didn't have to go back and get the ball.
That is awesome.
Lions found a new toy. They don't want to play with Sudfeld anymore.
Sudfeld.
They found Jake Fromm.
He's like, no, I did a good job, Fromm. I would have put it there. I would have got it out a little quicker. I would have just, he's like doing it near the bench. He's like,
your foot placement here. Yeah, ID the mic a little bit sooner.
It's like your ball placement isn't quite there, but we'll get it there. We'll get it there eventually, Fromm.
Fromm just slaps the shit out of him.
Yeah. Sit down a little, bro.
Nate Sudfeld gonna be great in China.
From cover of Madden 26, book it.
Oh my gosh. Who was that missed that? Oh, what a big hit. Who missed that?
I thought he fumbled that for sure.
Guys, I haven't seen Uku or James Houston back on the field. It could just be me, but I think they might be like, let's see what these other guys can do.
With you, Boone. 17 again.
Unless someone else sees Uku and James Houston, let me know, though.
I don't see him. I'm looking at Garns.
Looking at Garns.
This is tough.
Oh, what's that who missed? Was that Ayukabu? Booner?
Yeah, it was.
Bro just ate nothing but turf. I like the hustle, though. I do. I like the hustle. Man was there.
Yeah, that'd be a nice way to put a cherry on top of preseason. for the Lions.
Good fucking play. There he is again, Jeff.
Dude, that guy is all over the place.
Should be a loss of at least 3. Both men had the initial contact.
Oh, that was Boplin.
Both land. Right there. Just watch how he just untouched.
Looking like prime Tahir Whitehead out there.
To identify where the back was going.
That's a name I forgot about. I thought Tahir Whitehead was going to be something, man.
Yeah,
I thought he was.
we have a lot of guys like that.
When he came to transfer over here so quickly this last week after signing.
Oh my gosh.
Contested catch. It is Quez Watkins.
Quez Watkins.
Bring him to Detroit for real.
I actually like Quez Watkins as like a just depth piece. Just have him he's a good little depth wide receiver.
Third down.
We always have a touchdown or two for Philly on the season.
Yeah.
Can we agree, guys? And I want to hear where the chat's at with Hendon Hooker. Still has a bit of work to do, correct? Like just a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Okay, that was my takeaway from Hooker. I thought
bring in a quarterback.
he looked good. I just think there's still a little work to do with him.
Yeah, he's
I don't
not a
think that's
finished
crazy.
product. I mean, definitely not.
I don't think that's crazy to say. I wanted to see what the chat kind of thought on that.
That was like the slowest developing RPO I think I've ever seen. That's on the sideline on 4th down, Boone. No, am I blurry right now? Is my Wi-Fi tweaking?
You're all good.
Oh, you look good.
I know I do, but I'm saying is my Wi-Fi tweaking.
Okay. This is
Hey, slinging it. Oh.
Oh my gosh, got it. Is that Quez Watkins again?
Yeah. Flag. There's some laundry on the field.
There's some laundry on the field.
Let's go. Bring back that game. You can't do that. That's against the rules. They still just got the field just fucking bumping.
Doom. Doom.
Just blocking and then too far back there.
Bless you. Bless you.
Thanks, Boone. Fuck you, Jeff.
He said it. Second life for a potential 4th down stop.
4th and 6 here, fellas.
Steelers stop.
Or no, 4th and 8. My bad. 4th and 8.
Watkins is at the top of your screen. That's where they went to last time.
Flag.
Another flag. Plenty of flags.
Ball start. Gotta be.
Got to punt it now.
No, they're down by 7.
Oh,
Jake
I guess
Fromm
I
ain't
didn't
giving
realize.
them the ball back. You kidding
I didn't
me?
realize the time left.
I kind of want the Steelers to score here for a Jake Fromm legacy drive. Not gonna lie to you, Boone.
I mentioned earlier, this is just the effect that the home crowd has on opposing offenses. And when we have such a passionate, loud crowd,
Oh, they're punting.
you're chanting at the snap, especially in preseason.
Jake Fromm's about to put this game on the ice. On the rocks. On the rocks.
Look to get a quick stop. Johnston back to punt. Alexander to return. And to chase that one down takes a hop.
They gave up. Mike Tomlin just threw in a terrible towel. Jake Fromm going back out there too.
First down, Steelers will look to get stops and possibly use their timeouts. We still have the 2-minute warning, mind you, as well, which had to play a role in that.
Hey, Jake Fromm. Jake Fromm's about to look at the ref and be like, "Hey, get ready."
Hey, we know what's so funny? Imagine that like right now they put Nate Sutcliffe out there, just handoff. Game over. Oh, that would be tough for the
He
guy.
just looks at the ref. He's like, "Get those arms stretched, because you're about to hold up TD in a second."
It's gonna be like air traffic control out there.
That'd be tough for my guy, man. There we go. What a play from Maurice Alexander again, dude.
Got some juice. Got some pop. Got some sizzle.
Hey, Maurice started with 2 fumbles, ended with a pretty good game. He started.
Yeah, that's what the Jake Fromm effect, man.
Oh. He's putting that ball right on target, dude. I can't even lie.
Jake Fromm took your mama to prom. You know what I'm saying? He's acting like it right now. He's acting like it right now, Hefe.
I don't ever want to hear that again. I never want to hear that again. I never want to hear that.
Jake Fromm just making this place ice fucking cold. Ice in Jake Fromm's veins all the way.
I mean, all right. This Jake, you're saying Jake Fromm one too many times here. Come on now.
It's this guy's go.
Jake Fromm.
He said Jake Fromm like 100 times in the last 10 seconds. Tired of hearing the guy's name. It's crazy.
Jake Fromm.
I mean, the doc just tweeted out hashtag keep Fromm. I mean, what's happening right now, bro?
It's preseason. Everyone overreacts, man.
This is wild.
Like, look at this. Dan Goatbell. Dan Campbell just informed Goff he's been traded to the Raiders for Devontae Adams. Fromm is the future.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, jeez.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, I don't mean this is just absurd.
Game's almost over. I think this was like a good the start of the game to now. It is a little worrying against their one. I guess it was their one, so it's not like you're.
Boy, Hendon's got some comp for QB too now.
Oh,
this guy, bro.
I'm getting a jersey.
Lightning in a bottle. I swear.
That's some fine wine right there. Ain't no lightning in a bottle.
Let's see what people have to say here.
From Nation.
Nation faithful.
He got that Nick Foles edge to him. That is.
Goff to Fromm will be like Bledsoe to Brady. Yeah, I know he does. Gritty.
Everybody loves.
He just got a great feel for the game. Knows where the defender's going to be and make sure he throws it where they're not.
Do you think the Eagles are for real?
Hey, son, what's my opinion on the NFC North? Jordan Love is definitely winning MVP this year.
Only a fool wouldn't at least consider someone like Joe Burrow. Are you a fool, Mr. Harrison?
Dude, that is.
Unbelievable.
Fromm's got some of that tune in him. I'm not going to lie.
Be a football know-it-all.
Yeah, he does all right. Yeah, he does.
Going to seal the deal here with a couple of first
Both
downs.
career QB3s. That's what he is.
Player of the day brought to you by Jack Daniels.
Hendon
Hooker. In addition to this, nearly 100 yards rushing as well.
What was that?
Yeah, just effective today.
Little burp.
Jeez, dude. Dude, off the mic.
Reception, not necessarily on him, though. I like what I saw out there.
Might not be. What? That doesn't make any sense.
45 just got popped, no soda. Wow.
Jeff looked up so fast.
No,
Jeff
I know. This is, you know what? I get you guys poke fun at me, and now I hear you guys doing it all the time. It sounds like I'm the pioneer. I'm the pioneer.
you ain't no pioneer, pal.
Hey.
I'll tell you that much right now. You're developing. You're developing in the pioneer skill. I'd say you're more of a tradesman than a pioneer.
No, you got that pop nose soda. It's not bad. Not bad. See,
that was decent.
From the pioneer.
From
the pioneer himself.
No.
Randall Lynn a few years ago promoted Ben Johnson, and that's turned out to be.
They are looking at each other in the eyes a little bit. It is a little.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Not that we do what you got to do, but it is a little weird how close.
This year, also got
It's just awkward. Usually they're not, like it's not that close. You know?
You know, they're just like eye to eye, lock it. Like Al Michaels and Chris Collinsworth will like. All right, now we turn towards the camera.
Invite.
Oh, Jake Fromm just dropped the wink. Oh,
Little stat patter, little stat patter.
It's just really been
You got a little bit of juice. You can't wink at that. What do you wink at, Dan? He's probably like, "Don't worry, I got it. Don't worry, I got it."
He did the Jameis Winston where he's like he's running it. No, we play action in this bitch.
Yeah.
Look over at Dan, get that contract ready.
Zonov at night still.
I didn't see that J-Mo cut his hair.
A couple weeks ago.
I'm out the loop with the hair game.
We need Jared Goff chance.
You know what chance we need, Boone. Ain't
Bro,
Jared Goff.
let's I'm getting annoyed now.
He's like crowd surfing after the game. Throws his like towel out there. It's like, oh my god! Cries right for his towel.
Females are passing out.
Yeah.
Like Michael Jackson.
Oh, it's funny as fuck.
There's a lot to be excited for in this town, this state, and especially
The aura is just
It's unmatched. Great win for the Lions. Cherry on top for the preseason. Going in week 1, Jonah Jackson and their left tackle both out for the LA Rams. They're about to dick the Rams down on Sunday Night Football. Prime time. The kids from the Stafford family are going to get booed. It's going to happen. Lions, I like where the Lions are heading. I already did for this preseason performance. I know it looked rough at the start when you had the 3s of the Lions going up against the 1s of the Steelers and the 2s of the Lions going up against the 1s of the Steelers. This team's going to be all right now, boys. It's going to be all right.
I like how they answered, to be honest. I like how they answered. They were down 14-zip. And then they tie the game up.
Who's hurt? Oh no!
Steelers.
Oh, he's moving.
Is it Cam Sutton?
Oh, he's moving.
Yeah, when you see injuries nowadays, it's make sure he's moving. Yeah, I don't know who it is.
He's got a pulse. He's alive.
Not Cam Sutton. All right, I need to.
Got night-nighted. Knee of the fucking helmet.
so could be head and neck.
Oh.
Hope he's good, bro. That shit kind of looked brutal, not going to lie.
Yeah, that. Oh, the way his neck went back, dude.
He was just out cold.
Played for Ohio State and Texas before he was drafted in the 6th round by the Steelers.
Out of Texas, rookie.
The rookie defensive back. A lot of looks of concern over on the Steelers sideline. It appeared as though they turned him over there onto his backside.
Yeah, both sides.
Yeah, dude, that.
Although these guys are opponents, this is still a brotherhood. You never want to see your brother go down and not get up, certainly.
It's tough.
Klotz in his 3rd preseason game. A guy trying to vie for one of those depth spots.
They gotta bring
That
it
is
up.
Working camp over
Yeah,
there.
like you
Yeah,
really had
that's
to add
brutal.
that on there.
Dude, you can, man. Oh. I hate those types of injuries. It's absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Wow.
He's getting up. I mean, if he's getting up and they don't have like a stretcher on, I think that's like right.
His yeah. To your point, Booner is like he was moving, legs were moving.
The fact that there's like no stretch or anything, I think that's like positive.
Well,
probably just got concussed to the max. Or he's holding his really bad stinger too.
Yeah. Now he's
Adam,
getting up.
Look at Adam mocking Florida State.
Yeah, DJ ukulele.
Booner's laugh.
Tried to warn you guys about him. Everyone said I was dumb. It's all right.
I never said you were dumb. I just thought that TJ wasn't bad.
My Canes
bad today.
They'll be holding up that trophy, Boone. It'll be the Canes and the Tigers in the playoffs, or not in the playoffs, in the ACC championship. Mario Cristobal is going to take that away from Dabo Sweeney. And there's not nothing you can do about
Mario
it.
Cristobal is the worst coach of college football. Man hasn't won a big game in his life.
He won't, but this will be the year.
Biggest game he's ever won is just a game of Uno.
Just because we're kind of in a lull period, but what do you think about UCF this year? A little sleepy?
I have no clue, to be honest.
They got KJ Jefferson over there. Arkansas.
KJ Jefferson, it wasn't that good at Arkansas.
When he had a receiver with Treylon Burks, he was pretty damn good.
He was over. Yeah, exactly. He needed some other people.
Oh, he's gonna run with the Treylon Burks there.
I don't even think he can run, dude. I think he's like super slow. But people say he ran because he just runs, but he's slow. All right, here we go. We're back, boys. KJ Jefferson.
Prom just fucking uncorks one, takes advantage of the corner that just came into the game.
Victory.
Hell yeah, boys.
Oh, victory formation. There we go, boys.
Tomlin, please don't burn a timeout. Please don't burn a timeout.
That's the last preseason game before the NFL season.
Oh, that feels good.
We're getting there.
All right, boys. What do we think?
I would no. You go, Klotz. You were here for longer.
I was gonna say I think you can pull away a lot of positives about the game. There's also some negatives. I think Hendon Hooker is a positive. He recovered. I think it's unfair to be like, oh, why didn't Hendon Hooker show out against the Pittsburgh Steelers starting defense? Because it's the Pittsburgh starting defense against the backup for Lions offensive line, and Hendon Hooker had to adjust. I think you saw specifically when in New York and even in Kansas City, like he made plays when he could extend with the run. And when you're going up against the starters, the speed's going to be different. He adjusted to the speed. They were down 14. They end up winning that game. I think when you look at Josh Pascal, he was in there early against the starters for the Steelers, made 2 impact plays. James Houston had a sack, made 2 plays against the run. Isaac Ukwu had a forced fumble. So all the guys that you really wanted to see take that step because you knew they could make the roster, I think, on that defensive line. Mitchell Agude really didn't do anything. Matthew Betts had a pressure. But as far as like James Houston, Isaac Ukwu are the guys that really had a chance to make an impact and make this team. And I think both of them very well could. I think James Houston is a lock after today. Ty Summers balled out for the Detroit Lions today. And outside of that, I just think my biggest concern is Colby Sorsdahl. He got abused again today. That's supposed to be your rotational piece. If anything happens at the tackles, Colby Sorsdahl is supposed to step in today, and he was absolutely brutal. It was like New York all over again. He kind of bounced back against the Chiefs, but he got exposed again today, and I think it was just ugly to watch between him and Manu. They got to figure something out. Even if it's taking a waiver on a flyer and a guy that gets cut from another team, you have to bring another body into that tackle position because it's just not going to cut it if somebody gets hurt on this offensive line.
Juicy J?
For at least from when I got here and listening to you guys, the thing, and I want to get into it more Monday when we do our RIP segment and who we're putting to rest about making the roster. I think Isaiah Williams locked up his spot today officially. I've already admitted that, so I'm 100% in agreement with you on that. James Houston as well. I thought that was a big day for him, for someone that we've been talking about, and I still thought he'd make the roster, but just to go out there today and solidify that, I give him a lot of credit. And the offensive line depth as a whole, it's still a concern. I mean, I'm not going to deny that from what I've seen at least. But Hendon Hooker, I thought today in spurts had some errors. We know that he's not a complete product, but I thought there were some big plays that I was very impressed with. So I'm glad he was able to play most of the game because he needs to absorb as many reps as possible. So I think it was a good learning experience for Hendon Hooker. And then Jake Bates, I'm not going to hit the panic button now. I'm going to let this thing kind of play out. So,
yeah, I mean,
PPJ, RIP.
Yeah, there was as well. Like going in today, you're like, who's on the roster bubble? I saw Adam put it in there earlier. Like, they're really like the wide receiver position. Isaiah Williams. I think going into last week though, or after last week, while I was on stream last week, I was like, Isaiah Williams is a lock. Like he was the only wide receiver in 3 games, or at that time last week in 2 games that actually showed anything. So like Isaiah Williams was already a lock, and today he just like solidified. Like, yeah, I'm in. Like I'm wide receiver number 4. The other wide receivers like Darius Fountain, DPJ, like I don't like this is where you showcase if you can play football or not, and who really did that? Like no one outside of Isaiah Williams. And like the defensive edge group, like James Houston, we already knew what he was. And then today, like I made my prediction that James Houston and Isaac Ukwu were going to be the 2 that end up making the roster, and those were the 2 that really stood out today. Get strip sacks and the sack from James Houston. Those are the guys that it was like, all right, who's gonna step up and make a play? Yeah, they probably like all game weren't impactful. They did get taken out, but I think like they did solidify their spots as well. Offensive line, obviously, that was brutal today. Especially, I guess it's tough like against the ones you already have a bad start, and it's hard to probably recover. So maybe there's a little positive to that. And then Hendon Hooker, I just want to make this very clear for the people. Like the Lions need to go get a QB2. I don't think it's like a bad thing for Hendon Hooker. Like he looked good throughout the game, but it was just more so in the first quarter when he's sitting there going up against the ones. And I know he doesn't have the ones to play with. He doesn't have that offensive line. And maybe I'm completely wrong on this. And maybe with the offensive line with Taylor Decker and Penei Sewell and Frank and all those guys, maybe Hendon will have the protection and he's going to be fine. But I think what Dan Campbell keeps saying is, hey, there's just like, we need development. We need to get better. We need to get better. So I think with Hendon, I think there's a side to where he's going to be ready at some point this year. Is it today? Maybe not. And maybe you need to go say, let's cut Nate Sudfeld. Let's go get another quarterback in this room. And let's move on from there. And we have 3 guys with Hendon Hooker, Jared Goff, and a 3rd guy. So that's where I think it is. No, that's what I think it is. So that's where I think they need to go out and get someone else, bring someone in. And that's not bad on Hendon Hooker. Like I see people in the chat like, Arturo, here we go again. Like that's not that. Like Hendon just like you see his struggles. And if you need Hendon Hooker in the second half of the Rams game, you can't trust right now that he would go out there and go win you that football game. That's just a fact of what it is. And whether you like Hendon Hooker or not, that's like it's just 100% fact. So like go get a new guy, bring a QB2 in, and then when Hendon Hooker's ready, week 5, week 8, week 15, whenever it is next year, you're good. And you can roll with it, and you can roll with Hendon. But like he does still have things he needs to work on. So that's my thing with the quarterbacks. Wide receivers, brutal. Edge rushers, only 2 guys stood out, and secondary, I think I don't know. Not many guys actually like the secondary. Like no one really like made plays to where you're like, oh my gosh, like he has to be on the team. That's all. So
Steven Gilmore got cooked.
Yeah. Like Brandon Joseph didn't make really big plays. Like anything that you're like, he's going to be. So I'm interested to see what they do. I feel like they're going to have to base this team off of, yeah, I don't know. Hold on. So I want to read this though, real quick. Like, bro, give Hooker the starters and he'll ball out. Stop it, Booner. Like, you guys are just being very unrealistic. Like, you guys are just like simping over Hendon Hooker. It's not a bad, like, Hendon Hooker looked good at times. Like, he ran for 93 rushing yards. He looked good. Like, what do we like? He struggled to start. Like, are we just like, do people not really like, are the recency bias? Did you guys forget what happened in the first half or in the first quarter? Like, Hendon Hooker looked good in the third quarter. He struggled and he showed struggles. Like, he fumbled it. He's not like ready right now to be QB2 to where you can trust him in a playoff environment versus the Rams, you know, or versus going into Dallas. If you need him for a quarter, you're not going to sit there and be like, yeah, he's ready right now to go up against the Dallas defense of Micah Parsons. Like, come on now.
I get
Let's
it.
be real.
I mean, I don't mind saying like he, right now he's not a finished product 100%. But I still think it's like weird to bring up like he was going against ones, which is fair, but then you have to bring up like he had 2s and 3s on the offensive line. Like that's the only.
But it's still realistic. It's still real. It's not weird. It's realistic. Like how does he perform?
Well,
Like,
it's realistic to say like he had.
Like
2s
if you
and
want,
3s
like he got sacked
against one.
5 times. Half of those sacks, all he had to do was step up in the pocket, and he doesn't go down. That's it. Just step up or move. And like you could say that it's something where you're like a little like, yeah, the offensive line was bad. He could have got out of some of those, and he just he gets brought down. So that's where a little bit it's like we do need to see. I do need to see. Maybe we need to see it with the ones fully.
Yeah, that's where I would probably push back. Is like if the dude had, imagine if he had Penei Sewell and Frank Ragnow. You know what I mean? Like he wouldn't get sniffed. Like there wouldn't be no stepping up. He would be kept in bubble wrap. And then you have Amon-Ra, Sam Laporta, and backfield like they have. It's tough. I mean,
why am I the bad guy for saying Hendon Hooker might not be ready till week 5? The whole chat, I'm the bad guy.
Dude, I'm with you.
Like
we were saying it all stream.
Yeah, but like everyone in the chat is, Booner, like, what do you like? Come on now, like, be realistic.
Dude,
Quit being a fanboy. Let me take the glasses off. God, I look bad saying it with the blue glasses. But quit being a fanboy. Like, be realistic with some of these players. If you want to win a football game, if you want to be a Super Bowl contender, be realistic sometimes. He struggled. Go look at Twitter and see the people that, like, he struggled the first half. That's realistic.
So
the pain in his face.
Yeah, and that's a guy with the Pistons profile picture. That's that's a fanboy.
Hold on.
Oh, you crossed the line with Jeff now.
Well, I'm going to stick with my take, and I've said this 2 weeks ago that Hendon Hooker, although he's ironing out some kinks right now, I think he'll be ready. Like I do. I think give him 8 weeks, especially if he's.
You don't have 8 weeks, dude.
So Jared's going to go down week 1. Why are you like predicting an injury? I've never heard anyone do that.
All right, that's stupid of you to say, dude. Like,
why are you like? What do you mean?
Jeff, no, that's dumb of you to say.
You're saying like week 1. You're not going to.
You need if you have it, dude. You're in the middle of a game and he has to go into concussion protocol, and then he has to wait for 2 drives to be able to see if he passes concussion protocol. That you can't wait 8 weeks to say, oh, let's wait 8 weeks for Hooker.
Okay,
you need another guy in that room in case that happens.
Couple weeks, whatever it is, give him more time. I'm not too concerned. He's going to be out there with the ones. Like I think he can hold his own. You're obviously you're downgrading no matter what from Jared Goff. You just need someone to keep the ship afloat. And I think when in a couple of weeks, as more time goes by, I think he gets even better. And
he's slowly improving. He's getting better.
Yeah, that's all that matters. So. That's
the
where
people
I'm
that think I'm hating, I think Hendon Hooker is going to be your QB2 for the next 2 or 3. He is going to be your guy. It's just like if we're talking about from week 1, like right now to week 8 to week 9, you don't know when he's going to be ready. Like you guys think I'm hating, you guys must hate Dan Campbell too because Dan Campbell thinks the same exact thing I'm saying.
I don't listen.
See you, Johnny. Bye. Here's Johnny. Go ahead and leave, buddy. I don't care, bro. Leave.
Okay.
I'm the vibe guy.
Okay. All I'm saying is I think with the starting offensive line, I think it'd be a very different situation. That's all. And I think he'll benefit from that. Amon-Ra, Sam Laporta, J-Mo, Jahmyr Gibbs, Dave Montgomery, the offensive line they have. You have Ben Johnson. Like I think in due time, give it a couple weeks. You got a couple weeks till the season starts. If Goff goes down, I would feel comfortable with Hendon Hooker. I said that a couple weeks ago. I'm going to say it again. So that's where I'm at. Unless you provide me a good backup right now, I just don't know who's out there. Unless there's cuts and this guy's like an obvious upgrade. But right now, I think he's better than anyone available. So I'm going to even from. Sorry, Lucas, but I would take Hendon Hooker right now.
Watch that. I don't know about if you can say that after the performance Jake Fromm just had.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at. And it's not unfortunate. I'm glad they didn't play their starters, but I would have liked to see him out there with the starters, even though I don't want, it's like tough. What do you call it? Like a catch-22? I don't even know if that's the right word for it, but like, I don't want the starters to play, but I want Hendon Hooker to play with the starters and I want to see them. So
can't have everything you want in life, Jeff.
Yeah, I do. To be honest though, I think that's like just a cop out. Like you can evaluate a guy. You can evaluate a guy from what you've seen. Like, okay, we don't get to evaluate anyone on this offense because they weren't playing with the starters.
You're misunderstanding me, Booner. With all due respect, Hendon Hooker. We're talking about a player that needs. Context matters. Would you agree with that?
for sure.
There you go. So it's like Darius Fountain when he doesn't have a bad game. I can't bring up he was disappointing. Remember, because you disagreed because you said, well, he was open. Exactly, context. But now that with Hendon Hooker and whatever, it's fine. That's where I'm at. You need context, just like with everything. If Nate Sudfeld can't get you the football, that's context. I can't look at So I even said that about Darius Fountain. I'm like, yeah, week 1, I was like, or first preseason game, I'm like, yeah, Booner, you're right. Like context. Nate Sudfeld stinks. That's how you need context. That's with everything. But whatever. I mean, if we disagree, it's fine. We disagree. It's okay. That's what makes the show great. Okay. I'm higher on Hendon Hooker.
Watch that tone.
That's what makes we're good. Everything's all cool.
I don't like the tone right there.
Yeah, it's just weird tone. It's
no, I'm good. We're good. I'm
there
higher
it is again. Bro's turning into Dexter in front of our eyes.
That's all it is.
All right,
but we'll see.
All righty, fellas. Anything else you guys got to add?
When are cuts, Booner?
Tuesday, by Tuesday. So it could happen. They could go back to Allen Park tonight. They could cut some guys. They can go tomorrow, cut some guys. They can go Monday, cut some guys. Who knows?
So we'll find out.
Does Booner think through it? Preseason is over. You can't bring in a guy and test him and not be sure, right? Do you want someone less talented than Cooper Rush? You have to trade for it. No, explain. There are guys that are going to be available. We did it on our show yesterday. Like there are guys that will potentially be available and get cut.
And that'll be Tuesday, right? You'll find out all that stuff.
By Tuesday, yeah.
So we'll do a show. We'll talk about it. Whoever's cut, it'll be good conversations. We'll
for sure
talk about it. Man.
I agree with Booner, by the way. Bringing a backup quarterback. Go get a guy.
Sure.
Thank you, Klotzy. The poll is completely opposite. It's 80% Hendon Hooker's ready.
I line with Boone. Me and Boone were saying.
Hey, you put a poll up?
I did. Yeah, I'm just interested to see. I'm the guy that drinks the Kool-Aid. I'm always the lion slappy per se, but I'm for the Hendon Hooker stuff. I'm on the opposite side a little bit to where. Now I see how slappy some Lions fans can be, like myself.
Oh, you can't do that.
Jeff thought you were.
No, it's just because someone disagrees with you doesn't mean they're.
It's not that they disagree, bro. It's just like the Klotz, like Cloud, let Klotz go a little bit, but like it's just like people are just overlooking the fact that he struggled a little bit, and it's like no one wants to say it. Like no one. He ended up coming back, and the way he. And I'm not overreacting. We're having a normal conversation about this too.
You just called me a slappy. I think.
No, I said the people are slapping because it's just like he struggled, right? And I give Hendon Hooker all the credit in the world that he came back and still threw for 115 yards and ran for 90 and had a touchdown and he marched the ball down the field multiple times. Like he looks like, and I put it in my takeaways tweet today, he is improving. Like Hendon Hooker is getting better and better and better and better. We need him to get to his peak when he's QB2. Like we need him to be ready to go. That's all it is. Like it's not that I don't like Hendon Hooker. Like I'm a big Hendon Hooker fan. I would love for Hendon Hooker to be your QB2 come week 1. I just think it's like, hey, he's slowly improving. Like there are certain guys that you need to let. He hasn't played football in 2 seasons coming off an ACL, and he's coming into a Ben Johnson offense. Like let this guy develop. Like let's let him develop. Like people keep saying context. All right, context, guys. He's still improving. Like he's still getting better. He's going into essentially to his rookie year. So that's all it is.
Yeah.
No,
he's a developmental guy. And you guys think I'm stupid for saying all this.
No,
Dan Campbell literally has the same outlook as me.
I agree with what you're saying. Hendon Hooker struggled. I don't think there's too much to take away from it. But my whole thing is just like it hurts nothing to bring in a better quarterback. Because if there are some early struggles with Hendon Hooker and you're like, okay, let's say it's week 3. You're hoping he'd be ready by week 2, but he's not. You're like, okay, we need some more time with Hendon. Hendon, like 2 weeks, you'll be the quarterback too. But until then, I'm just saying a name, Trevor Siemian, Drew Lock, just somebody like that can hold down the fort while Hendon can just refine the tools that he needs to a little bit. So he's just, without a doubt, the quarterback too. I don't think you lose anything by bringing a better quarterback into the team. I think you should always try to upgrade your quarterback room.
And I don't hate it. And I just want to say, like, and I'm not okay. Apparently, and I won't. No, it's fine. Actually, I'll just say it. When you look at a young quarterback, guys, we can all agree that the biggest benefit to any young quarterback is protection. I think with given some more time, because he sells a couple, season starts in 2 weeks, And then Jared Goff, if he does go down week 1, yeah, that would stink. But give it time. I think if you have the starters out there in terms of the offensive line, the weapons, I don't hate. It's a great situation for any quarterback, and I'm comfortable with Hendon. I think he'll get to that point. That's my point, Booner. Like I'm not saying he didn't struggle. He had the fumble he lost. He had the interception. I wouldn't put on him because that was Maurice Alexander should have came down with the ball, or that was Isaiah Williams should have came down with the ball. But I'm still confident that he'll be your QB2, unless you have a better option out there that presents itself. But he's better. I think he's the best option you have at this point. So I'm still comfortable with him being QB2. I just think, man, you get like we bring up the struggling in the beginning. Those offensive linemen, the 2s and 3s or 3s and 4s, if you have your 1s out there, that dude, it's a completely different story in terms of like pressure. He's not even seeing any of that. Like he's just back there making decisions, getting the ball out. Like he's a lot more comfortable, especially for a young quarterback. Like maybe he's not young, he's 26, but for a guy that's really technically is his rookie year playing football. So I'm not gonna say that, he can't be the backup quarterback. I think he certainly can. I think he is right now, and I think he will be through the season. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, whatever. I'm not going to say he's perfect at a perfect game. No excuses. Or I'm not saying that, Boone. Promise you. I acknowledge there were some mistakes, but I think with due time.
So we agree.
No, I think he's QB2 right now and will be. You don't think he is right now.
The difference is Jeff just has confidence that Hendon Hooker, because me and you both agree that there's some concerns about Hendon Hooker, and Jeff does as well. Jeff just has confidence with the 1s. It'll be nothing that gets in the way. I think, and you agree, Booner, that instead of worrying about that, I'd just rather have a guy that you can know for a fact, you know what you're getting out of him. And while Hendon gets to that stage, I just think the speed of it all. I think Jeff thinks he'll develop a little bit quicker. Me and you think he's going to take a little bit more time, but he'll get there by the middle of the season. I think that's the only difference.
That's all. Yeah. Hey.
We all believe Hendon will be the quarterback 2. It's just literally we're talking about, is he going to be the quarterback 2 in a week or in 2-3 months? That's what we're talking about right now.
Yeah.
For sure.
And you need to go on guy to get it.
But we'll see how it plays. I'm glad he played a lot of snaps today. Like I said, I don't want the 1s to play, but I would have loved just to see him out there with the 1s. I just want to see him out there. Like to have the 2 guys over the middle that are just absolutely reliable in Amon-Ra and Sam Laporta. Like that's just like that Isaiah Williams, Amon-Ra snagging that.
Or it's like the Darius Fountain bomb down the field to J-Mo.
He would have
been
underthrown.
Underthrown, but Hendon has the arm to get it there.
But hey, good stuff, fellas. Hey, I came in at halftime, but you guys held it down. You did a great job. I watched you all the way home, so you guys were dogs.
All right, fellas.
Absolute dogs.
Hit the like on the stream.
Yep. Hit the like button. Appreciate all you guys. Subscribe. We're like 40 away from 9,100 already, so that's huge.
We'll be live 8 o'clock on Monday, 8 p.m.
Yes. Officialctsports.com. We'll be live. All right.
Get your merch too. Get your merch.
Yep.
See you guys.
We'll catch you.